Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は134日目です。It is day 134. I believe today we're going to get lessons. Probably partial lessons. I think. If not all of them, possibly. No, I think a couple of them are going to be in this group. But yeah, no time like the present. I think yesterday, largely fine. Didn't have any really big things show up. So let's get into our reviews and lessons today. Okay. Excellent start, as in drawing a blank. How does this work? This is one of the... This is one of the onyomi situations, right? For the right one. And... Oh.
Uketsuke.
Uketsuke. What? Oh, is it
Monogatari.
Monogatari? Mm-mm-mm.
Kai.
Hi.
追いつく。
追いつく。
短期。
短期。What? Oh.
苦手。
苦手。
本物。
本物。本物。 Main book things? Main things? Yeah, このレタスもしまたして本物なのmain books? What could be constituted as alright, well, this doesn't come up, so let's do main plus things. 本物 take a bit. Not that route. Don't use that route. It's a living thing or like a real thing. And I don't remember. Oh, genuine. Okay, article. Serious thing. A real thing is a real thing, aka the real deal. If you book, you can think of it as a book thing, which is what is this book thing? It's the real version of the book. Yeah, so real thing. That one's a problem. That one's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna think of it more like the genuine article. I think genuine article is probably more likely. The book is the genuine article, right?
彼ら
What did I type there?
入学試験
入学試験
売り上げ
売り上げ bit off. Oh, sales. Right. Fair enough. Missing S.
使い方
使い方 Oh. How am I? Wait. Uh-oh.
手伝う
It's Dao. Like, how am I typing that incorrectly? That's not it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I forgot to move one of the chat boxes. Hold up. Alright, that's better. So which one is this? Oh, this one's weak too. So we have like what? Lax plus Q. Oh, I think I got this. Fine.
角
Kaku and oh, what? Oh, it's the transitive form. No. It's okay. Semantics without context.
Matsuri.
I don't think no.
次回
Okay. Really? Oh. I was thinking of this actually. Oh no, Chinese. Oh no. What? Wait. No. I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, this will work. Wow, today is rough, man. What is going on? I either am constantly making a typo or I'm thinking of the wrong character. Is that thing... Decide, determine? Oh. Oh, I wrote the wrong thing.
決定する
I wrote the wrong thing. That's fine, I guess. I gotta lock in. Today's rough.
Tama. Tokai.
Okay. Okay.
Migoto.
Igoto. Yeah. So. Oh, it's yes.
太陽
Ayo.
Urite.
Ite.
生物学
Eibutsukaku. Alright, we're getting into it again. My mind is filled with Clair Obscur stuff for later. Okay. What? Oh, that's a typo.
発売中
Subaichu. Atsubaichu. Ne? That's fine. That's close enough. On sale now. Or for sale. For sale now. Etc.
気持ち
Multi. What? Oh.
別れる
Wakareru.
共有する
追いかける
Keru.
野球
You. Uh.
陽気
Yoki.
第2章
Dainisho.
最新
Daishin.
育てる
Sodateru.
僕
Boku. Boku. Okay. Alright. Oh boy. Old. Old.
欠かす
Takasu. Oh wait. To do without or to be without? Yeah. Go away. Oh no, Chinese. No. Okay, okay, wait. Okay. It went straight to the Kun, but I guess we could try. No, okay. It started with the Onyomi. The heck is... No, this is weak. I don't know. Low. What is low? What do we have? What do we have? We have leader, ground. A leader, ground, and people. People. So low, leader, plus ground, people. Uh, think. Brown people. Tater tots. So tater tots, te. Yes. And the leader of your clan wants to live close to the ground, so he demands you get low with your belly. You know, no, that doesn't help. That's not great. Low people like you can only eat foods like potatoes, but that's boring, so you learn how to make tater tots, yeah. All ground, yep. Okay. That's actually kind of weak. I'm not entirely sure if we used oh, we have used saite. Oh, and those are the only vocabulary words. I would explain that. Why that's weak. Fine.
京都
Kyoto. Hidari kiki.
左利き
Oh, that's what I was getting it mixed up with. Okay.
心持ち
Koromochi. Oops.
少し
Skoshi.
期間
On.
Korobu
Korobu. I remember that one. Oh, it's a problem one.
Nyūshō
Yusho.
Kokumin
Kumin.
Niwa
Niwa.
買い物
Aimono.
空港
Uko. Uh-oh. No. The Chinese, like HanziHeroes overpowers this so much. Okay. Okay. Fine. It's overpowering because this is old and HanziHero is new. So there's recency bias.
Hojisuru
Hojisuru. Oops. What? What? Hold up.
乗り場
Noriba.
文学
Bungaku.
最悪
Ayaku. Nani kore? Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Migi kiki.
Migi kiki. Okay. What? Oh, wait. Oh.
深い
Okay.
Yasuri
Yasuri. Oh, here we go. This is arakajime.
あらかじめ
Ekin arakajime. Yeah, we've talked about this quite many times.
彼氏
Kareshi. Huh. This is kind of weak too. So, what are we gonna do? We have Tess plus Sue. Gotta test something. And there might be a mnemonic to pull out. Or try. Attempt. What am I? Oh, no. I'm good. I'm good. This one's fine. Pretty sure is I missed
試
it.
す
Toshi
Oshi. It helps a lot when I'm typing in my notes. I'm like, all right. Well, I can't jump right to it, but I can break down the things, write it on a piece of paper, write it on a piece of like Word document, and then sort out my thoughts. The moment I wrote it, I'm like, oh, okay.
Megami
Megami. The heck is wait. Oh. Oops.
金持ち
Kanemochi.
離れる
Hanareru. Nope.
深夜
Inya. I'm like deep night.
比べる、
比べる。
寒い、
寒い。
転がす、
転がす。
中指、
中指。or ocean.
Kaeru.
帰る。I guess to be exchanged. Or it's like to be returned. Oh jeez, how do I say this? I mean, can I go with to be returned? I can go with to be returned. What else do they to come back? I see. I'm like, how else are you gonna phrase this? I was trying to make return into the intransitive. And I'm like, might as well just stick with Japanese feel in that case. How do I... What am I sending? No, that doesn't sound right. Oh. No. No, that's not it. I want to say it's this, but oh no. Okay, let's break this down. This is a problem. Let's see. Oh, see, send plus do. And it's to send off or to see off. That helps. I really just want to type this.
見送る、
It's that. I don't know what it is, but it is that. When I see that character, I think this is fine. I don't remember any mnemonics or anything with this, but it's miokuru. There's a few of these types of words. I mean, yeah. Of course there are a few types of these words. But no, that's not the reason why. If you're saying that because you think I'm getting some of these words confused, but that's not it. But yes, there are a lot of these types of words to see someone off. Let's see. What kind of mnemonics did they use for this? Oh, they used okuru and miru as, yep, that's not great. Let's go with let's look at okuru's thing. What did they use for to send something? An oak tree. That would explain why I don't remember any of that. You need to send an entire oak tree in the mail, but it's too big. Imagine yourself dragging one. You just meant the me plus... Yep. I imagine. There's quite a lot of compound verbs like that. I know exactly what you mean too. Yes. That would be related to that. Didn't mean anything by it, just find it interesting. I see. Yeah, compound verbs to see off, to see. Yeah, there's quite a lot of compound verbs with to see. Yep. I think if I had to take a wager on the compound verbs, it's because Chinese use those compound verbs far more frequently. And you can't do see off without the compound verbs in Chinese. Actually, I think miokuru is one of them. If you combine jian, jiansong, jiansong is probably the see off too, or maybe the other direction. But yeah, compound verbs. I'm not sure. Is there a non-compound verb for seeing off? Can I think of one? A non-compound verb that means to see off. I guess you could use a different thing, like to farewell. Nah, to farewell is too off of it. That's an interesting question too. I don't think I know of a Japanese verb, like a non-compound verb, that expresses this. Is this gonna be a problem? I think okuru is gonna be okuru. I'm not gonna remember oak tree. That's not happening. We're just gonna rely on the old noggin. That's gonna go into our rote memory catalog. Now I'm kind of curious. Hold up. We shall to send off. What else we got? No, there isn't an expression for that. They're all compound verbs, yeah. Ah, tsumidasu. Tsumidasu is pretty good. And then sashishikawasu. I'm actually not familiar with that one. Sashishikawasu. Yeah. I don't know of anything, and in Chinese it's always compounded like that. Or in Chinese, this is the norm. Like these things are norms right here, where you take two words to mean something, and then Japanese has the convenience of, or the extra, whether it's convenient or not is up to the user, but has the extra kana. Okay. Where are we going here? We have this one's special. Another one of those special, that's why they're coming up out of order. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think kana is I'm more of a, I like explicit stuff. I like explicit stuff. So kana to me the extra kana that Japanese have written is convenient to me. It was also a crutch for you when you started learning Japanese because you were scared of kanji. Uh, as a background, I'm used to not seeing kana most of the time because the Chinese power overpowers is quite overpowering. But I like that this system. I really appreciate the system. In fact, I appreciate the system so much so that I kind of feel like English needs a little help. Maybe not kana, but use some sort of accent mark or a second layer accent mark. That'd be kind of funny. Um, it ends up some people can look at it as a crutch, right? Like it's very helpful, but at the same time, it also is. Other people will say like, well, if you don't need to use it, then you can remove it, and then that's what happens with like English and actually even Japanese. Even Japanese, where they're like, you know it now, so you don't need the punctuation. Like for example, in Japanese, you drop the O particle. The O particle gets dropped all the time because it's like, well, you know it. So you just cut it out. So I totally understand if you know a language really well, you want to like cut down on having to do these things. But at the same time, learning them, it's like, yeah, I'm glad. Well, it's nice here, and then we can lean in. But man, English, like, oh, hey, oh, you mean, did you say you're going to, oh, here's a word that I would use since I'm usually language learning, the word teach. Recently, a younger fellow that I know who's going through school, and so he's learning like multiple languages at the same time because of the country he resides in. He abbreviated the English word teach to teach. But the thing is, in the sentence, I had to read the sentence multiple times because I didn't know. At first, I'm like, okay, this sounds like teach, right? If you do like teach, right? But then in the sentence, I'm like, wait, is this like a noun or is this a verb? I'm like, okay, so it could be a noun. Okay, it's a noun. But the thing is, teach, like Chinese, this is a Chinese situation because this person also is Malay, so he knows Chinese. And the thing about Chinese is the word he was using was actually teaching. And then teaching in English can be both a noun and a verb because it's also a noun. It's a verb. It's a noun verb. So what happens in Chinese is you don't do any of that. Like, but in Japanese you do. In Japanese you have kana that can offset the conjugation of verbs. So it's part of the practice. And so does English. But then there's Chinese, and then you have like, okay, I read it and I'm like, oh, that seems normal to me. But at the same time, my English side was like, okay. And this isn't dealing with pronunciation, but this is also dealing with like what kana functions. There's quite a lot of functions to kana, and one of them is conjugation. And Chinese does not have any conjugation. So it's fun. It's kind of fun to watch this person like abbreviate and use like English slang terms and like abbreviations in a different way. And my parents do this all the time too. When they try to imitate or construct English, they didn't learn English at all. Yeah. Chinese is super context-based. If you like Japanese because they're context-based, right? If you're going from English to Japanese and you like that context-based, like once you know the words, you don't have to like write more or like do more because you learned the language, then yeah, Chinese is even more context-based than Japanese. So I kind of like Japanese because it's kind of like in the middle. So I started with Japanese. And then I started reading Chinese because I'm illiterate in Chinese. I have basis for grammar, but we're not really talking about grammar here. We're talking about the writing, like reading the writing. And going from there, it's like you got the different levels. And then I started Spanish recently, which is like the opposite. It goes the opposite way, where like it's on the, I would say, like Spanish, English, when it comes to like context, right? Spanish, English, Japanese, then Chinese, where how quote unquote fast or lazy can you get? And Chinese, there's no conjugation. No, the other three has conjugation, some form of conjugation, and Chinese absolutely no conjugation. And because of that, the context is very formulaic. So if it sounds like whenever you're listening to Chinese, it sounds like people keep saying the same thing over and over again, it's because they kind of are saying the same thing over and over again in a precise or in a prescribed order, because you need the context to know what the rest of the words mean. Like when something happens, it has to go first, or it's earlier, because then you would know what comes after either happened now or yesterday or tomorrow. In Japanese, conveniently, it's actually it's conveniently in the same place. In Spanish, it can be in the beginning at the end. In English, it can be at the beginning at the end, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, oh yeah, I had a, because of helping verbs, right? I had a great time yesterday. So you don't have to say yesterday I had a great time, because had is already in the past tense. But in Chinese, it would be like I have good day yesterday, or yesterday I have good day. It doesn't change. It's have. It's always have. There's not, and the only context you have is the amount of time. Or like if you're standing here and like I lift this box, it, since you see the person have lifted the box, then it is lifted. Being able to conjugate everything in Japanese is cool. I agree. And like nouns, yes, yeah, they conjugate everything. And then of course, then like Spanish is knocking at the door and say, well, you didn't conjugate for gender in plural. and then Spanish would say like, hey, where's the agreement on the article? You're not using definite or indefinite article. What's wrong with you? So I think learning multiple languages is a lot of fun, and Japanese definitely has certain things, and then it kind of just reminds me, oh yeah, Spanish. And then the other thing, why Spanish, for example, Spanish pronunciation keys are very similar to Japanese pronunciation keys. So then you have like you have your hands full enough with Japanese. Fair enough. I appreciate, can't imagine also learning Chinese and Spanish. You probably are far more along with Japanese than I am, but they're related. So like, I'm not saying that they're perfectly related, obviously. These are the languages I grew up with, so I might be a little biased, but it wouldn't be surprising when you like get well command of Japanese that you pretty much feel at home if you already know English or Spanish, and then you probably feel at home eventually because Chinese is like, it's so hard to look at this stuff without already studying, practicing Chinese. Like if you ever, I'm not plugging, I'm not trying to peer pressure you into either, but I look, the way I'm juggling the languages is to like make them part of each other. So I can't help but think of Spanish and Chinese in the context of Japanese and whatnot. But I think you'd be surprised how probably easier it is than you might think with your Japanese skills to learn Chinese. And then you can combine the Japanese and the English for Spanish. Obviously, what are the unique properties? A lot of people focus on like the unique properties that are hard to grasp, but since all the other stuff are familiar, you don't have to invest any time in that. So in Spanish, you're probably looking at gender plurality, because if you're already conjugating in Japanese, you're probably going to be thinking about that all the time in Spanish, because the conjugation system is familiarly, like, it's very parallel to Japanese. It's the endings and then the initials, the finals, initials and finals. And then the other form of like contextual conjugation is to add a modifier phrase onto it. So it's kind of like adding a kanji phrase onto or not a kanji, a kana phrase ending onto a existing kanji. Only, in Spanish they use the same letters, right? It's the same Roman characters, but you can break it up like that. You're like, oh, okay, this is the ending. So you've been doing this all the time in Japanese. In Spanish, it's all the endings too. Only it's a little bit more nebulous because now you're using the same thing. And in Chinese, you try to forget all of that. or you refrain from doing it. So, and you're already conditioned, so you're doing less in Chinese, which is funny. Like, you get your both ways. Like, if you're thinking, oh, I need to conjugate in Chinese, you don't. It's the same thing. And here's another, I'm gonna plug a little bit more about Chinese. 85 to 90% of it, they're single reads. So it's almost like you go from, oh man, which one is this? Onyomi or kunyomi? The answer is it's always onyomi. It's always onyomi. So when you're like studying your Japanese, you're like, no more of that. 85% of the time, and the other 15% are because the other 15% are super common. So when they're super common, they're also easy to remember that they have double meanings. Yeah, double reads. That does make things a lot bit simpler. Yeah, I know. So if you learn Japanese, there are so many things that kinda, in my opinion, personally, I know that I'm not sure how many languages, like if you're a multilingual background or multicultural, but you probably heard this cliche before, or people are curious. If you learn your second language, how does that translate to your aptitude in your third language? Well, in my personal opinion, Japanese primes you for a lot of routines, like thinking routines that are very, very appropriate for Chinese and Spanish, assuming or making the assumption that English and Japanese are the 1 and 2, or the reverse. Because you either find out that you don't have to do it anymore and it's a relief, or you've been doing it for a while and it's fine. I'm not sure if this translates the same to like other things, but for Spanish, it's probably gender and plural is the new concept, gender plural articles. And then for Chinese, it's tonality, so it's largely dealing with the speaking side of things, tonality. And then we have Japanese and English, which is, we are aware of the stuff. You're Danish, but you don't really put an effort to learn English, so I would say Japanese is the second language you've tried to learn. Why so you're still learning Japanese, right? Since you said you've tried to learn. Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant like in the past tense, like now you're not learning. Interesting. Danish. I feel like I think you might be the current Danish representative. I know. Oh, maybe your English isn't as good as you thought after. No. This is an English problem. And what I mean by that is, English is ambiguous, right? Like, wait, how would we express that? Is there a way in Japanese to say, yeah, see, in Japanese, for example, when we use tried, you can say it as though you tried, as in you started, right? You started versus as in you start and it continues, right? Right, it's you start it once and it continues, so it still exists now. The word tried in English doesn't distinguish between that, so it's either you tried and you continue, or you tried and you stopped. Which that's why, like, this is the English. It's a natural, and in my opinion, this is a natural ambiguity in English, which you know it if you don't. So I usually ask most of the time. I think in Japanese you can. What would you use? You would probably use present progressive. So you would use which then is understood that when you start something, you're continuing to do it. And then there's a way to say that you started something, but you stopped, as in it's a one-time deal thing. And I don't remember, unfortunately. Like, I off the top of my head, I'm still working on that type of thing, where how to express that you started something and you're continuing to do it, or you started something and it only happened then, as in you started it and now it's done with. I don't remember what the difference, how to do that anymore. In English, you would have to explain all that. Like, oh, hey, I started learning Japanese, and I am currently still learning Japanese. But that I don't think English is English. Yeah, not sure how to say that either. I remember it's an importance, though. It's a thing you have to remember in Japanese grammar, where you have to there's a nuance between using a verb in a specific way where it insists that it's still happening, or it defaults to something. And I think in English it's ambiguous. You mostly focus on input, so your output is pretty bad. Oh, that's perfectly fine, right? Are you like watching anime and manga and like Japanese content in general? Are you enthusiastic about Japanese culture? I'm also not outputting that much, really. I actually, most of my evenings now are watching One Piece. Like, after I reached a specific amount of input, I just started watching One Piece because there's a lot of it. So like 4 months ago, I started watching One Piece, and I'm like on episode 851 or something. You're mainly learning through games and visual novels? Me too. Or me too, as in I plan on doing that. Right now I watch anime, but soon I already watch anime and I already play video games. The idea is eventually I will do that, and I will probably play video games here. Because you can, but you can't stream anime because then you'll get slapped by the copyright world. So, but I watch anime for the time being. Speaking of visual novel games, you can most definitely watch the anime for Clannad and Steins Gate, and also play the visual novel game Clannad and Steins Gate to like compare written and stuff. You love Clannad? Yeah, me too. And then Steins Gate would be the other one. And they're both the Steins Gate series. Steins Gate 0 and original Steins Gate are available on PC as a visual novel game. You want to play Steins Gate when your Japanese is a little bit better? I totally agree. A couple, like, I've watched Steins Gate a while ago before I started learning how to read and listen to Japanese, and some of my friends were good. I rewatch it, and I watch like I watch some of my scenes on YouTube, like the scenes that I remember. It is There's a lot of vocabulary, and then I like read the subtitles like I but it's kind of fun on the video game side of things because the text, right? The text is static, so you could do like sentence mining, something like that. But yes, I do agree with the whole Steins Gate because it's a science paranormal series. Although you do pick up some of the weird ones all the time. Yeah, you do that with other VNs. I see. Like, like, yeah, mining. I understand. Yep, that it's a really effective tool when you yourself already enjoys doing the thing, and we have so many tools nowadays. Like, I'm saying this because I'm a boomer. Like when it comes to these things, okay? So we have so many tools now that kids, like, or not kids, but I'm not talking about like people younger than me are commonly using that I'm only using now because I haven't really ever done it this way. So like Anki and whatnot, those things, they're so convenient. Back in the day, I skipped over doing that. So I use things like word associations and story prompts and like creative writing ways to create memory tools. But nowadays it's like, oh, right click, scan, put it in here, and that thing keeps a track of all your things. Like SRS in general, like WaniKani here, is far more developed than far more developed in this mechanical way of use that I find very refreshing. And the reason why I say I'm a boomer is because I've never done that before. Like some people, like maybe perhaps even you, and others who stop by, is like, no, don't use this tool. It's like not useful. Like use this even more flexible maintaining tool. I'm like, dude, all of these tools are convenient. Like I didn't grow up with any of these tools. Like I actually am having a blast even knowing that these tools exist. Like some people like, dude, Duolingo is weak sauce. Like it doesn't do anything. Like I'm like, it does all the things I don't do to learn. Like I haven't ever used things like this. So I've been exploring how edgy technology and how different technology has made languaging. Yeah, even compared to 10 years ago. I know, right? Hear me out. Someone told me like, oh yeah, all the kids do this. Like you might as well just use this tool and this tool. I'm like, isn't that how you learned Spanish in high school? I'm like, boy, do you know how Spanish is taught like 20 years ago in the United States? You had a teacher. And textbooks that aren't even made in the region. It's distributed from Spain. So you have a Latina high school teacher who says certain things and pronounce certain things, and then you read a textbook and it has a CD. It has a physical CD where you put it in your possible computer that has a CD-ROM drive, which by the way is not standard yet. So you hope you have something that plays the CD and installs the CD. And we're not even talking about music CDs. Music CDs are different from software CDs. You needed something that can read the software CD. So you like plug it in and you're like, oh, they're all speaking like Spain Spanish. It's like, oh, okay, that's really tough. So the only time you actually am physically and able to intellectually learn a thing is you're looking at a book and you're pretending like you know how it sounds, and then you go ask your teacher. So this day and age, I'm having a blast. I don't know there over the last like year or two, there are lots of cynicism and lots of like people saying this is better, this is better. It's like they're all really useful. Like I don't see. I mean I maintained my language through something without the convenience. So it's still really cool that we have video games. Like you can. I mean I would not be surprised at the cutting edge of things. There is an extractor for all the video games. Is there? I don't know if you don't. Yeah, you don't see the point of bickering about learning methods. Yeah, I don't either. Use them all. Do like if you get tired of one, go use the next one. Like you got to keep yourself engaged. Like if there's one thing that I'm sure the Gen Alphas of today would agree with a boomer like me, you know, a millennial like me, is that instead of thinking about what not to use, focus on all the things you could use, because as far as I know, you have to be engaged. Like the internet has made you so high functioning that you got to stay engaged. So instead of removing options for learning, continue to keep adding more and more options. Like grab more options. Like if this is less efficient, that doesn't matter. It's different. Grab it, because you need the attention. Like you need the, in my opinion, people require or normalize the engagement. So if you get tired of one, go grab another one. Don't worry about optimization and maximalization. You grab things that engage you and you keep consuming, because behaviorally, much like video games these days, TV shows, everything I can think of prior to the internet age is hyper-consumerism. So like for example, back in I don't know how old you are, Stefan, but back in my day, you have to wait for video games to come out. Like you might be thinking, wait, but we still wait for video games. No. You have to wait for the only choice in video games to come out. We're not talking about you have to wait for the game you choose that you want to come out. Meanwhile, there's a new game every day being released. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you have to wait for you're 34, so yeah, okay. Yeah. So that's one of those things, like when it comes to learning, do all of it. If you get tired of one, go do the next thing. Like I understand that a lot of people worry about, oh, is this the best way? It's like it's a way if it keeps you learning. Because even if it's the best way and it makes you stop and then you like hate it and you don't want to go back, it doesn't matter how good the method is. If it stops you from showing up and learning, then that's a shame. So when people say don't use this because it's inefficient, but like millions of people are hooked on it, then that's a source. Use all of them. Like, hope you can, because learning takes a lot of engagement. Yeah, you extract text from video games so you can look up words fast, if that's what you're asking. Okay. So there is a extraction method for video games. That's pretty cool. Like, you can't do that. Like, what would I do back in the day? I would probably put in a Japanese copy of Final Fantasy, right? Now this involves buying or exporting or something of a Japanese region PlayStation and or like a Japanese console, right? And then that console has to be able to get a region locked copy of Final Fantasy, and then you have to put that in there, and then you have to like make sure the region lock isn't on, like there's no conflict in region lock. Then you go to your bookstore, your stationery store, go buy a notebook, and then you write down all the words. Then you have to go to your public library, and you hope your public library has a Japanese dictionary, right? Or go to a bookstore and find a Japanese dictionary. Then you sit there and each day looking through the dictionary and writing in a notebook. That's probably the quickest way to do sentence mining today, or like back in the day. And now you're just like, yeah, you know what, I could probably download someone's workflow, right? You can download someone's workflow and they would do it all at once. You just feed it. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if someone already extracted all of this. You hit L2 and the text shows up in your browser on your second monitor, and then hover over it and you can see the meaning plus click to add to Anki. It's absurd. Like, by the way, I'm gonna try to do a lot of this in the future, so I'm starting on like baby wheels. When everyone is doing the like the Pleco like, or the Boom Pro like integrations, while like having navigations and the front end stuff where like there's a pop-up directly on your anime, and then like the subtitles itself, it's integrating with the plugin. I'm not even close to that. Like, maybe I don't even have to use those things by the time I get to that point, but it's a lot of fun exploring how people are learning. I don't know if you can post links, but you have a resource to bookmark. Oh, okay. Sure. No, you can post a link. I don't think Twitch has anything by default. Let me see. I see. Oh, okay. I will have to look at that in the future. Interesting. Huh. Earn life into a game. Excellent. Thank you for the share. I think that's so many ways. By the way, that's kind of the goal that I'm doing now. It's not this isn't quite showing everything, but every year, maybe, or say like every month, every couple months, or every year, I'm basically exploring learning Japanese or different languages, but using like just any different methods that I haven't used when I was younger. And going over the basics or whatever, that's perfectly fine. If they can sync progress with stuff, that's fine too. But this is how I interact with the Japanese language. Every day is fun because you're giving time to engaging in something that didn't get old yet, and that's neat. How all of this. Here's another one that I think I would use because I already use all the tools. So in Steam, right? In Steam, you can just hit what is it? F12 to screenshot, right? So I have enough programming chops where I can feed Steam, extract Steam screenshots, and those screenshots can be filtered through Google Lens and then auto-translated back as a transcript into a document file, and I can just read the document file. That's like such a boomer version workaround and jerry-rig of what these things are doing before as well, because I use Steam all the time. I'm like, oh, this is interesting, screenshot, I'll remember later. So when I'm playing, I'm like, oh, this is cool, screenshot, and then I'll just think about it later, and then I filter it through a workflow, and then get the stuff done that way. But I'm sure someone has already scripted, plugged in all of this, and then even had like a front-end UI on top, like a GUI, placed on a GUI at some point. Technology, man, technology. It's a beautiful world. I still don't mind doing like writing down notebook. You use Share X with something called OWOCR, which also uses Google Lens. I see. Yeah. sense to do what. Okay, exactly. Yeah, there's so many ways. There are so many ways to create workflow. And hear me out here. I'm not here to demonstrate that I understand Japanese, by the way. Learning Japanese is cool. I like learning Japanese and Chinese and Spanish. It's not my primary goal. But my primary goal is to learn how to tackle learning. So, the way you're talking about your methods and stuff, that is my favorite part about sharing learning experiences, because people who understand how they're getting it done are, in my opinion, those who have no limitations, as in your problem solvers. Like, how do you create your own workaround, or how to make your learning process more and more efficient over time, and then how to expand it over and over in time. So when you're saying ShareX, and I'm not even familiar with either of those, ShareX and OWOCR, yeah, you work around being lazy. Exactly. If you are lazy, you know how to solve it, right? But it's different from saying I am lazy and that is the excuse. I think that's, unfortunately, I think that's more of the motivation than being motivated to being proactive about your learning experience. Like, for some people, like, in my opinion, this is my gleam, a lot of people, they're asking to be lazy. Like, what tools are there where I don't have to commit any of the work to making it work, right? There's a difference between, you're lazy, now how do I make it work? And technically, in my opinion, I don't think you're being lazy, because you clearly understand how you're getting your information. A lot of people would say, oh, this tool works, and I would ask them, how does it work? And they would be like, you just follow whatever it says. That is very different from someone who's like, oh, okay, oh, that's the way you do it, here's the way I do it. And it's all leading to that one goal. But the thing is, the world has so many technologies now. You can get to the same endpoint in a very different way, or a synonymous way, or even identical way, but using different tools. And that's where I do feel that when people bicker about what's the best tool, that's different from a person who's using tools, and many tools, to get to what they want. Because usually it's, nah, all of them work. I'll just take this and take this and take this, and then we'll just slam it together, and that's kind of the fun thing. So learning about learning can be involved in technology as well. Like, some people say, oh, I just use Anki to learn Japanese. I'm like, okay, so what does Anki do for you? Because there are probably a lot of different ways that can look. Like pulling up a notebook, or exporting WaniKani's progress to Anki or something. There are other ways to integrate Anki. Like, you can settle on Anki for a while, but over time I would add more, I would do more, I would change up more, and it keeps me active. So ironically, in my opinion, when you're already talking about, okay, I can see a use case for this, in fact, I don't think you're being lazy. That is my emphasis on being invested in your learning process, and not necessarily just the context or the goal of acquiring Japanese. If you are active in your learning process, that stuff is applicable to any time you learn. So in the future, when you're like, I'm not learning Japanese anymore, how do I pick up, I don't know, Godot or video game programming? Oh wait, okay, so I need to get to this point. Here are all these tools. Let me go look for, I need something that can do this. So let's go find something that can do this, and then we'll add it in stepwise to this. And that is pretty much why I like using language learning as a platform, because I write on the screen all the time. Those processes could be done automatically by another by another tool, but I can choose when and where to do that. And that's what's so amazing in this technological world we live in now. You can do so much more than being confined to the tool. So like Google Lens, I'm not sure if Google is like, yo, like for me, I would advertise Google Lens as a translation tool. I'm just saying, but that's not what Google Lens was advertised for being used. But I saw it as an opportunity to use Google Lens as because my background and my parents, like the whole Google Lens thing was the consequence of allowing my parents to be able to use their phones to read English labels because they can't. So all the time that I've used to jerry-rig Google Lens is because that tool has a functionality that could be used for something that even Google might not have seen as a primary use case. You hope they'll let us keep using it for a while. Almost seems too good to be true. I know, right? I know. Are you afraid when like here's the dystopian world coming, right? The cynicism of dystopian world. Imagine having to just subscribe to Google Lens when it becomes too popular. Or it just isn't popular enough and they kill off the product. Yes, that does happen. Yes, for sure. Google Lens is amazing. I think originally a lot of people are ho-hum about it. Like I'm talking about ho-hum in the sense of it doesn't meet the large tech standard, but it is an asset when it comes to language learning. Holy heck, it is such an asset. Like Discord coincidentally interfaces really well with Google Lens. Like for example, when someone shows you a screenshot, it's like, hey, what does this mean? You click on Discord and you click open in browser and Lens is already available. Like it's so streamlined. You use left click and right click to get to a translation when from Discord, and Discord is now most of the time where your screenshots and stuff are coming from. So when you're like operating on a language learning Discord or something, people just send screenshots. You click on it, you open it in your browser, and you Google Lens. It's astonishing. And not only that, it brings up all related resource material and stuff, and you can even input it as a search result. That's crazy. Like I can't believe how much more utility that I've gotten out of technology that seemed to be lukewarm for people who don't want to use it. Like, it's not that they're missing out. I don't want to make it sound like they're missing out. It's just not important to them, right? But when it comes to language learning, it's incredible. I think Google Lens is absolutely incredible. It's one of those things where you can just set up a Discord and you can learn quite a lot from other language learners sending screenshots and then creating a opportunity to go back and forth and looking at common things that come up while learning a language. And then Google Lens and browser tools can augment that really substantially, and it solidifies lots of information. Like I still remember my conversation which I shared today about this thing. In fact, this was not even the issue. This person they were talking about the phrase this. Oops. Doshao. Doshao means how many, or kakaru. Kakaru, more or less. This would be pretty equivalent to kakaru in Japanese. It's often placed at the end, or cuantas for Spanish. And it was met with something because of its attachment to a phone number. 电话, which is also 電話 in Japanese, phone number. And you don't typically, or some people mostly, you don't quantify a phone number you ask a series of numbers. So you say what is, like I actually, what would you say in Japanese what is? So you wouldn't say like the amount. You wouldn't use kakaru with denwa bango, right? Denwa bango. So that was it. But all of this came out because it's in Discord. So now when you're talking and making comments about language, you have so many ways to interact with all the languages. It's been really incredible time. It's incredible. It's incredibly powerful. You haven't had it not recognize a kanji in a game yet. That's crazy. And I'm gonna try to do that as well, like live, you know, like I don't know how I'm gonna display it, but sometime down the road when I'm still working on foundational vocabulary and whatnot, but sometime down the road, yeah, we're good. I'm basically waiting for the next series in the game, like the Like a Dragon series, which by the way, if it's my personal plug, but the last thing that encouraged me to both learn Chinese and Japanese is I'm waiting on Japanese video games. So yes, totally, but it's more for like a project oriented thing. You know, time is the problem. But Like a Dragon series, as a plug, you can play Like a Dragon series in English, Japanese, and Chinese. So all three of those have almost their entire catalog of the runtime of the game with Japanese, Chinese, and English audio that you can pair up, not only extracting the texts and all that, but all the casual conversations are all vocalized and performed in all three languages with excellent fidelity. And that series, the series by Sega, the Like a Dragon series, deal with modern times. You prefer slower paced games so you can make sure you don't miss anything. So I'm the Japanese, Chinese, and thing. We're talking about the JRPG games. So they are very slow paced, and most of the content and stuff is dealing with slice of life things. So like your members of your character cast talk about like food and pop culture and watching TV and getting up at night and stuff. Those are all audio. So all of that stuff, like we're talking about 30 hours on top of its gaming premise, are all about slice of life things. And you can extract all of that text and you can hear all of that text. So that's something that visual novel games do really, really well, right? Because visual novel games have concordant, but now you have more. Like you have, if you enjoy the games, obviously, if you enjoy the games, but visual novel, it doesn't necessarily have to end at visual novel, but I haven't encountered many games like, obviously, like recently, I'm not learning French, but recently Clair Obscur, which is the game that I'm currently working on, I'm just listening to the French dub. Like there's something about listening to things in a different language that feels very different now. So and the way I've come to associate feeling of language is often I play something in English or in something that's comprehensible to me, and then I would play the game again to establish a sentimental feel for all the things. And that's what I used to do in Japanese, like before being literate or, you know, to some reason focus on those things. You can still feel all of the Japanese things, largely because I watch Japanese things also in English. So there's always a reference, even though I'm not studying the actual vocabulary. Nowadays, though, if like the learning process is so rewarding now because that feeling has literal characters and sound to it, and it feels great, lack of a better word. But being able to speak a little bit, you know, is anything, you know, 少し, 少し. It's just a few. Throw in a word every once in a while, you know. And throw in a word every once in a while. 日本語, right? 日本語、少し日本語を読みました. Something like that. I read a few Japanese, a little bit. Anyways, thanks for sharing what you're doing. How long have you been working on this, by the way, Stefan? How long have you been going with your Japanese stuff? And what are you currently working on? What are you currently enjoying at the moment? I think my next thing is we're gonna go down. It took me like half a year to cover the Like a Dragon series, but I think the next one is probably either going to be the Persona catalog. We're probably going to do the Persona catalog eventually, and then by the time the Persona catalog is exhausted, it's probably going to be the Final Fantasy VII trilogy. So that's probably where I'm gonna. You started learning 10 years ago or something, but got away from it, and then you started again a year ago. Nice. 34. You are. How does it feel to be above average, or is it below average? How would we phrase it? How does it feel to be part of the older age group that is unlikely to learn another language? To start to learn. I'm 38 to be a comparison. I belong to the same like subgroup of people who would like actively pick up another language. The older you get, obviously the statistics dive the older you get. With each like bracket bin of 10 age groups, the chances of starting another language nosedives. And this is not because you're incapable or anything like that. It's more like statistics, like population statistics. The older you grow, the older you get in each bracket, the odds of starting or deciding to maintain another language goes off the cliff. And you have been doing Anki immersion every day since. Nice. Consistency. It's a working learning method. What I mean is the consistency is built on a foundation of working learning methods. If you're able to consistently do it every day, it might as well become a lifestyle choice, right? This is a lifestyle choice for me. So I don't see it as something that I have to do to get to something. I see it as I do this because it's part of my routine. Like, this is not something I have to do. Like, what I mean is I must do for something else. This is something I have to do because it's part of my daily routine. Instead of throwing back, or like, you couldn't do what I'm doing. What's wrong with that? You don't mean that in a bad way? What's wrong? I imagine you can make it work. You think it's perfectly viable, but oh, you mean like the approach? But you don't have to do the approach, but you can totally do what I'm doing in the context of its purpose. So you can totally get up and share your experiences on how you would approach the thing and do that every single day. I think it would undermine a little bit of the overall message. Like, I won't be doing this the next year and the year after the next. I might not even be doing this after 6 months or 7 months. And I haven't been doing the same thing in the background. Like, what is available on stream is because I can stream these things without getting slapped with copyright. But what I've been doing in the background has changed substantially. And I try to cover most of these. So like next year, it's going to look different, right? Or in 6 months, my schedule is going to look different. Like, I don't even want to tell you. I mean, by the way, all of this is recorded. Like, what I mean is, since I started my language learning, all of this stuff has been recorded, and it no longer looks like this. The last year when I started, it's not this. So it would be very difficult to know if what I'm doing now is going to be something I'm doing in 6 months' time, or even 6 months back. It will be very, very different. Largely because I stick with what I'm saying most of the time. You're changing it up. By the way, for the record, I'm not abandoning the things that I've learned from this. I'm taking whatever I feel can blend into the next thing. So, like, WaniKani isn't going to go anywhere figuratively. It is going to go somewhere literally. Like, Duolingo went somewhere literally. In fact, my Chinese course, the first thing I did was I completed the Duolingo Chinese course. And then all of my HanziHero experience is in the reference or the context of what I extracted from the Duolingo Chinese course. And then all the stuff that HanziHero doesn't do, I do in the background, extracted from the Duolingo course. So the idea is you go through lots of phases, and eventually you come out on a method that I'm not advertising for anyone. The idea, the most important principle here is you do things and you learn to learn doing those things. It's not prescribable, because the prescription is to do it. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. In my opinion, if you're enthusiastic and you stay motivated and you want to be invested in your learning, your method shouldn't look like anyone else's. In my opinion, the underlying principles would be the same, but the specificity and specifics, like the specificity of each of those steps and the way you achieve it, should not come from an identical template from someone else. Like, your Steins Gate is not my Steins Gate, for example, even when it's literally Steins Gate. The way you interact, at least I hope in the future, the way people interact with their tools and like their media and context shouldn't be like, oh, if everyone does this, it will always work. There's usually individual variation. So I totally agree that whatever you're doing, I should say the same back, right? Whatever you're doing, keep at it, because you're being consistent. Does that, whatever you're doing, allow me to be consistent? We don't know, because I don't do it, right? And then, of course, much like you're saying you couldn't do what I'm doing, it's like, I don't expect you to be doing that. I hope that when you decide to do something and share your experiences, it would be the same. It would be like, what I mean by that is not the same as me, but the experience of being consistent in learning Japanese would be similar, but it would look different. Everything would look different. Like, how do you get your vocabulary? It's clearly not from WaniKani. At least I think. And then how would you get your immersion? Maybe you're watching the same identical multicultural couple that I'm watching. That would be a shock. But I typically get my immersion from watching multicultural couples talking in mixed language. So you tried the traditional study method of learning kanji meanings and radicals and onyomi and kunyomi, etc. I see. And it felt extremely overwhelming. I see. So you're talking about specifically like this thing, the HASIX method, or an extension of the HASIX method. Yeah, I don't actually use the HASIX method too much. I use a different approach. But the tool here, like, they would be an extension of the HASIX method, which is, create mnemonics attached to radicals, and then radicals, like a bottom-up approach, right? the thing that you're talking about now can be summarized in the top down approach. You take the native, you take the native like conglomerate and then you break them down into parts, as opposed to the other way around where you take the parts, which is a lot, and then you see the fruits of your labor as it's assembled into some sort of streamlined form. You stumble on immersion learning, which recommend to learn only the very basics and then jump into so top down approach, and that makes sense, especially from an older perspective. When one becomes, in my opinion, when one becomes far more experienced, older, typically taking a top-down approach is a lot more approachable. I'm doing this to complement my top-down approach. I actually spend most of the time using top-down approach. So that's like forming associations and mnemonics in a complex way, largely due to immersion context clues. So visual, audio, sequencing, right? Sequencing, and then antonym, like higher complex meanings associated in and then reinforced in multiple contexts at the same time, and then use whatever means a combination of them. Like you can pretend, you can maybe like filter out what they sound like because you already have sufficient context to learn that part. Even more complex than that, I use abstraction most of the time. So like here, you can use the prescribed methods. So in WaniKani, right, the idea is you use a breakdown, which is like this is leader and this is soldier or samurai for them. And for me, it's a higher, like it's even more complex than that. This actually represents both HanziHero's, Kevin's mnemonic, and Koichi's mnemonic, and then I use my mnemonic of film on top of that. You do sometimes wish you had the solid basis something like this would give. Means to an end, right? I think for me, I like how comically complicated it is. So hear me out. Do you want, like, you piece things together through immersion learning, but it's a bit more vague? Yes, top down approach, right? Top down is how you piece together. You're nebulously making complex associations because in the older adult world, you already have formed those intuitions and complex interactions. You can do both technically if you want it, but it doesn't sound like this side of things, like the bottom up approach. It's kind of like I'll use science. My person that I've been talking to we talked about science, how emergent. You're talking about taking emergent properties and then breaking them down, as opposed to taking the components and then creating the overall thing. We typically use science between the two of us nowadays. So it's like, if you ate the food, right, you know how it tastes, but do you want to explain all the parts that assemble to that taste? Well, in science, it's already difficult to reconstruct it. You can't reconstruct the taste because there's emergent properties that are very complex. So it can be easier a lot of times to remember how it tastes versus explaining what composes of that taste. So for example, when someone's chucking back a burger, if you ask someone who's interested in the culinary arts, they could explain to you the components of the burger that creates that overall taste, but it might not be relevant because you simply could adjust the context of the burger and acquire that taste, as opposed to knowing that your burger was flame boiled to like 312 degrees where it like triggers the Maillard effect. I'm making up specifics that a lot of people use in content creation nowadays.
you know, it triggers the Maillard effect for specifically 16 seconds, and then that 16 seconds is contrast with the citric acid from your pickles, and then sprinkle on some onions to counteract the citric acid in your pickles, and then complement that with a slightly sweetened brioche bun that has confectioner sugar in it, or something, you know, something absurd that is extra. You don't really require that. You were on a YouTube cooking video binge too. Yeah, the Maillard effect is something I would call this literally the top down, the bottom up, or the top down effect. When people use the word Maillard effect, is what happens when you have different levels of science, right? Different level of science, and it's kind of like using physics to explain chemistry and chemistry to explain biology. You enter where you're most immersed or relevant to you, and you can choose to either break them down further or some summation and make them more emergent. So in Japanese, your entry point is in between, and then you want to take that in between and go up, as in you're trying to find the emergence, which is execution of the Japanese language. And then at the execution of the Japanese language, you go down a little bit, but you're not concerned with what's happening at like the physics level, which is what their approach is. They take the elemental parts and eventually you try to reassemble the stuff, but it's kind of a mixed bag too. In this case, I take shortcuts. I combine top down, I meet in the middle. So I take the top-down approach when I'm not on stream, and I take the bottom-up approach, and I meet in the middle. So I discard a lot of things while going in between. It's whichever one gets me to the sufficient task. So I'm kind of, I mean, without a lack of a transparency, I'm more of a biologist than a chemist, and then I'm even more of a chemist than a physicist. So this is a fun activity. It's by far a lot of work, and one of the foundations of learning is if you're not engaged and you're not doing work, then oftentimes it's actually passive learning or passive exposure, and typically that doesn't lead to retention. So for me, yeah, I'm doing the extra work because it's fun. Like I like to hearing myself mumble like, okay, so we got a soldier, we got a samurai, and a leader. Clearly the samurai leader is the leader of sheep. So it's sheep. And for me, being able to do that is a novelty. It's not necessarily practical, but it's fun creatively. Like what I mean is, how is this functional for me? I can draw an artwork for this. I can draw a samurai sheep for this character in the future because I also do artwork. So there are functional ways. So if you're creative enough, right? Like if you like to be creative, you don't have to only learn Japanese. You can embellish your artwork. You can embellish your storytelling. I would love to write an entire children's book for English learners who are learning Japanese using all of these radicals in their state. So like write an entire like 100-page children's book using all the radicals and then weaving them into a narrative. Or it could be a video game, and I haven't seen that yet, but I like to imagine that there's a video game in the future out there that would use that, like the story of the samurai sheep. And in that story of the samurai sheep, there's at one point this samurai sheep is returning a scooter to the shop, and that would be this character or this phrase, because this is returning because there's something wrong with the folding chair and the chair and the scooter. They're on a scooter. the scooter sucks. It's going backwards, so that's why you're returning it. That's at least that's a nebulous way of that I'm remembering this. Anyways, something like that. But yes, I totally agree with you. Not for everyone. It wasn't for me either. You'll be sure to wish list that? Maybe. I thought about making something in my 40s. I don't know if you reached that point in your life where like, oh yeah, I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna publish a book or something in my 40s. You know, your midlife crises projects, your legacy building. I've had like documents and stuff that I've written for board games for so long, and my thought is maybe in my 40s or maybe in my 40s or 50s I will release something just for the sheer fun of building a legacy. And you can too. I think you can too. I think most people should write at least a book, if not your memoirs, you know, a memento or something for yourself, your family, your future family, you know, something to leave a legacy behind. Record yourself doing something. It's thanks to technology, it's far more accessible than it's ever been to create some sort of legacy project. And this is probably one of the major reasons that I wanted to share this stuff. It's not perfect. It's not meant to be perfect. It's supposed to be beautiful in all of the right and wrong ways it can be. So that's probably what I mean when I say, of course you can do this, Stefan. You can totally do what I'm doing. Not literally, but figuratively. You can do this for sure. Doing this means a whole lot to the person themselves. You know, it develops pride, integrity, sort of reinvestments on your experience, at least in my opinion. Obviously, one also has to be mature enough and strong enough in their integrity and life that they are also at the mercy of other people's opinions. Yeah, it's been so rewarding, even though you're not near your goal yet. I know, right? That's great. That's a process-oriented person, if I ever seen one. When you find it rewarding so far, regardless of how close you are to the goal. I don't actually have a goal in mind for Japanese. Every goal is to complete a broadcast. Like each day, I record my session. That's the goal. And the intermediate goals in between is to improve the process over time. In like months at a time, and you know, every month or 100 days, we are changing up the process also slightly, and over time it looks different. Today you were able to understand the lyrics to one of your favorite songs. Oh, which one is that? Which one is that? What song are you listening to? Oh, the okay, yoru ni kakeru. Very, very classic pick for the YOASOBI. I'm trying to think of if I even remember. I'm terrible with lyrics, so I'm not even sure if I can remember one lyric from it. That is a lot. Congrats. That is a lot. I was trying to think of which YOASOBI song it was. I habitually listen to YOASOBI along with like Zuto Mayo and Yorushika. Those are like clumped together for me. So if it's not YOASOBI, it's Yorushika and or Zuto Mayo. they're kind of like this specific smaller like a trendy group, trendy like combination of composer meets singer, female singer combination, you know, Ayase and Enbuna for their respective groups. Ayase for Yoasobi and Enbuna for Yorushika. I think I'm pretty. Oh, here's a fun language learning thing. Yorushika just released they posted their new MV. The music video for their new song is Martian, and the video is literally Enbuna's character, right? Enbuna's avatar character dancing around with Martian written in many languages. Legitimately, it's like they're doing the Pixar thing where they're messing around with the words, but it's the whole video is just his like avatar, because they like to represent themselves like metaphorically in the music video. It's basically him running around, like dancing around, and then it's Martian in many different languages. I think it's hilarious, and it's so coincidental that I happen to love language learning right now, and they decide to do a video where it's just Martian, and some of the languages are really funny. Like you see them, it's like, oh, okay, you clearly know where the Martian part is, but what is this thing? And then there's like red man, outer space man. Like there's so many like different interpretations of Martian, and I think that's really cool for the recent one. So language learning related thing. Sheer coincidence though, absolute sheer coincidence. all right.
仕返し
Shikaishi. What are we doing? We're going back now. But thank you for the share. It's been really fun. Marsman in Danish. Oh yeah, you can tell me one in Danish. Not the most exciting. Yeah, Mars. I totally forgot what's Martian in 火星人 so Mars man. But if you break it down to the meaning, 火星, you can probably know it in Japanese too. Like what I mean is, from the Chinese, you'll probably know the Japanese. So it's 火. So you already know 火. Xing ren. So in Japanese, you already know what this is too. Fire, star, which is still Mars, right? Kase, and then person, ren. So 火星人. So the fire star, which is Mars. Not exciting at first, but now it's exciting because you know Chinese technically by knowing Japanese. I'm just saying. So that's what I mean by I staggered Chinese because I wanted enough characters, kanji in Japanese, in order to overlap them. So now my Chinese and Japanese are roughly in the same place, but not overlapping. So now you either know the Japanese or the Chinese, and it can augment each other. So there you go. Fire, star, you know, hoshi, right? Hoshi, ka, or I think it's still ka. That's the only read for this. And then, you know, hito, or ren. Fun. It's mundane and it's not mundane at the same time, which is cool. Yep. I basically illustrated why I at least minimally learn Chinese and Japanese at the same time per day, because while it can create confusion, I like it. Like I need to try extra hard. It's like, oh no, the Chinese is in the way, but that's cool. I know the Chinese, but all right, where's the Japanese? I need to find the Japanese. And then when I'm on HanziHero, I'm like, oh no, I'm thinking of the Japanese because I just did Japanese. But at the same time, it's like they're eventually going to reinforce each other. It's very difficult to separate them. And in fact, these things still mean the same thing. So, here's the thing. It's not. That's another neat thing that you might not want as a as Japanese only. The components, the radicals, they are transferable. Like what I mean is, I think maybe one of the things that are elevating. I think one of the practical reasons to want to break these down into different parts is if you're learning both Chinese and Japanese at the same time, they actually help each other. So that could be a thing. That might be a thing that makes me like slightly different from you when it comes to application of bottom-up approach. Like for this, it works both in Chinese and Japanese, and it can distinguish the nuance between the two over time. So it gives a little bit more granularity on how they can be executed. So that might be a thing. Obviously, because both of our goals are slightly different, right? But that's one of those things like, oh yeah, what is this? Like, this is a swing. So this part is a swing. And this part is a scooter. But it could also be a road. And this could be anti. So all of this stuff still feeds together in the same way. So there's so many ways to go about negotiating what the meaning of this. It does take some time, but I think it kind of fits with my personality, I suppose. I tend to love to overcomplicate things, so that's probably that's pretty good. I think the best way to summarize all of this or one of the more ideal ways to summarize all of this is if you're smiling when you're talking about what you do to learn another language, and you're smiling and having fun despite it being confusing, hard, difficult, overly complicated, and you're still smiling and you're enthusiastically explaining this stuff to another person, in my opinion, there's no concern in my mind that you will succeed in your goal. That's like a quintessential ideal situation. When someone is smiling while saying how much they keep making mistakes and like struggling and whatnot, but they're saying it with a smile or with enthusiasm, that to me assures the problem solving. I'm talking to a problem solver and a critical thinker, not a person who's being shut down and hitting a wall. Someone who is smiling and enthusiastically talking about their mistakes and how they're going to go about solving it is someone not hitting a wall, right? Someone who's saying, oh man, like I have to do my studies today. Man, I heckin' hate doing the work or the school work and stuff. That is someone that's going to hit a wall, right? But if you're enthusiastically, constantly, still enthusiastic from day one till now, if you're still saying, let's try something different, or I love this, let's keep doing this, that, in my opinion, no doubt, so much less doubt than someone who thinks is a chore. Hockey is a bit of a chore sometimes, but that's about it. Solid win. There are ups and downs, but when you come out of the day, you're saying, I can do this for the rest of my life still, like for the temporarily, temporarily you can say, oh, I can just keep doing this for the foreseeable future. In my opinion, that's the win. Enjoyment is definitely the biggest factor for you. That's awesome, powerful, limitless, in my opinion. Some people, the most common comment I get a lot of times is like, how can you study for 9 hours straight? And the most comments that I've ever gotten is like, dude, did you just stay on Duolingo for 10 hours? I'm like, yeah, but I'm not doing the same thing for 10 hours. So it's a projection. Basically, people say they're thinking about all the things that make it boring for them, instead of asking how or why is it not boring for me, right? And the answer might be something they might not consider. One of the literal answers is because I'm not doing the same thing for 10 hours. I mean, Duolingo might be on the screen, right? Duolingo might be on the screen, but you didn't really imagine what I was doing in the 10 hours. Like, what am I doing now? When someone comes on and they say, yo, you were on WaniKani for 4 hours, I can barely get through 1 hour reviews, and that takes like 100 reviews. And you're spending 4 hours on like 100 reviews. What are you doing? It's like, boy, do I have some stuff to tell you. I was having a great conversation with Stefan, and they don't even use WaniKani. That's there are people who would get upset right now and say like, dude, you're never gonna be like yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago, someone said you'll never get fluent if you digress, right? If you digress and talk to people about language learning. Like, well, let's think about this for a moment. Every conversation I have with another person who's learning a language, I'm exchanging ideas, I'm forming memories, I'm forming sentimentalism. If you do not form that, quitting is more likely than not. Again, there's some balance, right? There's due diligence. You don't want to be distracted all the time. We're not talking about all or none. We're talking about some. So I share my experience online because it gives me motivation. I love hearing other people's successes, and I love exchanging points of insecurity and security, like you mentioned here, because that gives clarity. It provides solace in understanding and catharsis, and possibly even, dare I say, problem solving and critical thinking. So what keeps a smile on my face is to know that I can tell you all of the crazy, overcomplicated things that I have had fun trying to do while learning Japanese as a side product. Like, I'm learning something, you know, maybe not fluency or what have you, but I'm learning something about 3 languages. The question is, does it beat someone who's doing nothing in the language? Well, I would like to say it's a win in my point, but I also get to remember all the people that I met along the way. And that to me is something when someone says, oh, I like the process of learning. You like the journey of language learning. It's like, well, I do too. It just happens that my journey involves conversation with all the people that I meet along the way, and not held up in the fortress of solitude, you know. I'm not saying I'm Superman. Sorry, that's a kind of a narcissistic. In my Batcave, no, I'm not even as distraught as Batman, but you know what I mean. In your room alone, not having the context or the empathy with other people who are learning a language. I actually quite understand their insecurities, largely because I interact with other people. You started streaming a bit recently too. You should do it more for sure. I absolutely love talking to people. It's so wonderful. I know it can distract you from your learning a thing, so there's some discipline involved. I stream because I want to interact with other people. It gives you such wonderful motivation. If at all, those people could be your next language learning partner. Like, what I mean is people who would throw it back. So this is going back to the very first comment you made. I like that you took the initiative to share something that you find that's interesting. I might come off as a little bit direct a lot of times, but that's because we're in the mood of studying. But that's your initiative illustrates the whole point, where you said something that's interesting to yourself, and overall, here we are an hour later, right? Yes. Here we are an hour later. An hour and a half later. But yes, I do appreciate you sticking around for that. All right, Let's see if I can remember. Koichi. Yeah. I hope I'm not taking you from your studies in some way. So thought I slyingly remind you of the time. Hopefully you're not being kept from something else. It does happen quite often. I talked to whoever the random person like stops by. It'd be like a 4-hour discussion. So you're just chilling. All right, you're just chilling. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's try to lock back in. So what would we have here? We have doing plus return plus she. I see. Oh, no, that's not return. That's the wrong thing. This is not return. This is, wing. It's not return. To some extent. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, no, this is return. This is. So, how do I combine return with area? Because area is... Oh, yes, this is a special one. That's why it's tough. I'm gonna write this down. You're returning the favor by doing something, and in not the greatest way. It's revenge. Getting even, getting back at, retaliation. When you return the doing of another. You probably do need... Oh yeah, that's right. Danish. Right. Danish. Yeah, definitely sleep well. Benkyo, yeah. Arigato. Arigato. I would love for you to meet this Belgian that I know. To chat up. That person's also learning Japanese, and he's a father figure. But anyways, more on that later. He's still on vacation. He's like hanging out in the ocean somewhere, I think. Still, but sometime later. Mata ne, right? Mata ne. Oyasumi nasai. Yeah, you'll probably. Oyasumi nasai. Stefan's son. Good night. Rest well. Really appreciate it. Let's see. So revenge is kind of a weak one. We'll add this to the list of Anshon. Okay. Akunin.
悪人
Akunin. Uh, Hoang? I think that's Moji. So Moji. This is literally. Oh man, this is special too. What type of reads do I have? I definitely could use Moji here. And then then I can use the Kunyomi. Yes, the Kunyomi. So yeah. Yeah, this one's weak. I have all the special cases stacked up today. So, what do we have? I guess we have writing plus character plus pass through plus a D. And I'm missing the, this is literally, I think. And I'm missing the kun. The kun for pass. I have susuri. Oh, susu, that sounds too many. Sounds weird. What else can I go off of? I could go off something about character. What happens when you? No, this is the one where I have to remember the kun. And if I don't, then we're just fine borked. I think. Are we borked? Oh, wait. Pass is with, so that's kun, so it's gotta be rendaku. So moji dori. Moji-dori. And it means literal or literally or something like that. Yes. So one of the weak ones, moji, and then dori. Oh is weak here. Dori. I should have thought about it as tori. Just tori. How did I explain this actually? Remember how you learned the word moji and tori? Well, an avenue, that's fair enough. An avenue made of letters is literally to the letter. Wink. It's okay. I think the other one's kind of weak, so we'll... Special cases. Gotta reinforce special cases. Gather. Focus. This is actually to focus, which is ironic.
集中する
You choose it. Or to concentrate.
ちょうどいい。
ちょうどいい。Wait. Just right? Just right.
負け犬。
負け犬。Oh. Kidding. Kidding. Yeah? How does this what was me? I'm drawing a space on an obvious one? Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. This is fine. We're good.
推進。
推進。
乗り物。
楽器。
楽器。
新た。
新た。How the heck do I know it's arata? Oh, right, a raw steak. Whoops. Not that. Stop thinking that. It's not that. Don't do it.
疲れ。
疲れ。
指先。
指先。Heck. Heck. Oh.
屋上。
屋上。
文章。
文章。
町民。
町民。
彼。
彼。
仕事。
仕事。Alright, time for our lessons. Let's get into it. We got a blitz. Time is it? Yeah, we got a blitz a little here. Okay, so what do we have? Imagine image. So imagine image. Soul. Sozo. Sozo suru. Really?
想像する。
Sozo suru.
想像。
想像する。
To imagine image. To imagine. Okay. Mondai. Mondai is fine.
問題。
Mondai. Moving right along. Feeling? Oh, that feeling. Now we got reinforcement for feeling. What is this one? Han, right? Han. No, Gan. Gan. Is this Kan? Nice. Kan. We're fine with this. I don't even think. We do want to. Well, Khan is probably Genghis Khan, right? Yeah. Khan. That's fine. Reinforcement from Chinese. A doubt. Interesting. Add problem to it. Mon. So, what do we have here? Ain't no way this is Gimon. No, Gimon sounds weird.
疑問
Gimon, really?
疑問
Okay,
Gimon.
it kind of sounds weird. Gimon. Alright, sumo wrestler. Power soldier. Or power samurai. Yeah, sumo. Alright. I'm okay with that. It's probably Riki in this case, right? Rikishi. Maybe.
力士
Rikishi. Or Rikishi. Rikishi. That's fine.
力士
Rikishi. Makes sense? Rikishi.
力士
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oops. Uh,
問題
we have some legacy here. Definitely some legacy.
想像する
想像する。
力士
力士。
疑問
疑問。Alright, next one. Expectation before imagination. Beforehand imagine, yeah. If you consider the future beforehand and imagine, then you have expectations and predictions. This does line up with another expectation as well, in a way. Okay, let's go with Yo. Yoso. Yoso.
予想
Yoso.
予想
Yoso. That's fine. Expectations beforehand, imagine. Okay. Reminiscence. Kaiso. Kaiso. It could be Kaiso.
階層
Kaiso.
階層
Kaiso. Practice. Nope. Does not line up. Instead of Lian or Lian. Lian. Oh, unless it's simplified. No, that's not a simplified character. Lian would be the closest here. So this is Ren. Yeah, Ren Shu is the Ren Shu. Do I need a mnemonic? Then for rentals. You'll do all this practice to try and afford all of your rentals. One day, all this practice will pay off for all your rentals. Pointing a thread to the east is what you practice every day. Interesting. You're incredibly passionate about eastward thread pointing, so you make sure to practice every day. And with all that practice pointing to the east, you can afford all of your rentals. All right, that's fine. Everything in your life is a rental, so you better get to practicing. Right? Ideology. To think, imagine. Ideology, all right. What was our think one? Most of it is Kun. Unless they swap it up. Yeah, I'm not sure.
思想
Shiso. Pretty sure you haven't learned. Yeah, I haven't learned the onyomi for this yet. That would explain it. Yeah, so all your thoughts and ideas are about sheep right now. Okay, of course. Sheep comes back. You just can't stop thinking about sheep. Alright. Shiso. Actually, maybe I have. Nope, just kidding. Omo everything. Everything's omo. Okay. She's so. Sometimes it's not accurate that we haven't learned something. It's an oversight sometimes.
思想
思想
Oh. Okay. What do we think about sheep? All for it. Pretty strong. And then ore.
俺
Hmm. Oops. That is not how that works. Wait. Yeah. That's not how that works.
海藻
Kaiso. Wait, how did this work? Revolve? Thinking? I don't actually remember. Did I skip this one? I don't think so. Oh, it got refreshed because I clicked on the thing. So let me guess what this is. Yeah, because I clicked on this is a WaniKani site problem. So because I clicked on the composition and I went back, it interleaved. So the interleave, it triggers interleave. So this was not something I just recently looked at. So let's think about this. Return imagine. Maybe like reimagine. It's not. What is this one? Reminisce. Oh, that's fine. Recollection. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. I mean, reminiscing is also reimagine, but it's a lot looser. That's okay. And maybe I can't spell reminisce. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh, reminisce. Oh wait, reminisce. Reminisce has. And then Kaiso, yeah. Reminiscence. Oh, that's reminiscence. How do you do? I guess you just cut off this part, right? Oh, it's 2 eyes. Yeah, 2 eyes. Okay.
予想
So I'll just wing it. It does interleave.
思想
She saw.
俺
Ore. Okay. Or at least I might have skipped it instead. Maybe I might have skipped it. I don't know. Ore tachi. Ore tachi is fine. Which is meaning we.
俺たち
Ore tachi.
俺たち
Yeah, ore tachi. Okay. Fee. Fee and gold put together. Nice. Maybe
料
Yokin.
金
Yokin.
料金
Okay. Eki. They might go straight to Eki. Yep. Perhaps a key. Checks out. Kurai.
暗い
Yep, Kurai. Do I need to worry about this? Kula. Kura is pretty good though. Cooler. Kurai. That's fine. Moving right along. Memorization. Oh. He uses this character. Interesting. Anji.
暗記
Anki. Whoops, this is key. My bad. Anki.
暗記
暗記
Chinese. Anki. Which makes sense because that's I'm guessing this is what Anki is. The platform Anki. What's the inspiration? I mean, that's how I'm gonna remember it. What does Anki help you with in memorization?
料金、
料金。
俺たち、
俺たち。
暗記、
暗記。Oops. Ah!
暗い、
暗い。暗い。Okay. Alright. Alright. How many lessons do we have? Not that many on second peak day. Only 25. That's less than the usual peak day. Interesting. In Sama.
様、
Sama, we're moving on. Sama. Goal. Ooh, this is an eye. This is a body part. That can be different. If it's not mokuhyo, it could be mokyo.
目標、
Yeah, mokyo.
目標、
Okay, mokuhyo if you want to go that way. Okay. And then container. Oh, this is container? Really? Well, I do see some goods. To some extent, multiple goods. And big goods. Big products need to be put in a big container. A small container just won't do. Alright. Vessel tool. Okay. And then key? Yep, key. Like Denkia. Denkia, electronic store. This is the second character. Denkia. Probably. Am I gonna get it? No. Oh, interesting. Got key. Music container. Or music vessel. Yeah, key. Once you get the big products into a container, you then lock it up with a key. Solid. Very solid. Wait. Zenzen. Zenzen, yeah, entirely. Not at all. Oh, in the opposite. If it's negated, then it means not at all. Yeah. This word is weird. It can mean two opposites depending on what kind of yeah. If it's a negative word, then it's not at all. It's either entirely or not at all. It's because of the context of the sentence. If it's a negative sentence.
全然、
Zenzen.
全然、
Cue the millionth time Zenzen was played off of the Your Name video. Your Name movie. Zenzen. Natural. Yep, natural. I guess this is Tolzen.
当然、
当
Tolzen.
然、
Natural. So right by its very nature is natural and obvious. Yeah, this is still nature. So nature. nature. Still natural.
当然、
Tolzen.
当然、
Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay.
様、
Sama. That's fine.
目標、
Mokuhyo. What was this? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. What the heck did I and signpost mean? Still signpost? And hold up. Oh, the goal. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Eye on the signpost you have your eye on is your goal and target. Okay.
全然、
当然、
Oh, yeah. That's right. The nature as in the nature of someone. Or, oh, you can also use it as natural. Okay. I didn't realize you can also use it as natural. Okay, yeah. To find yourself's true nature, go out into nature, yeah.
自然、
Shizen. Oh, it's different. No G, just she. Ishugo, which usually means if you know the reading of your kanji, you'll know that it is red. Wait, except it undoes it. That is because you add the little dakten you are adding to the shi. When it has no dakten, it is the form that nature intended. Interesting.
自然
自然
Shizen, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds more familiar. Shizen. Poem. Does it retain? I would be surprised if this retains she.
し
It does. Interesting. Isn't she the on? Interesting. I would have thought of like uta. Maybe there's a special case, but interesting. Okay, heat. Makes sense. Ra. Ra is heat. The womb spins in a circle and starts to boil with heat. Uh-oh, I think you have a fever. Ah, okay. Even if you don't have to just picture one anyways. Ra. Maybe just da. No, netsu. They went straight to netsu. Oh, that's considered onyomi. Oh, interesting. Netsu is onyomi. The heat from your fever is making your insides and your head and your entire body spin and boil until your doctor throws some netsu around you. You are feeling around and oh, okay. Netsu. Can I? Oh, that netsu. Netsu. Very nice. Atsui, right? Yes, Atsui. Junetsu. Passion. Feeling heat. Passion. Yep. I got you. Netsu, okay. Are you... Jijin? There's no way it's Jijin, right? Oh my god, Jijin sounds... Or Jinen. Jinen sounds a little bit less Jijin.
詩人
Oh my, it's back to Shi. Shijin. Oh yeah, not Jijin. Shijin.
詩人
Okay, Shijin.
詩人
That's fine. I guess we'll do something with like poets wear jeans. I don't know. And then poetry. What was the onyomi for song? Shiso.
鹿
Shika. Oh. This is Chukoko, which means he's onyomi. You know these reads, but there's usually an extra E in the middle. Don't worry, Shika is totally fine. But Shika is more common. You got this. Oh, right. I knew the onyomi for this. Car. They're singing in the car. Right. Shika.
鹿
しか
Interesting.
しか
Interesting. Shika. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Now let's see if I remember any of this. It's gone. Oh, meaning. Oh my. It's just gonna go straight. Why is it doing double meaning? Oh, because I didn't refresh it. Oh, so
自然
then. Can you stop starting with the meaning? Oh my gosh, dude.
「詩人
しか
Chica. Cash prize. That makes sense. Prize of gold is so old fashioned.
賞金
Choking. Yep. Choking.
賞金
Erabu, right? This is erabu.
選ぶ
選ぶ
You have the opportunity to choose. You choose, and a bright sign lights up reading error. Erabu, era. Erabu, oh my gosh, error. Sure. Erabu. That's legacy for you. Erabu. Section. Fruit and say. I always say the fruit section at the grocery store should be at the front of the store. Well, it kind of is, honestly. It's the... Oh, yeah, okay. It's the perfect place for the fruit section, I say. Think about it. Every grocery store has a fruit section right at the front. When you say, well, it typically is, actually. Or locally. Get to the fruit section, you have to go to the store. To get to the store, you have to drive a car. Okay. Okay, I got you. I think that's good enough, actually. Is there a section? Really? Kacho. Alright. Pro athlete. Okay. Senshu.
選手
Senshu. Senshu.
選手
選手
Yeah, Senshu. And then this is still Kagami. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Heckin meaning first.
賞金
Okay.
選ぶ
Erabu. I can't spell athlete. I don't want to talk about it. Meanings first. Why?
鏡
Kagami. Oh my.
選手
Senshu. Okay. As much as you want. How does that work out? Release topic. Oh my gosh, this one's weird. Yeah, just release the topic. Let it go free. Let it do whatever it wants. Sometimes the topic will be food. If that's the case, just release yourself and do whatever you want with the food. Eat it all. If it's drinks, drink it all. This word has to with doing with whatever you want and as much as it. You'll see this attached to all you can words, yeah. Okay. Release the topic. Let it go free. Okay, all you can. Alright, I got you. And where are we going with this? All die.
放題
放題
Okay. All die. A topic. Talking topic. It's a topic. Okay, I got you. Or subject. Not that type of subject, but a different type of subject. Different from the other subject. And wadai. That sounds weird.
話題
Wadai, really? Interesting. Wadai. Foster. Alright. We have a sheep. Oh! Chun? Chun is foster? Oh, no. Young. Young. Oh, foster makes sense. Young. To raise. To foster. I'm gonna write raise. Or maybe like nurture. Raise. Foster. Care for. What's it? Young? Ain't no way. It's something close to young. It's something really different. Yo, and it's close enough. Oh, sheep and yogurt again? Nice. Sheep fins are good for fostering children. The sheep have been genetically combined with fish, so the sheep has... Alright. The best way to foster a better relationship with those foster kids would be to give them some yogurt. Maybe they can dip the sheep fins in the yogurt. Okay. Yoko. Oh, Yoshi. Oh, that's what Yoshi. Oh. Right. Ko is something. It's a different use, but Yoshi. I have these don't have a point of reference, so. Arrangements. Ooh, organized gets a use now. Right, that's right. So, what do we have? Seiri? Maybe. Arrange. So, when you arrange something according to reason, the result is an arrangement. Sorting. It's okay.
整理
Seiri.
整理
Fair enough. Gakumon? Could be Gakumon. Yeah, Gakumon.
学問
Gakumon.
学問
Alright. Heck. Meanings first.
Hodai
Hold tight. I didn't pay attention to what this was. I don't know what they were going for. Oh, schooling. Okay, learning, study. Okay. All right, that kind of makes sense, sort of. Okay. Yeah, it kind of goes off of homework in Chinese too, like schoolwork and whatnot. It's about doing the task, solving problems by studying the problems. So learning, schooling, makes sense. What are we doing? That's fine. It's close enough. We're doing reads.
話題
Wadai. Problem solving, basically. Problem solving is schooling, right? At least that's
整
what
理
I think about. Steady.
学問
Umon. Assumption. Determine, imagine, and determine. Yep. Imagine, determine, assumption, and expectation. Yes. Again. I think this is our fourth assumption, expectation kind of thing. Or presumption is somewhere in there somewhere. When you imagine something that's somewhat determined, that means you have already sort of assumption or sort of made an assumption or expectation about it. Or have some sort of assumption. Yeah, okay.
想定
Solte. That's fine.
そ
想定
Solte. Okay. We have king plus how does this work? Oh, king sama. Oh, Osama. Did it get shortened?
王様
No,
王
Osama.
様
Okay, it's fine. Feelings make sense. That's feeling. Qing. Soul is blue, as in it's sad and not feeling well. This is because your soul color changed during on your feeling or what emotions you're expressing. Or green. Green or blue. Qing. I'm gonna go with... Oh, we saw this earlier, right? What was it? Shu? Oh, Ju. Jo. No, Jo. When your soul is feeling blue, why is your soul feeling blue? Because Jo, the local fireman, was extremely mean to you. Okay, fair enough. Is a returning character. Jo. Yeah. Kami-sama.
神様
神様
Makes sense. Special selection, special choice, choose, special selection, special choice, special prize. Fair enough. And special toku? Ne? No. Yes, toku. Tokuzen.
特選
Toksen. Oh, going up. Toksen. Yeah, and then we can.
特選
That's right. It could end up Tosen, but Toksen. Okay. All right. We're good. Pretty standard stuff.
Osama
Awesome. The read. Oh, the read. Okay.
特選
Toksen.
神様
Kami-sama.
想定
Sote. Okay. Oh, that's it. Man, these things are short now because we have so much foundational things now. You can kind of reason your way around stuff, and then of course we're missing the 5 that got moved. That's okay. All right, so let's go over our monics. These ones are okay, right? So, hand, shrimp, idea, womb, circle, east, bookshelf, good, original, soul, body, fruits, 100, creeper, and root. And then we have to go over our new monics here. So, kan. Here we have east thread, lots of rentals. And then how the heck did Eki work? A key? We're gonna come back to that. Fruit and word, or fruit and say. This must be car. Key. Yogurt. Joe. I mean, oh, nets. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Let's do our reads. Okay. So, ore, mon, so, kan, se, an ama hashi midori ren. I'm getting stuck on this a little bit. Shi bin dai an eki ki shi ryo yo tatsu zen netsu ka jo then kagami yo ki mina. All right, and we actually have 4 things. Own things. Was it the honmono? Honmono. Honmono. And we're trying to... How do I do this? The book is the genuine thing, which is a real thing, I guess. Real thing or a genuine article. So I got for that. And then I lost low is fine. But we gotta get really low. And te. How do I work on this? Not too much can go about this. Just have to remember. Our only linker is sete, no? Saite. Oh, it's just saite. Saite, which is lowest. That's fine, I suppose. And doing return shi. So doing shi and shi. So shikaishi. So it's more like returning something done. And I'm gonna use this as a crappy thing. So it's a crappy thing. You're returning a crappy thing that's done, which is revenge. Euphemism, she. So revenge. That's probably what we're gonna add for that. And then writing character pass through. Writing character pass through plus ri. So writing character pass through ri. So this is multi rendaku multi to mojidori. Just literal. This was fine. It took a little bit because this was the weak thing. So tori, literally tori is here as a reinforcement, which is avenue, which I left out. All right. Yeah, we had a very great discussion today. I genuinely could talk for hours with other people about the way they're going about learning Japanese. I think that's what I'm going to emphasize in the future. I think I have a much more clearer understanding of how I'm going to communicate with other people, or what I look for in discussions, right? It's about what people do and how people are doing it and why people are doing it, not for the sake of comparison. Like, I think comparative effectiveness takes a juxtaposition that deals with something that's superior and inferior, and I don't want to do comparisons. I think I'm straying away from comparisons as much as I can. So whenever someone drops in and say this is better and that's worse, I will probably be very frank about it. I will be far more direct and say, well, does it work? Is it sufficient? So the answer is, if it's sufficient and they're both sufficient, then let's talk about it. Let's exchange ideas about it. But if they forcefully say something that's better, a waste of time, then we really have reached a empathetic impasse. I think empathy is not established by superseding something. So oftentimes the conversations I will continue and push for more conversation when there's emotional intelligence and empathy. And one of the key signs of a lack of empathy is largely when someone sidelines and trivializes another approach because it's quote unquote better or worse comparatively. But that is not taking into consideration methodology. It's taking into consideration results. So that's probably why me and Stefan had quite a wonderful conversation, because regardless of the results or the efficiency, in both cases is sufficient to keep us both very energetic and motivated and enthusiastic about language learning. I think there is enough things to make objectivity be an inherent bane for lifestyle choices and life skill developments. And language learning is one of those life skills. Communication is too. So is emotional intelligence. But I believe those are far more complex in the sense of it's hard to quantify them as much as language, even though I would argue that language is also incredibly difficult to quantify, especially in natural language. However, it doesn't stop people from trying to objectify something that requires emotional intelligence. Talking to another person requires emotional intelligence, in my opinion, unless you so happen to meet another person who happens to be as emotionally optional as possible. I'm not one of them, so I'll probably make those intent quite clear early in the selection process or the conversation process. If one doesn't exercise emotional intelligence, then good for you. right? I hope you find pride and integrity for whatever you're doing, but I wouldn't want to share anything or openly answer any question when that other person does not exercise mutual emotional intelligence. That's probably where we're going to go from here on out. Lots of these conversations that are quite fruitful are really, really giving me the feedback that allows me to reform the way I interact and select for individuals. And of course, I'm in the process of looking for people to invest in a different way. Maybe in the next year or two, I'm looking for some professional arrangements, and I need to get a little bit more diligent and direct about these things. Anyways, there's a wrap for WaniKani today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? So feel free to follow along. You can try WaniKani for free, right? For a month. Feel free, stop on by, exchange your experiences and ideas, right? Love to talk about them, much like today. Always welcome the occasional digression and sharing mutual emotional exchanges with the whole language learning process. It do be rewarding when you have a mutual exchange of generosity. So, for those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan mata ne. See you all next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第127天。Is day 127. I think we hit a snag. Yeah, we hit a snag yesterday. Okay. All right. Sorry, just adjusting. Oh, hey, it's the Twitch bot. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch bot, for reminding me my Twitch feed is still working. All right. Let's go over this. How do we do this? What was off about this? Oh, 跳. Not much to say about this. It's one of those you forget sometime. 手跳. 手跳. How do we do with the cover? The mane? There's lots of hair, maybe like lots of hair from the horses, and it's covering up a big elbow buried in a manure in the corner of a bathroom or something. And Tarzan sees that. Just a little weird. But these are gloves. Or glove. Okay. It's gonna happen sometime. And then the other one is using the same cover thing. For like a Y tail, which is for coat. Yep. Alright. Let's get into our lesson.
相似
相似. One another similar. 相似. Resemble. Oh yeah, one another, yeah. How did this work actually? Oh, they stared at one another. Kind of like a mutual thing. Is mutual part of this? Yes. That's right, mutual. 相似. What was this? Dropping. Got a person drop a captain's hook. Returning similar to. Looks similar to Slenderman, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Mutual similarity, similar. 这两部电影很相似。Is that? Wait, I just realized. Wait, what's going on? Oh, that's 这两部. This is 这俩. Oh, that's 俩. 这俩面貌相似. Base something.
他俩面貌相似。
他俩面貌相似。相似的经历 experience 经历。Okay.
相似切断
cut break to cut off, to cut it so complete that it breaks and separates off. Okay. 切断电 something supply 源电源 spring and spray. Hmm. Do I have that? Yugi is in the pawn shop. Spring that sprays things? I don't think so. Good to know, Hian. 切断something 人的银路 Oh no, not 银路贿赂切断敌人的贿赂 So enemy 敌人
切断
What is this? Kiritoru? Kiritoru would be pretty close to cut off. Okay.
玩具
Play tool. A tool for playing. It's a fun tool that you play with. Plaything. 玩具我想买一个新玩具这个玩具很贵这个玩具很贵这是我最喜欢的玩具
玩具互联网
互联网 we have mutual 联 unite internet or net mutual unite net. The internet is a net that allows everyone to mutually unite and exchange information. That's pretty good. 我明天都上互联网
我每天都上互联网
在互联网上可以交到各种wait yeah 各种各样的信息on the internet one is able to find or encounter all sorts of information. Oh yeah, you can find all sorts of information on the internet. Yeah, fair enough. Pretty solid. 在互联网上可以交到各种各样的信息他们使用互联网来 something wait I seen this enough times and now I've forgotten. Let's see. 负评 Dang it, it's Changping. Changping. And then what is this? Xiao Shou. Xiao Shou. Sell. Xiao Shou. Interesting. Xiao Shou. 互联 Oops.
互联网
互联网
工具
工具 work tool, which is still tool, refers to that helps us work an instrument. 没有合适的工具，没有合适。Oh no, wait. Is that the same? Yeah. 合适 have or not to not have 合适的 proper 合适 fitting suitable. Oh yeah 合适 proper, that makes sense. Proper 的工具工具工具下工具架工具架依从工具 Okay, those are fun.
工具
Alright.
相似
相似
玩具
玩具
互联网
互联网
工具
工具
切断
切断cut with two T's. That's kind of funny. Butt and cut. If butt is butt, then cut is obviously with two T's, right? English. United Nations. 联合国联合国 Unite suitable country. Unite to fit country. Alright. It's formed by countries uniting and fitting together into one organization. The UN 联合国中国是联合国的一个成member. Let's say 成名成员 Yeah, dang it. I was using the other member, like from Japanese. It has a reference 成员 okay. 成员联合国 HQ. Oh, there's Boo. Maybe 鸟部 No, 总部 Okay, 总部联合国是一个国 something 无 something 组织 Do I have 组织 Do I have 组织 I don't think I have 织 and 记 No. Oh wait, I do have 记 I should have had 记 国际 Oh, I should have known 国际 That's international. Border. Yes. Okay.
联合国
合国
不断
不断not broken or not continuous if it proceeds with no breaks. Yeah, unceasingly constant to continue. All right. 自由不断 努力，是有不断努力。Interesting. 不断进步，进步，不断进步，不断 something 小，减小，减小，减小 decline. Interesting.
不断
不断
家具
can't spell today. 家具 makes sense. Checks out with kaji, right? Kaji 家具 or not kaji but something else for furniture. I think they use something on the right that's different, or is it the same one? No, something on the right is different, I think. Furniture refers to the movable tools and articles that are in your house. Yeah. So 家具他们需要一些新家具。这家店卖家具。我喜欢more. I've seen you multiple times yesterday. I don't remember. 墨质家具，墨质 not 墨质 no yeah 墨质 yeah 墨质家具what oh 家具
家具老将
old general. A veteran is any field in any field is one who has done something with old age to a point where they're sort of general in terms of their command and knowledge. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. 足球老将老将驱马一个something 顶俩 or 顶俩
老将出马，一个顶俩。
老将出马 Oh, going into the field 出马 Oh, that's interesting. Like exiting on a horseback, going out into the field 出马 Interesting. 这支队 something 的老将队伍team 队伍
老将存活
exist to live to survive. Okay, is to continue to live and to exist to survive. Yeah. 他在第 something 中层火 earthquake 地降中全火了。有80% 的 Actually, I kind of want to hear what this is.
有80%的存活机会。有80%的存活机会。有80%的存活机会。
I heard like 8分something 分。
有80%的存活机会。
有分8。
有80%的存活机会。
I can't make that out. That's so fast.
有80%的存活机会。
8分9 Probably like 8分9的。
有80%的存活机会。有80%的存活机会。
机会 chance or opportunity chance. Good old Arabic numbers.
存活
Okay. 联合国
家具不断老将存活
Alright.
西式
Western style Western style 西式快餐西式家伙家具 not 家伙家具 self-explanatory I guess. Oh.
西式经济学
经 pass through. Oh yeah, this is economy. 经济学 and then study economics. It's the study of the economy we all pass through in our lifetime in order to aid our own lot. Yeah. Or economy, the study of economy. 经济学关于 What the heck? 关于经济学的书关于 Oh, regarding. That's right. 关于 regarding economics book. Yeah. This is a functional phrase. 关于 kind of like 对 and 对 oh yeah, it's basically like 对 or 向 对向 towards or concerning. So 关于经济学的书 so regarding economics book, a book regarding economics, which is books on economic or on, I guess in this case would be on. 这位经济学家 economist using 家 as in as somewhat like a role. 经济学
学派
School of thought. What the heck? Study faction. Oh, faction. That's right, faction. Right, that's faction. I was thinking of pay as in distribute. Hi, Yeah, a school of... Oh, that's a typo. A school of thought is a particular faction within a general area of study. A school faction. Interesting, school of thought. I see. Like a discipline, actually. As well, but school of thought makes sense. 科学 yeah 科学上不同学派 different science schools. Okay, science school, there are different schools of thought in science or scientific. Okay, yeah, regarding. Yeah, Shang is also using regarding or towards. So there are different schools of thoughts. Science school of thoughts. Okay. 这个学派有这个学派又开始互信。No, that's not. Or is that Xing? No, that's not Xing. Oh, yeah, it is Xing. Xing. Oh, Xing. Yeah, it's something different. But it still maintained the initial and final. The tone changed. This school of thought started again. Oh, started again. Oh, began to revive. Oh, I see how that works. So start reviving again. Okay, to begin again or to revive. This is Yee. That's kind of complex.
学派
Okay.
冲
Sufficient. Oh, hey. I'm gonna use the heck out of this when I figure out what words it's part of. Okay, Charlie Brown is in front of the temple, sure, where he has come to a long journey to visit the rock garden because he's really depressed. He wants some peace, right? He wants to get down on his legs and meditate in the rock garden, but it's too rocky. So a monk sells him some elbow pads, which although meant for elbows, are sufficient for padding his knees from the rock. Okay. So the monk temple, right? Rock garden in the front courtyard. Charlie Brown has to overcome his anxiety, his anxiety and depression. Like, interesting. Can I get more stuff? Abundant. Chongpei. Chongji. Not helpful. Chongmang, to be full of. Sufficient to be full. Interesting. Ooh. 补充.
Chung.
Not quite.
层
Not quite what I was looking. Tongue? It's still tongue. But now... Oh. Isn't it? Hold up. Yeah, and we had tongue with the story as well. Like the floor. And it's still tongue or formal. Okay. Casper is inside the English manor once more. I don't remember how the tongue part worked in the other one. Talking with his cousin, who is an aristocratic imp, alright, that happens to live there. It is well known that all ghosts, such as Casper, were formerly imps. Okay. Once one is an imp for a couple of centuries, they turn into a ghost. But remember their former life. Okay. This one can be a little tough. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How did the Cheng mnemonic work? Casper is inside the English manor on the top story, which is effectively an attic. There he finds a little imp running around the dusty attic carrying a little imp flag. Which now the imps, apparently when you're long enough, imps were former lives of ghosts. Casper, okay. I think we can link those together. It's pretty okay. Formally, Tengjing, the pass through former pass through, formerly. Wuzong, never. Not former, never. Those are some rough examples.
曾 冲 学派
学派
西式
西式
曾 经济学
经济学 Alright, hit me up with 5 more characters. Sheng, another Sheng. Oh no. It's using one character. One component is rough. Alright. Shrek is in front of the English manor, which he feels is uncomfortably clean. Shrek being Shrek, it's uncomfortably clean for an ogre. He takes out a liter bottle of swamp mud, Shrek, from his pocket and pours it on the immaculate lawn. That's a key word, actually. In front of the English manor. Then he raises up high. Oh, he rises. Oh, okay. He rises up high and splashes the mud all over the lawn and the front of the manor, raising his spirits as he now feels at home in this messier manor. Kind of rough with the rising. Risen, to rise. To ascend, to go up. Rising his spirit instead of raising his spirit. Oh boy, that's English. Okay, I can. That might be a little tough. Unless you have helicopter, straight rise machine. Helicopter. 直升机. That doesn't help too. 回升, to rise again. To return, to rise again. That's kind of good. I have no room for those. Okay.
生修
Okay, we got some hair. We got a foreman. We got some Slenderman and a rod again. And it's outside with... Okay, Xena is in front of the bakery, trying to repair some old rods. Okay. That are stacked on the sidewalk. Next to her is Slenderman and the foreman. Okay, they wrap each one in special hair to repair them of their rusty surface. Not much for Xena, huh? This one's kind of. Nothing about Xena screams here, but Xena is usually doing construction. I guess that's fine. Usually repairing or making something. You know. Taking a break from maybe like Slenderman. Taking a break from practicing fighting. From fighting with with Slenderman and Foreman to repair some rods with hair. Okay, that might be a little problem. 修理 interesting. Repair logic, repair reason. 修改 to repair, to change into, form, to revise. 修己 nope. Okay, that one's kind of hard.
修
Just imagine them. Okay. Alright.
待
Die. To treat. Not the die that I was looking for, but okay. Die. To treat. Dracula is in the bathroom of the high school, which is full of abandoned temples or sandals. Abandoned samples. Dracula built a small temple of the vampire Buddha temple of the vampire in the corner, so he can treat each of these. Interesting. Treat. Treat each of these sandals with the respect and appreciation they deserve. He puts them in front of the Buddhist temple and then burns a vampire incense stick to treat them the way he would like to be treated. But there's nothing that places him in the high school, which kind of sucks. You could kind of link it with like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something. Vampires in high school, that's kind of a cliche, right? Oh no, they die to treat. Oh, that's interesting. To receive. 接待. To welcome, to treat. Welcome the treat. Receive. 待遇. Treatment. 虐待 yeah 虐待 how do you 虐待 that's probably 虐 手机带兔 Wait for a windfall thing.
待
Okay, let me think about this. Alright. This is gonna be a problem. Sure. Probably.
叫
to compare. A different compare. Interesting. Jimmy Neutron is in the bathroom of the barn looking for something. Okay, he discovers a huge car smacked in the middle of the bathroom, taking up almost all the space. He then looks inside the car and sees it's full of countless balls of yarn. Jimmy compares these two strange facts to see which one is more strange. Then he begins to compare each ball of yarn to see if there are any clues contained within it as to why all of this has happened. And that sounds a lot like Sherlock as well. And I would be able to get 笑. No, I wouldn't be. It would be like 说. Yeah, it would end up being 说. 笑. let's just say he used like a very high techie a measuring tool to compare the properties of the yarn, and then with that ascertain the and then there is Zhao here. Zhao is in the right, so that's right. Oh, 比较, and it's part of compare, the double compare. All right, I got you.
较 负
Ooh, the carry on the back. Oh no, it's not it's not lose. The carry on the back. Oh boy, or defeat. Okay, so there is lose. Frankenstein. All right, Frankenstein. Frankenstein is in the bathroom of the house, which has a giant shellfish in the bathtub. Frankenstein wants to move it out of the way so he can take a bath. He takes out a dagger and stabs the shellfish so he can have leverage to pick it up. Then he tosses it on his back so he can carry on the back. So he can carry on the back the shellfish out of the bathroom. Okay. I could also say like he defeat the shellfish with the dagger. Oh, the carry on the back thing is... Oh, and Frankenstein. Oh, there's so many things that doesn't help me with Frankenstein. Frankenstein is one of the tough ones. This is tough. This one's really tough. Okay. All right. Could be responsible for. Uja. Interesting. I don't have Joe. Huh. Burden. Burden helps. Carrying on the back. Ambition. Oh, fool. Haven't got anything for complete yet there. Chifu. Not enough there either. All of these are not enough? Yeah, none of these are enough. This one's gonna be really tough.
负
Okay.
升 较
What the heck was the principal meaning behind all of that stuff? I don't know. To compare. Yeah, we need something to identify the comparing process. It's not helpful if you're not integrating that thing.
带
Yeah, all of these are pretty wicked. I don't even know what the location is. Like it's too difficult to even know what the location is. Like there's no bakery in this either. Yeah, this thing is off the charts. Like this is off the charts irrelevant. Not only there's no placement of Xena, there is no placement of the bakery either. This one is pretty dang rough. Like I couldn't guess the location because there's nothing related to the location. So, So let's say Xena and Slenderman and Foreman decide to stop. Are all fighting for. Xena, Slenderman, and Foreman were fighting in front of the bakery in order to get access to the croissants, but they accidentally knocked over a rod. Right, the rods that were holding up the bakery sign, and then they were all punished to repair it, and they use it by using some air, I suppose. That's a lot more relevant than this stuff. Like why were their motivations? Because they accidentally knocked over the bakery sign for the croissants that they were fighting over. Something like that. Wait. Yeah. Wait. That still doesn't get me to... Oh, no, it does get me. Oh, meaning... Oh, some of these are... Ooh. This might be taking the cake. I think this one is currently the worst group. Holy... Okay, alright. Today might be a little rough. 140. That's a little bit of a spike. Huh. Okay. Try to log in. What time is it? 9:50. Okay.
脚印，
雪地上地脚印，
公民，
每个公民都必须遵守法律。
站台，
我们在几站台上车。
别，
It could be that. Or special. Or other. There are many ways to go about that.
满意，
他对你的工作满意极了。
饱，共，巧，
It is that. Other than skill. Alright. It's fine. Skill is acceptable. I chose one out of the two, regardless. It's related to like function. It's talking about the characters. There's a lot of pivot for that.
配送，
我们公司负责配送。
Or other. Or don't. Oh, they went with they went with don't. Yeah, we're gonna add some stuff. Other separate. Yeah, for don't is good. That's not the recent vocabulary, so
美同
the heck? Okay.
减
Oh no! Japanese, please have mercy.
初次
初次见面，
最初
最初我不习惯那里的生活，
that's the wrong tone. I missed the 3 there.
错过
我错过了他们的婚礼。
Okay.
非古典
新古典，
观众
观众近5万人，
技术
你必须改进你的技术。
Wait. Skill art. Isu. I'll have to think about that a little bit.
足
Yeah, I think it's still. What?
热血
热血动物，
Oh, I guess we're gonna think about that a
中
little
午
more.
我每天中午在家吃午餐。
Oh, high noon. Sure, that's fine. Oops, that's a typo. Or noon. That's fine.
在内
房租每月400元，水电费包括在内。
不 否决，
他的提议被否决了。
吃苦，
他今年会吃苦。
That's one of them, but I guess they want more words than that. Like to endure hardship. Uh,
消失，
他突然消失了。
生气，
我很容易生气。
oh, that's a net. Oh, no. That's a net thing, right? That's not. No. That's wrong. Wrong character. This one I have a problem with because we don't use. There's not a lot of vocabulary with this.
弄，查出，
你能帮我查出这本书的作者吗？
That's to find out. That's to figure out. Maybe they use figure out. Oh, that's Jing. Whoops. What do they want? Don't.
年轻，
他年轻的时候，
Oh no, the Japanese mnemonic. The Japanese mnemonic is replacing this so hard. Oh no. I don't remember this mnemonic anymore because of the Hanzi or the WaniKani one. What is the bottom thing? Bottom thing is seaweed and snake, or snake skin. Seaweed and snake skin and a road. We're gonna have to pass on this for now. I can't. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, we gotta pass on. I'll push it and see if I can remember something for the right one. Selective memory somehow.
民众、
唤起民众、
To bear hardship is fine too. Is endure not here? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that.
"还原、
还原原始状态、
听众、
这个节目吸引了很多听众。
Yeah, to find out to it's interesting that to find was not good enough, but that's fine. I don't know you. Okay. Take and vote. Yeah, I have no idea the left side. Chen. No, that's not even close. I was thinking of Yuan the whole time. Choose. We gotta reinforce choose. So that is seaweed and snakeskin and road. I knew the components, but there was no way I was able to figure out what the heck. Oh, it was probably the exotic thing where he goes down the stairs and he was choosing between like things to take on the road with him, priceless snakeskin or pieces of seaweed. But there's no way to place Professor X other than the wheelchair thing that was going down the stairs. That's a lot weaker than I thought. Is this the only one that I have? No, I have vote and to be elected, right? Yeah, this one sucks because the keywords are not part of describing Professor X. Like, why would be interested in priceless snakeskin and seaweed? This one is not great. Not great. I got nothing as well. There's nothing I can use for the other than we're gonna connect it top down, right? So we just gotta think of the other vocabulary word because the character is not going to suffice. So to be elected. Yeah, Dangshen. Dangshen is what we're gonna have to use to reinforce. We're gonna use top down stuff. Yeah, there's no way I would have remembered that. I wasn't even close. It's probably in this group too.
"决定、
他们还没有做决定。
困苦、
战争时，他们的生活相当困苦。
取消、
我们需要取消这个订单。
记、离开、
我们几点要离开？
净化、
净化灵魂。
定化
星花园
这个房子有一个小花园。
Oh no, whose older brother is spraying him? Oh, yeah. What? Oh, bathroom.
Hoang 所以
因为房间很热，所以我打开窗户。
选票
2/3的选票。
选票。选票。
布条
用布条制作的艺术品。
I don't know where she's fighting.
笑
Somehow it's in the barn, but I wasn't able to place her on the barn on effect. Oh, bounce off the empty milk bucket.
剪
I need to come back to it.
布鞋
布鞋是用布制作的鞋。
为必要
你不必要送这么贵的礼物。
That's still necessary. Must. Didn't have to. Not necessary. Need.
“某些
我必须忌口某些食物。
It is a certain something. Okay. Branch. How did, oh, this one I'm still. Skillful art. Technique. Oh, I should have used the no, I'm fine. Skill is a technique. I'm gonna probably add skill to it. Uh
简体字，
简体字在中国使用。
oh wait, that's fine.
能够，
青蛙能够跳得很高。
能够 Oh. Get stuck on this quite a lot too.
Yan,
Yen, right? Consonants. We're gonna add need to this list. Yes. Ability, enough ability, being able to, sufficient. Able to is fine. Being able to, qualified, or qualified to. Can, I should use can. Can is pretty nice there. Oh, that's a fork, that's right. Some CERN is not as great as CERN something. Bill.
房，壮，龙，千万，
1比5000万元。
10 million. I missed it by one place. It's fine. The numbers, one is gonna be an ever problem. It's fine. It's numbers. We're fine. I always have to pause on one. Still a thing today. Still a thing when I'm talking to my parents. An ever struggle. An ever struggle. This is the burner one, right?
大椒、
香蕉跟大蕉很像，
I can't spell plantain.
柱、结束、
开始的反义词是结束，
Or neatly tied up, concluded. End, yeah. The end. Completed. Complete. Okay.
李子、
把李子从树上摘下来，
特技、
那位演员自己做特技，
Oh, 特技.
花束、
三束花束，
诗、纸、形、
Or shape. We should add form. And it's part of form.
迷路、
他在林子里迷路了，
发光、
星星在夜空中发光，
剑、李树、
我们的后院有一棵美丽的李树，
灯光、
灯光太暗了，
The heck? Oh yeah, that's flavoring. Flavoring is getting lost. It's slowly fading into the background. It's gonna be tough. The flavoring is gonna come up in a month's time, and I'm gonna be like, "What is that?" I can see it already.
疼爱、
他非常疼爱他的孩子，
年初、
年初的天气很冷，
切菜、
熟练的切菜，
That was Japanese.
问题、
警察要问我们很多问题，
I immediately typed mondai is a wenti. Oh, question, yeah. Uh,
胜、 告诉
我要告诉你一个好消息。
外语
我学了很多外语。
经济
我对经济完全不懂。
Oh, this is economy. Actually, that's economy. 经济. It's to accept is the financial aid. That's not lion. Economy. Wait. It's tiger. There is a lion, but I'm just gonna put lion. It's a cat.
问
It is question 2. So to question. Question the and question. Oops, I missed the tone there.
电子
我喜欢看电子书。
One of the few that don't get silenced.
山脚
工厂坐落在山脚下。
I just went for it. Let me think about that for. Oh no, that's 小树. I think.
公共
公共游泳池。
I can wheel. That's fading fast. Wheel is fading fast.
香蕉
这些香蕉还没有熟。
少数
少数服从多数。
Oh no! Go away, Japanese. Oh, okay.
教室
教室很大。
Kyoshitsu. This is kyoshitsu. Okay.
为何
你为何如此高兴？
What? Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, wait. Hold.
保护
我会保护你。
Hold.
大带来
他给我们带来了好消息。
争取
我们争取提前完成计划。
It's to secure, to acquire, to take away, to win over, to like I don't know what they're using to show that. Oh, that's not it. Helper and tree. Oh.
村下雪
Yeah, I
下雪
screwed
以
up.
后，路上一片白。
I screwed up on my ear. When I was saying it in my head what I was thinking. 鞋 versus 鞋. 鞋 鞋 versus 学. And I wasn't being clear enough.
美术
工艺美术。
地现金
这里不接受现金。
It is all of these. Yeah, to strive for, to intend, to fight for, to take something. Like to seize or like to remove, like to fight for is what I was thinking. Is that okay? No, fine. I think it's a figure of speech. I'm being very using too many general to be more specific for time. I mean to add synonyms for like to fight for, it's more like to take by force or to take by winning. Is what I was saying. To take by winning. Like grasp, like forcefully contend and take it from someone. Not take it as in casual taking it. I just didn't know what they were looking for. Contend and fight. Fight is good. I guess I'll use fight from them. To fight for it.
租金
每月租金1500元。
Oh, right.
赢
Oops. That's the wrong location. Wrong location. The heck? Podium and tree? I want to say it's this. It is, but I don't know where the tree comes in. Oh, the pattern things.
手术室
手术是需要维持无菌环境。
晴天
晴天比雨天舒服。
如何
星期一如何？
如何? I've been trying to use 如何 or things dealing with 和 a lot more because it's a lot more flexible. It kind of reminds me of Japanese.
黄金
十足的黄金。
借晚安
晚安，明天。
Those are some old ones. Those are some early days. Early days.
时
Whoa.
我
Whoa. Okay. Okay. Ah, this is one of the weak. Oh, right.
蜥蜴
3亿加4亿等于7亿。
I don't. I need to count the circles. I need to count the circles. Sorry, I need to count the zeros, is what I mean.
重
I need to count the zeros. Did I not write 70? Oh, it's 700. 700. Wait. No. What? Is it not 70 million? Wait, oh. I think it's wait, what? I need hold up.
华语
大多数新加坡人会说华语。
Oh, that's not it. Wrong tone. I'm like all sorts of tilted because I'm still stuck on this zero thing. This I'm pretty sure is
背心
我今天穿了一件新背心。
水手
那个水手正在修理船。
换位
我们可以换位吗？
套
that was from yesterday.
岁网友
我有3个网友。
What? Whoa. Yes, internet friends are online friends. Don't even at me right now. Don't even at me right now. I'm already tilted. Uh. Oh. Arrow in the mouth.
须知
使用手机的须知。
What the heck is that? Wait. Is that not relax? Use cell phones I have no idea at the moment.
外号
给人起外号。
他们
他们
公斤
我体重刚好50公斤。
What in the actual must know? So like main point? It's probably like mainly precise, mainly key. Yeah. Main point. Important. Oh, I already put in important information. Okay. It's fine. And then 70. I thought this was 70 million. E is 10. Oh, it is 100. Okay. These things are just gonna have to gonna be like these are blocked. These are gonna be blocked. You just have to use numbers enough.
价
What was this? Actually, I want to know the right hand thing. The right thing, yeah. Oh, it's no. Yeah, it's no. It's not relax. It's no. Have to know.
任何
我没有任何主意。
That one's tough. That's gonna slide away pretty quickly in another week or a month. Monthish. Boy, things are getting rough. Today was much. Yesterday was kind of rough too. Alright. Time do we have? 10:04. Right. Do these. Okay, so we have today's ones are Heka. Okay, so okay. Nope. Off to a great start. Chong. Chung. Chung. Die. Oh. Oh, a good foo is, oh, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's fine for me at the moment. Yao. Xiu. Xiu. Oh, save me on Xiu. Okay. Xiangsi. Wanju. Oh no, that's fine. Oh. Oh, I can't even see what that is. It's so hard to see what that is. Oh. Hu Lian. Right. Hu Lian. Hoang. Gong Yu. Xie Duan. Lian He. Lian He 什么？联合国。家具，那住家具工具。对，不断。老将。圈火，生火。学派。西式。西式。西社。西社。经济学。Remember that 经济 economy 经济 that helps with two rough ones at the same time. Let's do our character buffs. This one's gonna be tough for tomorrow. We have Charlie Brown. This one's okay. In front, Charlie Brown has finally reached the front of the temple at the rock garden, and he wants to start praying, right? Praying and meditating. He wants to start meditating on his legs, but it's very uncomfortable. So the monks brought him some serviceable elbow pads to sufficient elbow pads to serve as knee guards. First comfort. And we have Casper. This one's okay. Casper is back inside the English manor, where he has met his imp bro. And the thing about imps is, in a former life, imps are the former form of ghosts, and ghost turns. It's fine. It actually works pretty well, because the other one, Chung, is an imp with a flag in the attic. That connects to the attic. It's all good. Yeah, singular component ones are really short. And we have Shrek in front of the English manor, unhappy with how cleanly it is, so he pulls out a liter of swamp water and poured it all over the immaculate lawn in front of the English manor to raise his spirit, or to have his spirit risen, right? To have his spirit risen. Okay, and then this one's gonna be tough. But Dracula, back in his teenage years, when he was a teenage vampire, right? Teenage vampire. He was in high school, and he noticed that lots of people like to chuck their sandals in the bathroom. So as a form of respect or better treatment, he decided to make a vampire temple, to better treat the forgotten and lost sandals. Teenage vampire business. This one's even rougher. Frankenstein is in the bathroom of the house, and he really wants to take a shower or a bath. I guess that's something Frankenstein might do, but there's a pesky shellfish lots of shellfish. Somehow lots of shellfish got in the bathtub. So what he did was he took a dagger and started chucking along and putting them in a bag on his back to carry out, to get rid of the shellfish, to carry out the shellfish on his back. Then we have Jimmy Neutron is in the bathroom of the barn. There's not much to place the barn, but for whatever reason, Keikona style, someone drove a car. Oops, it's not how you write car. A car full of yarn into the bathroom, right? So he decided look and compare the situations and then the yarn to ascertain what the heck happened. How does this happen, right? Scientifically, I suppose. And then now the pretty tough one too. So we have Xena in front of the bakery, compromising with Slender Man and the foreman who is in charge of the bakery, maybe the construction of the bakery, the new bakery, so that they're looking forward to getting some croissants, but they had a fight, right? Brutal fight. It broke some rods and things, support for the bakery, and now they're trying to repair it by using hair for whatever reason to tie up to support the rods, repair the rods. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna stick. Okay, so we have, what was it? Elbow? We had lid, elbow. No, not lid, elbow. Big elbow. And a main. Whoops. Right. So 手跳. And I think this was okay because I was focused on the cover aspect, right? There's a lot of mane hair from the horses in the barn everywhere. Tarzan did notice that the mane hair was covering a large elbow in the corner of the pile of manure next to when he was going to the bathroom, something like that. And then we have glove. It's definitely, this is the weak one. And then we have a new one. Okay. Shoes. And then we have the helicopter. The helicopter tree. Let's see, or the helicopter and jackhammer, which is from WaniKani actually. WaniKani is much stronger in this because this was recent. So what went down here? I could not find choice. Choice was the weak one. So Shen Piao. The definition was fine. Vote. But Shen Piao. So this one, the best I can do is we're gonna pivot and use heck. Shenreng? No. Yeah, the other one is not great either. Hold up. Oh, Dang. Oh my goodness. I think the other one is pretty weak too. So we are going to definitely do that. So Dangshen. So we take this and we add Dang. Wait, is it the other way around? I think so. This is roll. I use roll here for Dang. So to be a chosen roll, right? Oh no, it's the other way around. And it's a mouth to work as. Yee. Wait, how did the mouth thing work? Oh, glitter bomb. It's a glitter bomb that I need to think about. Okay. Yeah, both of them are weak, so we're gonna, it's probably gonna come up tomorrow, actually. We have to do that. Alright, folks, let's wrap today. for HanziHero. If you're gonna watch this later, yeah. As always, feel free to follow along, give HanziHero a try. I would love to exchange some stories, experiences, and strategies. Brainstorm what else you could add, what you could use it for. Integrating different ideas, different pipelines, different workflows. Had a really wonderful conversation earlier today during WaniKani about exchanging ideas on workflows and whatnot. Anyways, always feel free, stop on by, ask a few questions, stay for some discussions. So for those who are only interested in Chinese, 大家下次见, right? See you next time. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll be back for Clair Obscur. Thank you. 53 hours. All right. Welcome back, folks. It is our 10th session with Clair Obscur. It's been a couple days. Had a bunch of other stuff to do, right? We're at the tail end. The last thing we did last time was to basically secure all the little Easter eggs and went on a scavenger hunt, right? And we also saw Clea, which Clea is part of the canon, right? It seems like Clea might have been a projection, and then she like painted over herself so that she allowed herself to not be clouded, or prevented herself from being clouded by the painted Versol. And she pretty much axed herself out of the paint canvas at the moment when Versol was resonating, right? She was the one that painted all the Nevrons, it seems. A lot of the Nevrons. The Nevrons in the canvas. Had a funny mechanic, had a very long attrition mechanic where she like self-heals and constantly summon the different Nevrons. So you pretty much know a combination of all those things, so she summons all of them and they do like particular attack variances of all the ones exist. So that was kind of a neat way to summarize all the characters, but it ended anticlimactically because I got a roulette on 200% and we basically one-shotted her with like 1% left over. It's okay. New game pluses. Speaking of which, we picked up while we were searching around some pictos that I missed along the way, especially the yellow harvest ones, right? And I thought there's more. We can make this jankier. Like, I think, hold up. I think we can make this jankier when I was brainstorming over the time. I think we can use one of Versol's weapons. Hold up. I'm not sure if I bought the, hang on. I'm not sure if I bought the pictos. So we also did the Endless Tower, and the Endless Tower was a great way to bootstrap and learn all the pictos for the team. Not all of them are done, but it's a good enough of them. Yeah, auto def. And that one was a little great Easter egg. You got a lot of fashion, and it looks like it was also Clea related. It was Clea's remnants was also there too. More of her projection in the form of a shadow, the shadow figure. And for entertainment purposes, right? It was quite fun. The last battle, I can't wait to do it in like New Game Plus on a higher scaling. I'm thinking we can do something crazy if I have... How do I sort this? Oh, there's no way, you know, maybe... No, because death would be second word, right? Yeah, so I'm thinking we gotta do like a death thing. Because death thing on death is very powerful. But the question is, did I buy the pictos? Pretty sure there was something called Breaking Death. Burning Death. Breaking... I need to get Breaking Death. I'm pretty sure I know where it is too. It's gonna be... I have a great idea. Where was I? This is not where I thought I left myself. I left myself in front of Ray Noir's draft. But that's okay. This is probably close enough. I have a great idea, and it's probably going to end up one-shotting whatever is going to happen, but that's okay. There's still New Game Plus and hard diff. I'm not too concerned. This is about... yeah, I'm going here, so... northeast. I miss you, game. I was talking about this with some of my best friends. Such a beautiful, wonderful game. And I'm already getting to the bitter, sweet, sobering feeling that it's gonna be a very quite some time before the next game. Not that I'm thinking that there's gonna be a sequel or anything to this game, but just this type of mentality, this type of philosophy as a showcase. This universe is I'm so invested in this as well. Like, it could be completely unrelated to the canvas, but more from the painter and writer perspective. Now, how do I get to the place? I could have sworn there was something here, right? At the shop guy. Who do I have set up? Okay, we're just... I don't remember. Where do I go from here? I think it's the shop guy. Oh! I didn't even realize there's a painted page here. Oh wait, is this the one that I was missing the one time? No. Oh, maybe this was what I was thinking of. Oh, it is this one. I couldn't find the missing thing here. Because... No, maybe it's not this one. Just kidding. It's not this one.
C'est un avantage.
That feels about right. I want to do like a first turn death on death thing that as a prep, so you get like double prep on death, and then intervention into intervention, and then just have like Mayo interact 8 billion times over, and then also using the weapon that deals with break. But I need this one thing. The centerpiece is like some sort of like breaking death. I don't know where it is. How much money do I have? I can buy these now though. Gain shuffle one turn. Okay. Oh, apply mark on break. Oh, that's useful. I need lots of break stuff too. All my break stuff. No. Wait. Could have sworn pick something up. So we're doing like a death and a break. Death and break kind of thing, because the auto death is very inspiring. Oh, never mind. It's not here. What do I have? I did hear some interviews about what is next for this game, and being able to sort things is fantastic. So let's just collect everything. I think he has what I want, which was... So I'm either going to go 2 weapons. There are 2 weapons. This weapon, which you do bonus death from perfection, applied to all allies at half value. So he would be providing the value to the others because he would be our sacrificial person. Or I'm pretty sure there was one that give you break. If you break something, he immediately becomes S rank. Here it is. Switch to S rank on break, and then base attacks can break. So, I could use this, which is 100% chance on 100% crit chance on rank S, so it could circumvent the need for crit stats, which this one has agility and defense, right? But defense is out of the question, but we can apply the rest into might instead. I think I might actually do it this way, where he can then lean on even more damage without... Yeah, so I'm debating, but I think I have enough materials to do either or. So the alternative is to do this and use the use skills. Oh wait, yeah, perfection gain is increased by 1 while powerful. We could use powerful and combine with a free aim system to get to S right away. I think this one's safer. Support skills, I'm not sure about what potential support skills they have. But this one's pretty neat because you can trigger a lightning strike on critical hits, which compound. You know what? We're gonna use this one because all the lightning strikes are going to happen because the skill I'm going to use is the big one. So that's probably what we're gonna do. So let's see. So. Things like, let's do cost. Let's see what we have. So I think cheater works the same way as what I think, because he's gonna go if he dies, but he goes twice regardless, as long as his turn comes first, and someone else is gonna be on cheater. Oh, he has cheater. So we're going to move Momo out and place cheater. Whoops. Alpha. Give me alpha. So we do need auto death to be learned first, but it costs so little. Yeah. So we take cheater. Right. How much energy would he have? That's the other question. I need it to be back to 6. Or within if he reses with 5, there's a way to do this. To get it back up to 9 while also being S ranked. Now the question is, I'm not entirely sure if it gets broken right away finding this thing, so we'll see. So he's gonna do second chance, so he'll be rezzed right away, right? This is the revive immediately, and then that costs way too much to do a double burn onto. Who has second chance on? No one's wearing second chance. I have so many things to think about. I practically, if this, I need more of this. Okay, and then the third slot is gonna have to be auto death because we haven't learned it yet. So, and then we could even add like damage. So I'm not too sure how much energy he has yet. So we'll see about that. Survivor does not. We don't need survivor. So now we're doing. Honestly, I wonder how this scales with that one thing. So we'll wait on doing those. Where are my death things? So sniper, we're gonna use sniper. because free aim can break. Longer burn might apply to that thing. I don't know. Warming up. What is warming up? What do we have? Burn affinity, that's after, so we can still do that. That's probably going to be extra damage. Charging critical. Oh, charging critical is good for gradient off this. We're probably going to end up combo attacking as well because we're using base. Oh, no, no, no. We're going to use a skill. So skill is not going to... plus 20 gradient on hitting a marked target. He's going to end up marking the target as well. This is for an OTK. We're OTKing like smithereens, so it's not going to be as exciting other than pulling it off. Oh, energizing start, right? So we're going to be energizing shot. We're going to be gift 2 AP on applying rush. I'm not sure if that's going to come before or after getting taken out. On hitting a stun target with a skill, that's going to happen. Enfeeble attack. This is going to not happen. I was going to decide on whether I'm going to do a base attack to do all this, which could be an option for him. And of course we would need first... I don't think we need first strike because he's going to get his turn first. And this is going to be just extra. He's going to receive a hit regard. Oh, I'm not even sure. If you detonate yourself, is that considered a hit? That's an interesting thought. That stuff, I don't think that's going to happen. On every damage shell, try to... No. Rush on applying powerful. Oh, you could do... Oh, no, but you would lose it. That's interesting. I'm not sure if... Oh, this could... I'm not sure if death causes... buffs to fall off. So here we have on death allows allies to gain 3 shields, but we don't need shields because I have a feeling we're gonna get anti by shields. Apply powerful on applying shield. Interesting. Let's use... No, that's fine. Stay marked. This could just be useful. That could be useful too. I'm already running out of points, so we're gonna have to cut some things. He's gonna be below. We're not using base attacks. First attack, no. He's gonna have to free aim most of the time. Increase breakdown, that's not gonna apply because it's gonna apply 3 burn on death. Weakness, that's not going to apply too often. 25%, he's going to have 100% crit because of the weapon. Critical moment, that's again 100% crit because of his weapon. Although, no, it's going to be probably right away. And then we're doing energizing death, right? Plus 3 AP to all allies when revived. When revived. I'm kind of curious if this triggers off second chance. So we'll see. Breaking a target doubles its burn. Yeah, I'm gonna see if that happens after the fact. We don't need to heal. We don't need to do that. Yeah, he doesn't heal. Oh, it's WoW inverted. I think this is gonna reset his invert, right? Probably. Gain powerful on hitting a marked target. That could be backup. We need painter. Sure. Well, rewarding mark. Oh yeah, we can do that too. Okay, there is way more than I thought. Hold up. Oh, there's so much going on. Alright, I need to get to... Oh, this can work really, really well. Let's add a few points. I haven't used Better Soul in a while. And I think his weapon is really neat. So let's go back down. No stagger. No. We don't need that. Nope. Nope. 50% no. Hit energy. No. Play again. Oh, here it is. Play again on breaking a target. So I'm not sure this overlaps, yeah, with cheater yet. So I need to figure that out. This is can be backup. Apply powerful 3 turns when revived. So I don't know if this, yeah, I don't know if this triggers off of second chance, right? So there's so many things. 20%, like we're just gonna take that for security. Plus 3 AP on breaking a target, right? Like there's, and then this is just for insurance. Apply 3 perks on breaking a target. Like I don't know if any of this. We're not trying to do damage. Just at the free aim base attack is. We're not doing base attack for now. We're using a skill after. Immediately play when falling below. See, I don't know. This is true too. Oh, actually, when you get revived, I'm not sure how much HP you have now that I think about it. You can use the 1 in conjunction with this. Because if you get taken out with the 1, when you revive, you actually am revived in a weird state. But I'm not sure about that. And so I'm not sure about shortcut either. But no, I don't think the shortcut is going to trigger. And then we can do roulette. And then we have rewarding. So hold up. There's so much going on. And on death stuff is so cheap. Like on death things are so much cheaper than other ones. So it's absurd. Like we can liberate so many points immediately, but I need to find them. So like roulette, and then rewarding because it's gonna get marked. I don't think inverted affinity works. There's also stuff up here that I skipped, like confidence fighter. I need 15. And then we can plug in survivor as well if we can survive with 1 hit. Point, that's fine too. There's still energy concerns, so I gotta figure out what the energy concern is for the time being. So place in I want to realize this. I want to realize this build. Oh, where's confidence fighter? Okay. So I still need this particular one thing, and I have no idea where to get it. Let's find out. So let's look at the stuff that he has equipped. Right. All the death stuff. So we have omniv, auto death, burning death. I swear I picked up death bomb or something like that. No, I have not. I'm gonna go back. What else we got here? We have energizing death. We're skipping on healing death, it's irrelevant. We have protecting death. We have protecting death. I think shielding death is gonna be irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, but we're gonna turn it off and on. So we'll keep hold of shielding death. I need to find two things right now. So let's at this game though. The mechanics in this game are so unhinged. Apparently, there's a guy that I haven't fought. So we're heading south. It's gonna be great. Even if it one-shots whatever is to come, I want to realize this. It tingles my my senses. I want to like use all the pictos or like archetypes that are clearly designed to be archetypes in the first place. Such a well thought out thing. This kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII's materia system, which I haven't played the modern FF7s yet, but I can only imagine how much fun that is too. Did I miss it?
C'est parti mon kiki. Accrochez-vous. C'est parti mon kiki.
What are you? Why are you just chilling there? There you are. This is gonna be a one-shot. Ah, the music. Oh, I've missed you. Oh. What did I change about that guy that... Oh, I took off cheater. That's right. That's fine. This guy apparently has this. Yes, the breaking death. Give me this sucker. Oh, I do need to learn breaking death though, so... I guess we need to... farm some battles. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So I don't know if this is... It says fully charge enemies break bar, but it doesn't say it stuns the enemy. So I can trigger the stun afterwards, which is what we're trying to do here. He needs more points. We need to get this man more points. Oh, this is gonna be so epic. You have use for all these points. What a glorious time. Oh, it costs 40. That's a lot of points. Maybe I test this out first. So basically I wanted Versol to replace Momo. And Versol is gonna go first. Then Mael, then Ciel. One thing I am unsure is let's look at what he has in terms of break, right? Oh, right. We need to put on some music since we're here. Yes. I haven't collected all the music yet. Love it. Love it. Okay. So, do we have... I don't need... Yeah, his weapon can break on base attack, right? I have sniper. Yep. So I have sniper on the first shot as well. So that doesn't expend a turn, which is pretty wild. It says it can break, so I'm not sure if it can fail. And we also have the weapons base attack. What else do we have? Can we slow him? No, we can't. Can we get him to apply slow somehow? No. We have breaking burn, right? Just extra stuff. Empowering break. Did I already pick up empowering break? Empowering break would be helpful here. Which you gain powerful based on after breaking a target, which helps. Applied to exposing break? Do I have exposing break? I don't have exposing break either. Oh, there's so many. Fueling break? Oh, I do have fueling break. And we have do we have gradient? We don't have gradient break either. All this stuff is cool. Wow, we have so many things to pick up. I must have not picked them up because I realized I didn't have any use for them yet. Well, okay, I'm gonna go for hunts now. First though, I'm gonna put him in to see if it works the way I think it does. Let's find out. I do want to upgrade his weapon too. Who do I have? Oh, I haven't upgraded her weapon either, but I think his weapon is necessary. And I like her weapon too, this one. Rip. Not enough stuff. And all he really needs is agility. He doesn't need luck anymore. Does this increase attack? It does. And then the rest goes into might. Oh yes. This is what I'm talking about right now. Okay. The song, man. Okay. So I need to go on some hunting things. Oh, I didn't buy these. Oh.
C'est ce qu'on appelle.
Where was the flying manor? This thing, right? No, no, no. That's Ray New Artist. Oh, no, no. Yes. No, 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 no. That might be it. Okay.
Défendre le ciel.
No, that's the flying manor. I can't believe Mael written that on the monolith. So funny. Okay. Oh, and I can also test out. Pretty sure they don't break it. I don't want them to break. That's probably. Sorry, let me check something first. Okay. There was a merchant here. I think the merchant was that way, going up. I just realized. No, no, no. Yeah. Oh, no, no, wait. It's that one right there. I don't remember which one it is. Let's go here. Yeah, I think it's up here. Oh, yes, yes. It is to our, it's to the east. But let's test this out first on this guy. You're really big, man. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I don't have anything to immediately act because he doesn't have second chance. But is your yes? So their stun bar is filled without triggering the break yet, which is exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. I just realized there are two other. Oh, does it happen to all of them? Oh, it does.
Quelle chance.
This is absurd. That's
À ton tour de briller.
that's not fair.
Lame affûtée.
It applies to all enemies. What the heck is that about? Okay, it's this guy. I'm gonna have to switch heaps. Are we wearing all the pure outfits? Yeah. Stick with the pure outfits. I was gonna swap up. What kind of wardrobe do we have left? Do we have like a No, I think this is fine. I really like their pure outfits. There are these things. Painted me. Interesting. He doesn't have too many outfits though. Oh man, these are expensive. Hang on. I mean, I could buy that. Where is it? Gradient break? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Can I afford all these? Oh, I need some mad money soon. Flowing break. Give me that. We'll try to buy all of them. Okay. Think about it later. Thank you. I've got to learn all of these as well. That's okay, because we have to do some hunting. I need to do some hunting. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if this lines up with cheer or not. How do I not have this? Don't I have a quick break? Yeah. Right? Yeah, so we have quick break. So I'm not sure if this is gonna interfere with needing cheater or not. So I have to test that too. So when you break something, right, you're supposed to meet, oh wait, I had cheater on, but he didn't get to go because, oh yeah, that's right, because he didn't have second chance. Okay, I need to give him second chance. I'm so curious how this interacts. It's so weird, but okay. How does this interact? So we get second chance. If I had to guess, this is gonna override cheater. So you can only have 2 turns, max. That's usually the case. So we might not need all of these. Unless the bomb is considered something different. And then the trigger for the break is something different. Then he's gonna go. Then he's just gonna have 3 turns in a row. He should have 3 turns in a row. Go find out. Right, he takes himself out. He gets rezzed.
Prête à frapper fort.
I need something else.
Fais tes adieux.
What is it that I need? Maybe it's supposed to work with shortcut. Where's shortcut? All right, so let's go find. It does work with shortcut. Okay, so now if I bop this person, right, this should break. That means he gets to go again. Oh wait, but if I break, I should break with a... Okay, so that creates an S, right? Because he broke something, so he immediately goes to S. And then, do I have anything that breaks? His Phantom Star breaks, right? Oh wait, the things are dead already. Okay, so shortcut triggers death. Is triggered on death, so he gets the turn. But the question is, now that he gets a second turn, does he get another turn that follows? And then does he get another turn if you break, but you use cheater instead? Like, if cheater procs and then you break something after cheater, does he get another turn? Which probably not. I think that's a little crazy. So we have Phantom Star and then we can we can try overload, which does not trigger shortcut anymore. The shortcut is once per battle, right? But to get himself into to trigger this, he needs to bring his life down, so he could use overload, but overload just sets it at A, so I don't need this anymore. Unless I want to restore all of his AP, which doesn't work. So we don't need at death's door. Unless I'm using the 1? No, I think this is fine. I just need to ensure a second turn, right? So if cheater... The question is, does quick break trigger or cheater triggers? Okay. So let's go find another target.
C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
You. So I won't break anything.
Tu peux faire mieux.
Okay. So let's say I use overload. Overload, right? So I should have another turn. That's cheater, right? And then I'm gonna use Phantom Star. Or I'm just gonna hit someone and break. Oh, not break them. I need to break them by hitting them. So I can use my basic attack to break something. He doesn't get another turn. So I don't need cheater. Yeah, I don't need cheater in this case then. That's pretty good. It would have been really, really broken if I can do it in that way and give him more than 2 turns back to back. Oh, technically I can keep cheater because every other turn when there's no breaking target, he could act again with cheater. So that's fine. Whoops. Yeah, and he always crits and he always has electricity. So I would keep cheater for the following turn. But the first turn, that means I don't need breaker, huh? Or quick break. I mean, even though quick break is super cheap anyway. Yeah, play again on breaking a target. Cheater will trigger regardless if I break or not. Okay, so we covered that. So shortcut gets triggered immediately is how that's gonna be working, I think. Or we use first strike. I don't know if first strike triggers before the bomb. No. That's too much. We're thinking about too much. Now I have to go and find some other stuff. Some other stuff. So much shenanigans. Wait, there are more than one. Okay, there are more than one. There are more than one vendor in the Endless Sanctuary that I missed. I need money. Oh, my brain. My brain right now. I do need this one though. This one's gonna be interesting. This is so overkill.
C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
It's basically having 3 actions, right? I'm trying to increase the number of actions I can have in one go. Alright, so I'm missing someone here somehow. I didn't fully explore this place, apparently. Unthinkable in this game? Not being able to explore everything? Who would have thought that would happen? I honestly have no idea where this person is. For a moment there I was thinking, were they standing right in the way? I remember here, this is where we fought the boss guy. Oh, for a moment there, I was like, are you serious? Oh, maybe this is the person I was thinking of. Oh, no. Was this the person I was thinking of? Or is that the same merchant? Did I go to 2 different merchants? No. This is the same person. Oh, I already bought it. I just didn't equip it yet. Alright, so I need you to learn these things, like write meow. So let's go and bop someone. Or bop no one. Because we don't have any targets to bop. So the revive puts him at full health. At least that's what I saw.
Attention, décollage.
Okay.
Me voilà de retour à la vie.
Yeah, so we just shoot one person. He gets S, and then he just used Phantom Star. That's gross. That's absolutely gross. And that's Phantom Star only hits 5 times, but it's 5 times plus all the lightning. So he could actually break shields with that as a follow-up. And then he has Endbringer, which does 6, and it has increased damage if the target is stunned. That's just stupid. That's absolutely stupid. Alright, so we need a marking death. I'm pretty convinced that the developers already knew that, like, they knew, they set this up permanent, like, it was with conscious decision that they made this a thing. What else did I bring? Break specialist? No. There was something else I bought. I was waiting like 2 days. 2 days looking at the rest of the things that I may or may not have missed. And immediately I'm like, this weapon is pretty cool. There we go. Then we pick up auto death and breaking death. They're so cheap. Okay. While I'm doing that, I want to find the other stuff. What? It's still pretty much all the stuff comes from this area. I missed a lot. What the heck? Where's the entrance?
C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
I don't know what's more rewarding. Playing the game in a manner in which you're responsible for
C'est parti, mon kiki.
like hitting your parries or your dodge, or doing the same, like absolutely demolishing your enemies is incredibly satisfying too. In like weird ways. And all of them don't overlap as well. All these archetypes do not overlap with each other. Apparently. And then the exploring and the... Wait. We'll just take these guys out to learn the skills. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. So good. Can I break through shields? I wonder. You can stun through shields. I get to use his skills now, which looks so cool. Now Versol is the star. It's right here. So somehow I missed something here. That kind of makes sense. Some XP.
Allez, on y retourne.
Oh, you know what? It could just break with... Oh, no. That would spend a turn. That's why I didn't do it. So cool. This weapon looks awesome, too.
Attention, Maël.
Maël.
I don't know who's stronger. I think it's a close competition. Although, technically, Versol could do... I mean, Maël could do everything Versol can do outside of the weapon. So the weapon is really good because when I saw this weapon, like, you switch straight to... What is the fastest way to get to S rank, right? There are a couple ways. That's why I like the... either this, which gets you there. Like, there are different ways to get you there, right? The one that I stuck with was the one where you start at S. Which was... I don't even remember what it was. The heck? Was it that long? Oh yeah, this one, the Chevelem. But it has like a long setup, right? Like, oh, you get rush, that's great. Right, so you immediately get rush and then you get 20% increased damage as you consecutively. But this one gets you S, and then you have a follow-up from it immediately because you have crit chance at 100%, and he has follow-up damage. So, and also it's agility without the need for using luck. So then you can place all the stats into might as opposed to luck. Although I imagine luck also scales with the power. I think this one has a higher base, possibly a higher base power, but it's the crit chance that I'm using to get more gradients. You can trigger more gradient stuff and more things on stun. So it works in that way, and you have ways to break other than using your skills. But it's a mix. You can either do most of the weapons are going to work with this. So Mael can technically do all this without necessarily. Oh, is this it?
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, 50% gradient charge on breaking a target. Like, what is this game? This game's just plain silly. Like, what do you even do? Do I have exposing break? Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I could use these peeps to learn the rest. Just go through and learn the rest. Because I was already doing that, huh? Okay. Hello there, buddy. Characters in this game. Casually finding money.
Sympa.
I'm gonna need more money. How much money do I have? Okay. Have to go back to yet another area. Where is this? Where's the merchant? This one. Oh, I know where the merchant is. We're squeezing every ounce of this game's mechanics. Prior to the New Game Plus. Then we do like the other stuff. There's plenty of room now to, no matter how brutally like punishing the scale up is, there's lots of rooms to practice practice the patterns and windows and whatnot. And with that practice, we can parry it, do like counter builds and whatnot. That would be kind of fun too. As much as this is probably one of the few games, much like all the games that stand out, you can't help but feel a little bit sad or disappointed if they just decide not to follow up on the game. Kind of like how a Supergiant caved to making a Hades 2, breaking the long cycle of no sequels. Or maybe even Final Fantasy X is a great example too, actually. Final Fantasy X too. I think it's the mountain area. I'm not sure if there are more than one merchant, but I clearly remember there's a merchant over here. Oh wait, that's not where I thought this was going to take me. Wait, I thought it was going to take me in the one area. Hold up, maybe it's in the foggy area? Yeah, here we go. Right? I should be on a mountain, yes. Or yes, yes. I think there is like a merchant right up the side. Let's take out some of these people for some experience. For some. Oh, we can use
Retour à la vie.
oh my gosh, and it gets marked. And then we can use Endbringer. You can't even see how much damage he does yet. 1.6 from 2 hits. Oh, and you can add all of that stuff to Mael too when they're broken. I don't know if bosses stay broken right away, so that could change the benefits. I could have sworn the merchant was here on the left side near the cliff.
Et c'est reparti.
Okay. So edgy. Bitter Soul is such an edge lord. Spinning around like a ballerina. Alright. So, I guess we're gonna go into filling out all our Picto. Teamwork. Protecting heal. So what were we missing? What did we gain? How much was marking break? Was 5. Slowing break is 5. Okay. I think stay marked. Oh no, that's 50-50. That's actually pretty nice. I think we can find. Oh no, that doesn't work. So I don't need this with the current weapon that I have. With the hit it, yeah, you get +1 for hitting a stun target. That's just follow-up stuff, right? I don't think I'm gonna need marking shot. That's too many actions. Okay. Where are you, merchant? You're here somewhere. Oh, it could be. The guy was definitely alongside the cliff. Whoa. There's still stuff. Where is this guy?
Voilà de retour à la vie. Étoile spectrale.
He's kinda close to the on scale. Right. So. Oh. You're done with this one. Oops. Already working on that one. Got any more stuff? Oh, he's working on that. Here's some stuff. What? No. Nope, I missed the guy. This guy is here somewhere. I know it. Mon ami, doko desu ka? Oh. It's so high. That's what this person says. Yeah. Anti-blight. There's exposing break. Apply defenseless on break. Like what is this, you know? 15% increased damage for each status effect on self. That's not something I can take advantage of. Let's swap up right now. So I can apply defenseless for 1 turn. Which increases more damage. Then you can do greater defenseless on top of that. You can apply anything on top of that. As debuff. And then CL will apply all the buffs and all the greater versions of the buffs. So then you have all the greater versions of debuff and all the greater versions of the buffs on top of Mael as a follow-up. And that is absolutely disgusting. Where was the flag? This way? That's absolutely gross. Oh no, this is where the parkour thing. Oh no. There it is. Just kidding. So you can apply all the debuffs and all the buffs. What is even this game? What else can I do? So we got that. You can still make the other weapon work too, because you can ensure that he gets powerful. He gains powerful on break. So then you can make the other weapon work without having to powerful yourself, which I'm pretty sure there's an auto powerful. So like for this, you gain You gain 1 perfection, is increased by 1 while powerful. You can ensure that powerful ends up on him, and then you can use the level 4 bonus to make Mael stronger, like boost her damage. But I kind of like watching Versol going at it. So you can technically move all his bonus, half his value of his bonus to Mael. So the question is it higher to have both Versol and Mael attack, or have just Mael attack? An interesting question. What other do I have? Do I have empowering break? I do not have empowering. So many tools. What? Ain't no way I missed this.
Soleil, voilà.
It's the last areas. Almost all the last areas. I apparently missed some loot. I've been visiting like what? The Nameless Sanctuary. They're not really, but like Flying Manor, Nameless Sanctuary, and the Reacher. Somehow I missed like a ton of things. So good, so good. This is why you hunt for things. Oh, you know what this kind of reminds me of? A Monster Hunter. Like the satisfying nature of hunting for the things, and then you just have them all click together, and you're just chucking damage. And then obviously, if you get caught with your pants down, the monster just clobbers you in 2 hits, right? That's that summarizes what this feels like right now. Really. Cold Blue was still up here, right? Like, you know you can deal and dish a lot of damage, but you know you are also as paper thin as possible. And you just get whomped if you're not careful. So somehow I missed another thing at the same location.
Prêt à frapper. Étoile spectrale.
That EI slash though, it's basically an EI slash. It's just, you know, one slash. EI slash. Too much of an edgelord. Okay. Okay, more stuff to learn. I think you have to go through here and swing. Where's the swing? Or not swing, but what do you call it? Grapple across.
Vous étiez encore mort? Étoile spectrale.
So heckin' fast and satisfying. Pretty sure this is the Go Blue fight. So I somehow missed something here. What? The music subsided is because it's the guy. Oh. Hmm. I don't see any. Hmm. Uh-huh. Is that you?
Excellent.
That isn't. Oh, oh. Wait. Oh, what the? What is this about? Oh my gosh. This game's level design though.
J'étais encore mort.
I can't believe you can. I didn't know that you can stun targets through their shield. I figure it just negates the stun. Oh, right. Oh yeah, and then he has cheater, so you can do something again. Oh, you can just shoot pew pew. He's actually good at pew pewing too. Like, he's actually good at pew pewing. That's something he does. Alright, we finished that. What else? I didn't finish teamwork for whatever reason. There we go. Empowering break. Let's just place this on him actually. I remind myself. Alright. So somehow I missed this part. Just constantly always peeping. Like, what's up here? What is this? It's a mime! Whoa, that hair though. I missed the entire mime.
Et c'est reparti.
Oh, and I already burned the target. Interesting. Oh, and he's already full broken. Oh my gosh. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Mimes are trivialized by this build. Because you can instantly break them. Oh, that means I can get the bold fashion for everyone. Oops. That's funny. Well, I found the mime. We'll do that another time. Yeah, that kind of trivializes a lot of things. Because you'll instantly break them. Well, there's certainly ways around this game. There's definitely certainly ways around this game. Which kind of reminds me of the design that Final Fantasy 15 took. And Final Fantasy 7, like the remake and rebirth stuff. Where like you get a combination of the satisfaction of understanding how interactions work and all that stuff. Archetypes work. But at the same time you can still engage as much as you want on how you want to go about doing it, quote unquote, the manual way. Now I'm starting to wonder what else can you do, Better Soul. Hey, so we got that, right? Well, we picked up empowering. We're good. And then there's one more to see if I really got a lot of things. So there's also Burning Mark. Can add a bit more burn, I suppose. And this is on hitting a marked enemy. So the question is, does all his hit combos consider as one hit? If it's not, separate hits should stack burn. And then you could actually double burn on top of that if you want it. So then, oh. What the heck? I didn't come across this. Hold up. There's just so much going on. And then what? Do we have? Oh, we need music. Where's the music? Yes. This track. Right, we have charging mark. Enfeeble mark, interesting. I don't think I have enfeeble mark, but that doesn't really matter. They're gonna do all the damages to me regardless. Yeah, we have that. Okay. There's also double mark. This just keeps going. I think the other characters, I don't even know. Like, you could do all of the same things with the other characters on top of each other. Do you even need to play the game? Like if you apply burn on hitting a marked enemy, right? And you have a high combo thing. Like for example, Ciel. If Ciel hits something, does it count every mark? So if it's every mark, immediately when they're marked, you can do double burn. You can do double burn, and on applying on a burn stack, it applies the second one. Right? So you could do that too. And I never picked up double mark. Where the heck is double? Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. When I first heard this tune, when you were dueling Momo, so good. So good. I remember this vendor. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. I remember this vendor though. So where would this vendor be? I think it's in the... It's okay.
Attention, décollage.
So we're going back to Serene. Serene. I'm pretty sure these spots respawn, so you can just
Parfait.
get as many Lumina as you want. I feel like they're randomly generated in the ocean somewhere, because I keep coming across more spots. Oh, this place's music is fantastic. I mean, the whole game's music is fantastic, but this place is a fantastic music too. So good. I'm so sad that I'm at the end of the game. Like story-wise. Story-wise. There's such a bittersweet moment. We caressed like 60 hours, I think. Soon. Today would be like crossing 60 hours. I'm very, very accustomed to playing solo games that are like 200 plus hours, so I'm not a stranger to high lengths. I think it's here. And he's in like the room with lots of ribbons and cloth stuff, yeah. Was it over here? No. Over here. Extra money. Not a paltry amount. Wait, is that a Patank? Wait, hold up. Is that a Patank? How the heck did I miss the Patank? I mean, I asked that, but you miss a lot in this game. I hadn't even gone down here. Where's your home, little guy? It's probably that direction. No, no, I want you to go up the stairs. My guy, please. Oh, can you not go up the stairs? Maybe your home's back here? No, your home is definitely up the stairs. Okay. There were 2 patanks in this area. Ooh, oh, there's a... Actually, no, I didn't know that this vendor was here. Just completely missed it.
L'expédition désastreuse, hein?
Yes. Yes, indeedy. Okay, how much is explosive? Like 5? What's the most expensive thing? I need to start. What's the whoops? What's the most expensive thing you have on you? Cheater. Oh wait, that's fine. And then second chance. We can play second chance on you so I can fill out your closing break. Closing. Doesn't even need the early stuff. And they're pivoting still. These 2 are still pivoting. So we haven't even equipped any Pictos that they require. Oh. He has Empowered Break on. Nope, that's... I can pro retreat. Such a troll thing. Alright, what do you have? Ooh. Okay. Do I have enough money? Oh, greater powerful. Nice. Yeah, you can like combo. You can combo attack, but that would take up a turn to do base attack. Alright, I guess we'll just use this works too. It just straight up takes a nap. Alright. Alright, what do you got? And on turn start, if stanceless, switch to... Okay. Let me add to the collection. Oh, wait. Do you have No, you don't. Okay. Alright, mission accomplished. I don't even know what I was looking for. What did I just buy? Was it... Wait. Did I buy no, I don't think it's the thing I was looking for. I don't think it's this guy. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I did buy it. Double mark. This could ensure that the mark gets carried, right? Absurd. I tell you, absurd. And I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. I don't want to do anymore. But we also need to find all the music records because that is necessary. We need to find all the music records or else it would not be poetic. I think the last two journals are in place we're about to go, right? I think so. And I can't do the Neveron thing anymore because apparently I was supposed to do something I'm not. Maybe I can. I'll see. I could test that. Yeah, not supposed to spare the one guy apparently. But that's still completing. There's a lot of mixed messages about one achievement. Music. This boss battle was beautiful. It's haunting, mesmerizing music. Excuse me. Sorry. We gotta go to camp. See what records we're missing. I hope we can get the one record. Oh, these are in alphabetical order, and these aren't. Okay. Oh, let's put on something first, though. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, that must be it. It sounds like the... Oh, okay, we're gonna get it. It's not... I don't have access to it. Okay. I'm missing one. Okay. Surprisingly, I have a lot of them. Oh, that's two. Okay, let's work on these. Most of these are pretty... not too bad. You know, what other skills do you have? I want to see what you can do. So we definitely got... these two are most... Oh, I can't use Steel Strike. Oh wait, I can use Steel Strike. Because he has double turn. S has increased energy. Oh, I want to know how much Steel Strike does. I didn't even use Steel Strike. What else you got? Storm. Critical attacks generate 2. That's fine. Yeah, Phantom does extreme too. But all the others, those are our highest scaling stuff. Yeah. I'd even see how much you can do with Steel. Steel is 13 hits. Absurd. Whoops. I keep hitting the wrong button. And we're basically using Phantom Star in this. I don't really know which one's stronger, Steel or Endbringer. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Interesting. Intriguing. Okay. Alright. So, I have to go find... I can go find some stuff before we hit the last area. Or what I think is the last area, because I think I've covered almost all the area. If not, New Game Plus last time.
Accrochez-vous.
Which direction am I going? Straight south. A long way. The first area seemed tiny now compared in relation. It's pretty dense though. The first area is pretty dense. Oh, is it because it's this guy or something? Because I need to meet another expeditioner? Find an expeditioner. What does that even mean? What? I still don't know.
Voilà qui devrait aider.
Oh, there's energizing start 1. I didn't even pick that up. That's not even the guy I'm looking for, I think. Is that you? What do you mean find an expeditioner? What does that... Yeah, these two, I haven't been able to unlock these two. Oh. Oh, this... Wait. But this is not what I'm looking for. That's probably referring to Gustav, but... I could have sworn that those were still locked. I could have sworn these things were locked when Gustav was around. Oh, it's not the guy I'm looking for though. Maybe I already bought those. Just we'll check. Wait, in New Game Plus. There's another merchant here somewhere. How did I not see you? Oh, here we go. Oh. 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 Give me. Alright. So we have that. And I'm missing... Gotta see what I'm missing. Oh, am I missing this one too? Oh no, that's later. Okay. Alright, let's check. Let's play another song. How about no, I don't have that. I'm missing so many. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So many. Okay. This one's really good. Okay. I visited these places already and I missed them.
C'est parti, mon kiki!
Somehow. How did I miss? This was when I was very vigilant. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. I made a mistake. Wrong direction.
Et c'est reparti.
Oh, that is not how you. That is not the move, man. I moved it around. I forgot. Dang it. I may have to go back. Wrong entrance. How much is empowering break? It's 3. Whoops. Trying to use something that is completely extra. Greater defenseless. That works. And then we're just gonna leave him be, right? He's capped on. Oh, right. I didn't do the other stuff yet. That's fine. We'll pivot. There's. I do have double mark. Yeah, how much is double mark? Oh, I didn't even replace it. Oh, double mark is 20. Okay. Eat this. I can eat these music pieces. Give him. Okay, so I have no idea where this thing is. Presumably I go this way. I somehow missed it. Oh, there is a lady that just straight up. Oh, Clea just straight up ignores me. Wait. You telling me it ends up setting me back to this front side? Oh. Oh. No. Uh.
C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
Alright, guess we're flying to the monolith. The treasure hunt begins. Or the treasure hunt continues. I don't see how I could miss this from here. I have legitimately no idea. Was it here? I definitely was bolting. Did you sneak something in here, Sandfall? Doesn't look like it. Wait. No way. Oh, no, no. No, just kidding. No, 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 no. I don't actually know what they're referring to anymore. Let's walk in here. Hmm. I genuinely have no idea what this is referring to. Is it referring to... This description is... Yeah, this description is not helpful. It's listing 2 locations in the description, but neither of those locations are next to each other.
Allez, on y retourne.
Okay. Okay. It says enter the manor through the monolith entrance from the tainted battlefields. Oh, it's a tainted battlefield. It's not... Just kidding. Can't read. I'm not sure if this is tainted battlefield. No, it's not. Did I miss this? Is it because... Oh, yeah, I would totally... Yes. I could totally miss this. This place was very confusing. Sprawly, even. Maybe?
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Oh my gosh. Nullified. Oh, is it light damage? Is it... What was that, light damage? It was probably immune to light damage. Okay, we need to work. Greater powerless in the... Is it here? This looks... Or not? I totally missed that. I went right. Because there was a cutscene here. Nice. Oh, a journal.
Son petit sourire. Quand il était fier de sa dernière création. Mais au moins il me reste ses souvenirs. Le plus douloureux, ce sont ceux qui n'ont jamais existé. Les conversations que nous n'aurons jamais. Le temps que nous ne pourrons pas passer ensemble. Je voudrais que la rage me consume tout entière. Tout plutôt que ce vide que je ressens. Mais elle refuse de venir, me laissant flotter dans ce néant infini. La personne dont je ne supporte plus la présence, c'est Alicia. Sa souffrance est comme un miroir brisé dont les éclats décuplent sa douleur et me la renvoient. À chaque instant que je passe avec elle, mes plaies deviennent de plus en plus profondes et béantes, et je sens mon moi intérieur qui se délite toujours plus. Je sais ce qu'il dira en l'apprenant. Mais c'est la première fois que je ressens un quelconque répit. Chaque jour, pendant quelques instants, mon cœur se remet enfin à battre.
Dang.
Son petit
So much pain. Oh, it looks like I was missing a journal that I wasn't aware of, so that's kind of neat.
Parfait.
There it is. How do you get back into the manor from here? Usually these things are connected. Like you would be able to get back into the manor from here. Oh, here it is. What the? I didn't even realize you can get up here. Oh, this is that front. Oh, this door. Oh, I'm still missing a door. Wow. This game. Can I exit the from here? No, I can't. Okay. This game. There might be maybe another flag down here. Or not. Might as well roam around. Momo station. Oh, there it is. Right as I leave, it's like, no, you gotta go back into the monolith because you forgot something else because you missed it.
Décollage. C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel.
I think the carousel is
C'est parti, mon kiki.
roughly this direction.
C'est parti, mon kiki.
I overshot it. Somehow I missed the a thing in the carousel, even though it's a very modest place. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. Well, that's kind of embarrassing. Alright. Let's go back. Let's play the one that came from... Was it this one? Yeah. I think. Oh, that from the carousel? Do you hear like nothing? Is it just me or nothing is playing? That's weird. How about this one? I guess we'll... That's weird. A track that doesn't play anything? Huh. Or is it maybe very quiet? Okay. Oh, are they gonna make me go back there? No, I picked it up. I have to go back to the manor. All right. Oh, okay. What? Oh. Okay. 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 We actually got most of them. I did miss one in the mansion, but yeah, we got like 95% of them. They head back to the manor to get one. Yeah, it's the one that I wasn't sure. And it turns out it's the fireplace. Of course, it's the fireplace. Fastest way to get into the manor. But there's an entrance. Oh, wait, no. There's still one here. No, I'm missing two. So I can get both of them at one swoop here. Oh, Lumiere. Could have sworn I entered this. I sound like a broken record at this point. Oh yeah, I did go there, or I did go. And of course I didn't, kind of thing. And then we're gonna hit Ray Nuar's chat. Oh, what? The heck are you? I completely did not see this guy. Alright, we're gonna do steel and see how much this hits. I don't know how much damage that was, but hang on, how much was it total? 12.8 mil? I don't think that was off Mael. Oh no, it might have been off Mael actually. So she already did 12.8 and steel takes 2 turns and did like the 8 mil. Either one of them did 8 mil. 8 mil, but whoops. It wasn't as much as I thought it was. And it takes 2 turns. Do I have roulette on you? I do have roulette. Maybe I should take off roulette. So they're about the same if I were using that. But I think the stun thing already works. And I guess you can just throw on teamwork. and warm up. Just throw on warm up. Chill on rush. Don't really need longer burn is fine too, because he's already burning things. I don't know if inverted works, so I'll check if he's inverted after the fact. If the other thing goes off, oh, and if immaculate works as well. Oh, and there's greater defenseless that we just unlocked. Wait, is he using? Who just finished greater defenseless? Greater powerless. Got so much going. We're not gonna end up doing. Yeah, I don't know if these things work. So I can test this one because of based on the yeah, and she can boost her damage too if the stun lasts till her turn, which might not be true for bosses. Yeah, I'll add more. Just a dude. A dude just chilling there. Nothing else.
Accrochez-vous!
Okay, what was I doing? Oh, things are done. Anything else? And I don't know if double mark counts as per hit or per skill as well. There's also that. Alright. Where were we going?
C'est ce qu'on appelle fendre le ciel. Accrochez-vous!
Maybe there's a manor entrance over here. Is how I missed it. Oh, right. There's... How do we get in here? Wait. That's not how that works. Uh-oh. I don't think that was intended. The heck? Oh. That's awkward.
Wow.
Is there a manor entrance here? Yep. Okay. Of course. Of course. Give me my music.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Oh, okay. Which door is this? This is still not the door I'm missing. I'm still missing a door. Wait, there are more journal entries?
Comment est-ce possible? Avec quelqu'un qui refuse de parler. Même notre deuil ne nous unit plus. Elle a choisi son chemin et moi le mien. Je n'existe plus à ses yeux. Et les enfants non plus. Elle nous a abandonnés, nous laissant sombrer seuls, afin de pouvoir se noyer, elle aussi, de son côté.
Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, yeah, okay. We got all the doors now. Okay. So that's where his room was. Oh, I need to go back. And then we have all the music. Wow, their manor was an incredible place. Like, look at this place. This place was. Is there something here? I swear. Yeah, like. What? Am I supposed to like? What? Yeah, I don't understand. Oh. I don't understand. Like, I've hit all these. One. There's two over here. Wait. That's one. Two. Three above the door. I think I'm missing one then. Right, one. Two. Three. Four. Yeah, four is above there. I don't understand why this is like, I don't understand this. I feel like this might... Wait. There is a... I can enter... I know where that is. Maybe. I thought it looked familiar. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a bug or not. Either that or I'm way... Yeah, I think this is bugged. I'm pretty convinced this is a bug. So I'm like locked out of the music records. I'm pretty sure this is a bug. This is where the thing is. That sucks. Unless I'm... Let's see. Banner... Yeah, it's a bug. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty confident this is bugged. I'm just kind of screwed. Unless somehow I can like... So there's nothing like strange about this, but this is definitely... Like I can't just like re-interact with it. I want one. Oh no, just kidding. It's not bugged. I did interact with the one thing that I thought it was already interacted with. It's fine. We're fine. I'm like, unless I didn't interact with all the switches. That's my only. That was my only reasoning. It didn't look like it was interacted, so we're fine. I'm like, what the heck is going on? All right, we're good. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you now. I spent so many hours assuming, so many hours, or not so many hours. It was like what, 1.5 hours. I'm like, what is going on? And I didn't click on the switch, of course. It looked like it was activated, but it wasn't because of the shadow and whatnot. All right, that's fine. You know, you live and learn. Go back to the drawing board. That was the last thing I could have possibly think about. Like, might as well go and hit all the buttons again. Oh, that's good. All right, now let's get to the draft. I feel like we're just gonna end up one-shotting everything. That's perfectly fine. Or the reward of going and scavenging all these. We're not even level 99 yet, huh? Oh, I need to find out. Yeah, we'll find out inside. We'll find out inside. See if inverted stays. If inverted doesn't stay, that's perfectly fine. And I'm not sure if immaculate stays. I can't think of a way to confirm other than no, there's too much spuriousness in the damage in order to know. Okay, so the draft is here. All right, let's go in. We're finally here. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting like.
Du monolithe, là où il est emprisonné.
Attention.
You almost got an Urtree vibe all of a sudden. It's gigantic. Okay. Alright, I want to keep an eye on the inverted. Hello, guys. I need to use you as test subjects.
J'étais encore mort.
Nope, inverted doesn't stay. Okay. Yeah, and then it stuns, and then he gets another turn. He gets double the turns on S. Like, what is this nonsense?
C'est fini pour toi.
Like, what is that nonsense? Like, she needs to spend a turn to reset up. He gets double, so that's close. Absolutely absurd. Inexcusable power. Absolutely inexcusable power. Shortcut. Oh, okay. What face? Those are some what faces. There's quite a lot of what faces in the game. Whoa. What are you?
Excellent.
Nice. Record? I think I'm missing like one record left. Oh, creepy eyes.
Allez, finissons-en.
Look at that list. Look at it's so stupid. And now we have double mark. That list covers the whole screen. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, so the double mark is different colored. I see. The double mark is... what other things? I could add double burn to it. No. We're fine. So the mark is like a different color now.
Super.
Quick break. Okay. I see. That means it's a duplicate. It's a duplicate, so it just levels up. I was expecting a manor entrance. No. So silly. It was so silly. I would not be surprised. Like, if I am gonna encounter a boss that doesn't get OTK'd, that would be interesting. Probably like a double phase boss. And I would like have to figure out not to do like too much damage or something.
Tu t'en tireras pas.
Oh, those guys are flying, huh? These guys are probably considered flying. Let's test them out.
Étoile spectrale.
They still got hit because of the extra damage. All the lightning attacks are probably separate rollers, so you can still hit because he's technically hitting twice the number of attacks, which I don't know if that combos with double burn. So we might as well just throw double burn on to him and see if it double burns. Like, he's done with that, right? The double mark. So double burn costs more. I remember. And then we can use the 20. Oh no, we have to liberate 20 for double mark. That won't come in handy anyway. It's fine. Let's go back to... Oops. Absolutely absurd. Which way? I got myself turned around. Go this way. I see something purple. Hello, guys.
Prêt à frapper. spectral.
Who needs Mael now? This is a great way to unlock all the rest of the Picto. I don't even think I have all the Pictos. I definitely pass on buying some too. Greater powerful? Yeah, he gets powerful on break, so he can use greater powerful. Pretty sure that's on the applier, right? I can kind of see some hitching from all the Pictos. There's still more. I think I got them all. Yep, I got them all. We'll hold off on finishing.
Oh, génial.
We're going up here, right? Holy right. Ooh. Aline and I, we used to understand each other. Both of us lived for process of creation, more so than the product. Capturing the essence of an idea, half-formed, nebulous, feathering on the edge of existence, shaping it into being. But she's changed. She no longer cares for the act of painting. Only what her painting can achieve. And she will drive herself mad trying to paint what is unpaintable. Judging by these paintings, some might say the same of you. It is the process that moves me. Being able to shape and mold a composition helps me to understand and create order, to tame the chaos, and create something unique to me. Creation requires the will to act, so every painting I make is proof that I have not surrendered to despair. That's supposed to be Renoir, of course. Alright. This is a part of his soul. So these are all these projections are part of their soul, which reveals a hidden truth behind all the projections. So there's the projections that are the actual people, and then there are echoes, or I'm gonna call these echoes or souls, that are reminiscences of their inner like memory and desire. So Clea Versol is the little kid. Clea is like the kind of the dress like women, and then this is Renoir. There is I'm not sure if Aline showed up in any way, but these are like the other reminiscents. They're kind of like more like the conscience, the soul, remnants of the souls of their projections. And then there's the projections, and then there's the painted stuff, which is all a consequence of Aline and Versol, the deceased Versol, which is pretty cool. Now we just execute everyone, because look at that list of procs.
Étoile spectrale. Dégâts maximum.
Absurd. Absurd. Interesting. Oh, is that the beast? That looks like a beast. So we could have gotten it here too. Oh, there is still something I haven't done. I didn't do the chromatic petanque. I didn't find the chromatic petanque. Hi, my guy. You're really big. But do you mind if I just walk around first? Okay, I think we're fine. Are you friendly? If I just look at you. Oh, no, that kind of startled me. The creation. Let's see how this works. Whoops. It still works. So you just do Endbringer twice. What is that? 8 million? Oh, he didn't proc enough. Because he needs to hit. So you need energizing turn to get enough for a double on a boss. Okay. So he can do 16 million. And then she can follow up. How much does she do? It's like 10? She does 15 mil with a setup. So that means she can only do 15 mil in one go. And I don't even know if that's a high roll. But in terms of Better Soul, he can do 16 mil in 2 goes with like roulettes and burns and etc. But she can also do the same if you make her sacrificially. So you can make your entire team just explode on in like there's so much you can work with in this game. Absurd. The only the inspiration for this is probably because I noticed how effective energizing like shielding death was that one. So then you're like, oh well, and then I didn't realize you had a Pictos that you can have that way early in the game too. Like Yellow Harvest was accessible way early, so you could auto battle your way to victory. Pretty absurd. Of course, this weapon. This is the weapon. This weapon makes it, in my opinion, because of the 100% crit. So you have 2 people who have 100% crit without investing in any luck whatsoever. Absurd. Okay, we're back here. I'm gonna head this way. Or you head up there. Me? Nice.
Appréciable.
I do need a few more of these because I haven't upgraded my weapons yet. Completely. Ooh.
Tu peux faire mieux. Étoile spectrale.
That's just stylish execution.
C'est fini pour toi.
That music is so loud, so much louder. Okay. Alright. So is that it? I think we've gotten everything. Pretty much everything. So what can we offset for her? Point cost. Cheater is already being used, and second chance. Survivor. so confident. I just realized all 3 of her slots are actually open. So confidence. Oh, I didn't check if her AP is high enough. For her turn. Oh no, she has enough. She has enough. Alleviate some points. What else we got? Burning affinity. She's buffing too, so she could take on the buffers. The buffer I would use is greater power. How much does greater power cost? Oh, does does she have no? Oh, you have greater powerful on already. How much is this? 10? That's fine. And greater shell. These already had greater rush. Due to her weapon, once I trigger it. Greater shell. Where are you, greater shell? Not that that's a big deal. Just padding out her things. Which probably costs 10. Yeah. What can she use? Energy Master. Oh, she can use Energy Master. Or I would place Energy Master on him to guarantee the double. And then apply double mark later. Energy Master. Or no, that costs so much. Energy Master. Where's Energy Master? On turn start is fine. Oh no, it's every AP gain is increased by 1. That's not it. We're doing energizing turn. And I need to restore double mark later. What else? And nothing for those, nothing for those. You don't really need anything. Are you gonna ever do damage? No. Not really. Strike. Oh, right. I need to take off inverted. And I don't know if Immaculate applies to him. Longer shell and longer powerful. These are good. He's applying all 3, so not really that big a deal on those. What does this do? Oh, we can do like all the other stuff. That's fine. What are all the other stuff? She won't be able. Nope. No, this is fine. Yeah, she's really efficient. And then, whoops. Now we gotta fill her out. Okay. Yes, cheater. Okay. No, no, no. Don't need energy. Survivor. Post burn infinity damage, yes. First strike class cannon. Augmented, right? Inverted, painted, roulette. Teamwork. Teamwork's pretty good. I have to grab that. Yeah, oh. That's fine. Teamwork. That's it. Okay. So I think we're set. Oh, right. I can equip stuff for her. Confidence is taken. Survivor is not. Right speed and crit rate. Gives you even more points. I don't know where the points are gonna go. Interesting. No, no, no. It's always gonna be that low. So it's not. Oh, it's not quite clear if this actually works when she's doing that, but we'll add that and stay marked. And she still has another thing she could use, like burn affinity. What are the stats on burn affinity? Oh yes, give me that. All right. She still has points. Would I do anything? I guess she can have a breaking death. Now that I think about it, that's pretty good. In fact, that's so good that we might as well put breaking death. Sounds so broken. It's so broken. That's pretty broken. Actually, that also means I would need A low costing breaker. Okay. So what do we usually go with? Probably this. This. Last chance. I'm gonna have to get used to hitting this combination. I need a breaker. That is very, very cheap. There's no way revenge is the cheapest, but we might as well. We'll see. And oh yeah, right. She can double damage. What is this? Alright. She's definitely not gonna use this. I don't think she's gonna even use Twilight. Do you have a breaker? I know you do. Okay. That'll be sufficient for now. How more broken can you get? I don't know what you guys are guarding. Oh, it's the path forward. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see how oh, you can stun both of these at first, but let's do this. Whoops. Okay. I want to use Endbringer twice. Oh. He's gone. And then you can still shoot this guy to stun him. And then use Endbringer again. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is a shrug moment. Like, there was all this, you know, hubbub about Mael and her or is it Stendhal or something? I keep forgetting the name of the move. Stendhal. And like the weapon, but plenty more ways of how unhinged this game is. What's up here? Oh, okay.
C'est un avantage.
They'd even try to do an almighty build as well. Like, there is a way I could you can do double almighty and do double almighty attacks while giving everyone else AP too on Ono, but that takes a while, and I don't know how great the one thing scales, but there is still one weapon that's very interesting, maybe two weapons that are very interesting on Momo. And Ciel as a non-damage dealer is pretty wild, because we didn't even get into the second contingency plan. I can only see a boss that would auto wipe your entire team. That's how you would get it. But then you can move Versol to the second team, and then have Mael and Momo Like you can have two OTK teams at once. Because you only need one of the characters. Like Better Soul can do it all on its own. So you can move Momo. You can move Momo with CL and Mael, and then you can have Better Soul with Loon. Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Let me look at skills. What is the... No, he will break no matter what. Hey, do you have a really cheap break? 6. Payback's too expensive, but Revenge is cheap. Yeah, Revenge is your cheapest break. Interesting. Technically the cheapest break is base attack. You can equip something. You can equip to break with base attack. So you don't really need to use the skill. I'm just curious. Yeah, it's Phantom Blade. And make your either your free aim or your base attack. In fact, sniper is probably what would be default on these guys. If they have enough just throw this on here. I think I have to do an achievement with this move. So we'll have to do that. Okay. No, we're not going over there yet. There's something over here. Hello, buttheads. I still need to get to level 99. Double creation.
Tu peux faire mieux.
Oop. That guy is dead already, man. And it's just like boop. Right? And then you get all of his stats back. Whoops. I remember. I didn't even remember you need a second command. Yeah, so she does like 15.6, and he on a good roulette does about the same per turn. So like you see the difference is 10 mil, right? 10 mil, and she does 15.5 in that one. But it's also based on a roulette. So there is a chance that she's hitting the 200 roulette on that one. But Versol in the 2 turns without a setup also can do that. Okay, we're good. Wait. Are we good? Is this... Am I going backward? Yes, I am. And this is not to mention when CL buffs, but Versol is buffed up when he attacks. Mael is not buffed up. So... that's kind of absurd. Yeah, he has powerful on him. Greater powerful at that, I'm pretty sure. There's something back here. Intriguing. Never underestimate going behind things. Man. Oh, that must be something. Ooh. Actually, I don't even know if he has greater power on. It's probably missing all of those too. Oh, he has enough for greater powerful. Oh, and I'm not sure. Inverted doesn't work. That's right. I'm not sure if Immaculate works right now. And even crazier is you can do a solo. Like all of them could be solo as well.
Tu peux faire mieux. Étoile spectrale. On en finit.
Yeah. And he has a stronger AoE. I think Phantom Star is stronger than Phantom Strike from Kyle, I think. Hard to tell, but with the weapon that he currently has, it's definitely higher, I think. He has more synergy with applying things.
C'est un avantage.
Special on power. Okay. Well, that was kind of disappointing. I thought it might have been something like pretty sweet, you know? Alright, let's go in. What is this? No name. The Abyss, you say? Is this where meeting the guy? It's already foretold that it's Simone. I'm gonna pronounce it Simone. But it's a foregone conclusion it's him. Because even the logs and journal, oh yeah. Even the log and journals would suggest it's him. Hello? Oh. Fixed camera angle. Wow, that really does give you that scope. That's nice. Using fixed camera angle to make to show them.
demi-tour. Je sens quelque chose de puissant par ici.
Allons-y.
Oh. Oh. Oh, we're just falling. Okay. And we're still falling. We are still from soft style fallen. Yep. Oh, there's a flag right there. Nice. Oh, you know what? I just realized where this place is. And I just realized why this place is accessible, and I didn't see it before. This is where Ray Noir was trapped, because this is beneath the monolith. So Simone must have been down here for some reason. He might have been like trapped or something. Maybe he was the one that was supposed to fight Ray Noir. That's probably what happened. And Simone is probably painted.
Ces épées, elles ressemblent à celles de la vieille lumière.
Ah, c'est donc lui qui a vaincu l'accent.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he's one of the expeditioners. Simon, of course.
Tu le connais?
C'est un vieil ami à moi. Lui aussi était dans l'expédition 0. Il a disparu et je croyais... On dirait qu'il a rencontré Claire.
Yep. He's painted.
Je vais t'offrir le repos, mon ami.
I'm expecting my entire party to be wiped out. Somehow. Let's see. Does he have auto responses? He does not. And he is susceptible to break. Oh, and he died. Wait. That's probably just the first phase. Right?
Mon amour, ces adversaires sont indignes de toi. Toi, qui as affronté le ciel et la terre, terrassé des géants.
They're lovers.
Pour
Okay.
me retrouver,
Makes
me
sense.
délivrer de son étreinte. Tomberas-tu face à cette simple épreuve? Alors que ton serment n'a pas été respecté. Debout, tes ennemis t'attendent.
So good. That's so good. That sword is outlandish, though. It is outlandish in size. That's so anime right now.
Tu peux faire mieux.
Alright, let's see if he has, like, gimmicks. He's still weak to stun. Or...
C'est fini pour toi.
he has a lot of HP.
Moi je m'en fous.
I don't have enough. I'm one off. He's probably gonna phase unless I OTK him or something. He has a lot of HP. I'm scared. I'm scared now. Who do I boost then? I actually think Versol is stronger. Go place it on Oh! Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see what he can do. He's probably gonna wipe out my entire team. Oh, steal all shields? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, okay, he... Oh, okay. He just straight up vanishes them. Okay. That makes sense. And then you have to... That makes sense. Unfortunately, these guys have nothing available to them, so... That's awkward. The music! Oh, it doesn't even trigger the death. Alright. Too much damage. I have kind of expected this. There's too much damage. That's cool. I would love to see the stories of these characters. Ah, so good. Like Clea, Simone, Julie, like ultimate betrayal. But sufficient. Oh man. There's probably plenty of attacks and things to avoid, so I won't be surprised in New Game Plus, but we'll be able to do it. We'll like check out all the boss fights and whatnot, like what they can do in our New Game Plus things. Probably. It would be kind of nice to be able to like fight the bosses again in a game, like so that you can see what they can do and whatnot. Oh, you know what? This would be above and beyond anything. Be able to like go into a battle simulator. I think Final Fantasy VII, like the remake trilogy, has done this, where you know the whole digital thing where you can play against all the mobs and all the bosses and have like modified their stuff, and that's kind of one of the more modern, early, like recent modern designs in JRPG, where you can have your bosses and then they have like a modifier, so you can do them in challenge bosses, but it's not part of the game itself. Like it wouldn't stop you from the game itself, but it allows you to like experiment and really push the envelopes on. Obviously this is asking for more than even more from that, but that's kind of one of the things, because you would have to play the game all over again in order to encounter the bosses again. So you can't like see what they can do or even simulate what they can do. Of course you can watch YouTube or a content creator and whatnot. That's kind of a thing as well, if you have that time. What is this? What do you do? An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. Okay, so that's kind of like the lightning charge already. Then 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Can't die of at least rank A. I wonder how that interacts with... No. This is pretty cool, but Better Soul is a martyr. A super martyr. Oh, and we get to hear his last thing. This is so cool. Man, this game is so cool. Jeez. Yeah, so in our New Game Plus, we're definitely gonna like do like a turn. Room ambiance looks pretty dope. Yeah, dude. Like, look at that. It was really cool when you dropped down with all the swords, and now all the swords are gone. All the chroma is gone. And then the eclipse fully eclipsed. No sound whatsoever. And now you're gonna hear his last recording.
Simon, des pans entiers de mon esprit disparaissent peu à peu. Et je dois absolument coucher sur le papier ce dont je me souviens encore avant que tout m'échappe. Ma merveilleuse Cléa, que t'a-t-elle donc fait, cette peintresse? Elle a réussi à m'embobiner. Elle te ressemblait tellement que j'ai cru à ses bobards. Elle m'a conféré le pouvoir de vaincre les accents et d'entrer à l'intérieur du monolithe. Hélas, je n'ai compris que trop tard qu'elle m'avait embrouillé l'esprit, et qu'après t'avoir enlevé et enfermé en un lieu que je n'avais aucun espoir d'atteindre, elle m'avait fait prendre un chemin dont la finalité était la destruction de ton avenir. Et puis, j'ai rencontré Aline, qui m'a fait comprendre que je pouvais encore te sauver. Grâce à son aide, j'ai pu descendre jusqu'en bas du monolithe où elle l'a enfermé. Celui qui est la cause du gommage et qui menace toute notre existence. Mais il est extrêmement puissant. Et j'ai de plus en plus de mal à résister à son influence. Mon esprit se disloque. Je ne pense plus qu'à toi désormais. Et le désespoir m'envahit. Mais je sais qu'un jour, nos souffrances prendront fin. Et nous nous retrouverons dans cette existence ou dans une autre.
My certificate? That's my PhD. So he got sent on a deal, right? Actually, Clea, the projection Clea, that might actually be self-inflicted. I don't actually think Simone actually knows that the painting, in which subject? Biology. I don't think I think Simone actually got double-crossed by Clea. So I don't think Aline actually painted over her, but it could be. That could kind of make sense, but she definitely painted over herself because she was able to construct neurons, but it might be Aline try to paint over Clea, and Clea was managed to still defy her. But that's interesting. So they offered Simone a raw deal to try to take out Renoir, and he failed. Interesting. Intriguing. Oh, I didn't collect all the stuff yet. What? So that didn't trigger the journal achievement. I'm missing. Oh, Lumiere has stuff still. Lumiere has some stuff. Yep, too powerful. This game is so unhinged for builds. Way too OP. What brand mic do you use? I have an AT2020, an Audio-Technica AT2020. It's a mic that's been around for maybe like 20 years ish. They have like a new version of it. I bought this mic 9 years ago, something like that. 9 years ago. Oh, we can make him stronger. I mean, her thing is maxed out, right? And hers is not, but his isn't even maxed out yet. Oh wait, it has been maxed out. Just kidding. And then there's really not that big of a reason to upgrade hers, but we'll do it anyways. Best luck. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. You bought, but that received me broken. Oh, did you buy a mic and it was broken? I see. Well, hopefully you have a working mic now. When they don't have any claim policy? Audio-Technica has a claim policy. I'm not sure if you bought it third hand or second hand, but Audio-Technica has one of the far more superior customer service. So if you bought a DOA, I would definitely, I find that highly suspect for Audio-Technica. Totally wasted your money? I'm sorry to hear that. But whatever you're saying is it's very suspicious because it probably isn't Audio-Technica. It's probably the vendor that you purchased it from. Let's see. Yep. I guess we're gonna do Au Lumiere. Yes, we have time. What was I gonna do for You brought one for your brother? I see. Well, hopefully you have working mics now. What was I gonna grab on you? I was gonna grab... He wanted to start his YouTube career? Good for him. Hope it's going well. How'd that turn out? How long ago was that? We don't have shoot. I wanted to add something, didn't I? Oh, and we didn't even use Gommage. Didn't even get to Gommage Simon. That's not useful. Not useful. Technically, we can have another person that have 100 crit rate because we inflict the defenseless and burn. That's 50%. So the other person only needs 50%. Her crit rate is already at 99%. So she already has 100% crit. That's absurd. Okay. So what you prefer you for next time? I don't prefer anyone anytime. Yeah, feel free to do whatever you want. Go check out other people playing Clair Obscur. That's pretty. Get a different perspective on Clair Obscur. I typically spend my time language learning and studying, so you're interested in another language like Japanese, Chinese, or Spanish, yeah, that's probably what you'll see most of the time. Alright, I guess we're going to Old Lumiere. Let's see if we can trigger the journal and the music records. And then set up for our new game plus. Towards the landmark. What's my first language, by the way? Technically, my first language is Fujianese. My second language is technically Mandarin, but it's English. My common language that I use most of the time is English. My mother tongue is Fujianese. I don't know French as well. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. Okay. The music. Let it happen. Here we are. Oh, we can TP to the second spot, actually. Let the music ring out. Not gonna lie, was here to ask what the story of this game is. With that, the spoiler-free version is that you play a group of people who there's a ruling entity or a goddess or some sort of ruling entity that every year she erases humans of a specific age, starting from 100. So at the time of this game, you start the game where she has been doing this for 67 years. So all of your characters that are alive are either 33 years of age or younger. And they're trying to stop this person from counting down. And that is the story of this game. outside of that, this story, the whole premise of the story is part of the game's charm. So there's a lot of twists and turns, but the idea is pretty much nothing is what it seems. So every year they lose people. So in the world they live in, the universe that they live in, only people who are younger than 33 and younger exist. Yeah. Wait. Huh. I'm at the end of the game, so if you might want to be careful. I do not. From designers of what? Bands, Twitch, assets, man. I make all of those. So I do them personally. But thanks for asking. And thanks for the offer. I also generate my own assets too. Patience. Okay.
C'est fini pour toi.
Your brother? I mean, I imagine you were helping your brother, right? I'm sure your brother would appreciate that. We came down from there, right? Yeah. Slow walking. Hello, my friend. We're... Oh, wait. Did we go backwards? I think we went backwards. I think we might have gone backwards. You notice I don't have emotes? I do have emotes, but I don't have emotes for paid things. Because I don't like them being paid. Oh. Oh, so this must be on the way back. Wait, did I go the... I think I went the wrong direction. Oh, I totally went the wrong direction. Yep. Take care. Good luck. Good luck with everything. Yeah, we're supposed to be heading this way. The music goes so hard. Alright, now we're looking for journals. Looking for a journal and possibly a record somewhere.
Allez, on y retourne. Étoile spectrale.
So cool looking. Phantom Star looks so cool. Ooh. Let me guess, upgrade. Oh, not even 32.
Il est à la tour.
Oui. Maël.
Wait. Not yet. Not this way. The lighting's so good. That guitar. And it doesn't interrupt between this section. The music is contiguous with the battle. So epic. He doesn't have to spin like 8 billion times, but you know, So much flourish. Like, you know, you don't have to be like exact. Just spin 600 times and then do an attack. It's so anime, yet French. So anime yet French. The flourish. So much flourish in this game. Like, hey, I'm gonna attack once, but before I do that, I'm gonna twirl around like 36 times. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, well, he could have twirled around and then flipped and then do like a double somersault and then do like 14 attacks in the air. That's fine too. I think when it comes to excess, I feel like the French and the Japanese entertainment industry would be like, yeah, more. Throw flowers around. Ooh. Their soul. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. Actually, we might not even know what the motivation of their soul for painting in the first place. It's not quite clear. Because he only painted one canvas, right? Presumably, he only painted one canvas and this is it. So, what was the motivation? It's not super clear. Neat. Very neat. Wait. Let's go this way first. Oh. I'm still exploring. You look different. Oh, it might be the hair, like, lighting hair. Yeah, okay.
Le voilà de retour à la vie.
Oop. No hard feelings, guys. I have so many assets that trigger on one attack that it just climbs up the screen. This is straight up climbs up the screen. They were actually okay. This might sound like a skill issue, but it really isn't a skill issue. It's more like a thought issue. I've read a bunch of comments like about the game's diff and like gimmicks and stuff. Like, I don't really, this is a JRPG still through and through, so you still have all that other stuff, but man, if you understand, if people who play JRPGs will be at home, and then they would be able to like break into, you know, just framing and whatnot. It's a wonderful balance. Like, I wasn't ever concerned about any form of difficulty. In fact, I love the beginning when the damage was capped. You can just take off the painter's thing. That's what I'm gonna do in New Game Plus. Basically, the later stages, the bosses that I haven't played a lot of, you just take off painted power and see what the boss does. You can't possibly OTK them with painted power without painted power. Like, I can already see it now. Here's someone's like 12-hour marathon defeating Simone without painted power, or painted power less, you know, painted power less run of Clair Obscur. I think that's kind of absurd, but I could kind of see it using it as a novelty, like beating no something takedown of a particular boss, and that would be great in my opinion. if the Clair Obscur team added the one killer feature, in my opinion, the killer feature of a JRPG, and that's the end game simulation room for bosses. So they can like paint it up, it looks really nice, and what happens is you can trigger any of the boss fights in the game, but with post end game modifiers, right? Any form, and it would be a showcase. Basically, people can do a boss rush, right? Because what's missing here is sort of a boss rush. There is a boss rush in this game in a way, but it's tied into the game. So it's like really cool because Clair is the closest thing to a boss rush. But JRPG endgames tend to have some sort of boss rush to showcase their bosses and how much you can push. So it could be a fun little additional content for Clair where they create one arena, which like Final Fantasy and others create that arena, and you can showcase all your bosses, all your builds and whatnot, and it's great for those who like to make that type of content. I'm not that kind of person who does that, but for others it makes your game really, really wonderful. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past. There's one element that I still think is part of JRPGs that could be part of a JRPG standard, and it's a feature that deals with randomization or a roguelike. A roguelike, like point-to-point characterization of all the mechanics in the game. So bosses could be modularly affected, and that increases the playtime, the replayability of all your assets. No requirement for generating new assets, but a new way to engage with it. And personally, I think there is a reason they probably didn't do this, because it is a way to extend the life of the game, and that could go against how Clair Obscur is, where it's streamlined, it's completely neat, everything is unique, right? So padding the game might be against the philosophy of this game, because this is incredibly lean from beginning to end. Even the collectibles are lean as heck, right? At the end of the day, though, I think one trend that supersedes, that like kind of breaks that mold but still is a welcome addition, is in post-game arena, like a post-game boss rush like thing, or things that have modular randomization, which they probably don't have to make at all. Like the official developers probably don't have to. The modders will probably inevitably do that, like change up the properties and then make the run more very different, and then you can run through the game differently. So it is one of those post-game things that you can see it in hindsight. Games like these will benefit, in my opinion, dramatically, because it pays way for content creation. It makes things modular in a way that people can record and share their like of the game. So that's probably one of the biggest things I would say. The developers and stuff got most of the trends, like many of the behavioral trends that I would say are pro-consumer forward. And it's so lean, and I'm sure they have already expended all their resources prior to this game. But there are a few features that are in common for many of the indie scenes and the high standard, like low budget small groups that really, really elevate stuff. And you can take your hats off to like Super Giants and Mega Crits and them, and that is to have some sort of randomizer, a run that gives you a replayability of all the things you like. So a boss rush mode in an arena where they can put their own Clair Obscur spin to it, like have the background fade in and fade out, and the boss having their entrances and stuff, that's fantastic. I think that would be awesome. And they can probably still use all the assets that they have and don't have to generate new assets. But in my opinion, Sandfall, I don't think they would just not add new assets. So I can kind of see a really cool extended life of this game, like to celebrate. The boss fights they're eye candy. I mean, I wouldn't mind just sitting here watching the boss animations. You know, like give me a room where, and then there's photo mode, right? Like their photo mode is probably something that will come up at some point. It doesn't remove or require any generation of assets. It extends the life because a celebration of a beautiful game, a beautiful content and assets is to find ways to extend the life of it. I think oftentimes extended life features get a bad rep, oftentimes because the game itself does not have the quality that would merit the extended life, like repetition and whatnot. But in this game, battling the boss once and then beating them once might not even be enough, and it leans into the whole staying power of FromSoft games, right? FromSoft games, that's where you get the boss encounters, the randomizers and whatnot. And I think that would be one thing that the developers Sandfall could totally do with this game. Anyways, that's my thought as we're approaching the end of the first playthrough, right? I'm playing the new game plus for the very reason of playing the bosses again. And in some way, we have to be a little careful because annihilating the boss means having to play the game again to reach the boss. Because the save state, you can't manually save in the game, right? Which is designed by intent. I'm pretty sure that's intentional. So I wanted to know if the builds were possible. So that's what I used the first. The first run is often as fun as possible, utilizing all the mechanics, maximizing the mechanics, like all those stuff. Because if you're gonna do it later down the road, it might get in the way of things. So that's why I chose to play it this way, the first run. It was a conscious decision on my part. I love theory crafting. The materia system, you know, due to the new one, FF7's trilogy, the new trilogy, the materia system is also a gold standard in terms of how things work. I still feel that this game gets closer to not necessarily the materia system. In the end game, it gets close to that. But I think during the game and whatnot, it feels more like capturing the magic of roguelike games. Because roguelike games have that brutal, okay, you might got to a point where you're just gonna get your face slammed in, so just get good. And then at the same time, it's like, oh, what else can you do with your tools? And at some point, you know where all the tools are, and then it starts phasing into the materia system because all the tools are now always going to be available to you, as opposed to an opportunist perspective. And hear me out. All these Pictos, their next game, like this type of system, this can be randomized. As in, you can do boss to boss, and you can have the bosses drop random Pictos. And then you can arrange those Pictos as your run is going. This is what I mean by it feels like it sort of captures the refined small party, small team, small development team peeps who make games like Hades 2, Supergiant Games, and have a incredible staying power while also weaving a narrative that is responsible for that. In this game, you can do that already because modularly, you could probably tier all these Pictos and then do a modular system where you're going through bosses and you can pick up Pictos, right? And even if you don't get your ideal Pictos, you can get good, which is what the roguelike games are like. If you're good enough, your build is to help you succeed or increase the consistency. But oftentimes in roguelike games, if you're really good at the roguelike game, you can still win on your tenacity and your manual input. And this game still has that. If you're good enough, any pictos you pick up as a random roulette will either aid, it will likely aid your success. But in the end of the day, if you can parry and dodge most things, you're probably good. So I think this game really did capture two elements that are really fantastic. And that was iconic from the feel of FromSoft games. And also the indie scene's humongous demand, in my opinion, for roguelike games. And they get blurred so much. Like the roguelike game and like the FromSoft action adventure game, they get blurred so much now. And I particularly love this because it combines the essence of JRPGs on top of it. It's not the first time I played a JRPG that had this type of feel to it, but at the same time, it was executed so well. Like, I have a lot to say about this game, but we'll save that for after NG+. I'll probably continue to meander here and there as I'm trying to form my... It's gonna be like an 8-hour video on my thoughts about this game, largely because there's a lot to say, not necessarily in the way that a lot of people are gonna say. I feel there might be some journalists out there who might find it difficult to summarize this stuff because it's more like emergent. Clair Obscur is emergent. It blends all the things, the concept, the proof of concept. It's one of those statements like, we know, I'm not gonna try to speak for the devs, but what this game tells me, in my opinion, is they know what works for all the different aspects. So they put them all together in a very neat package. And that elevates all the standards. It's a high fidelity experience because it's everything raised up. All the standards are raised up. It's not like no one has ever done this product. Like, because those are hit or misses. Like, oh, who is this for? Like, for example, Kojima, right? Death Stranding, that kind of thing. It's like, it's gonna knock your socks off, or you're gonna learn to love it. It creates a new trend, right? A new trend. This is more like, let's elevate all the standards. These are all the standards that work really well, but what if you have all of it in a singular game? What does that look like? It looks like this for a specific genre, right? We still haven't stretched, like, there's no puzzle solving standard in this game, or there's no twin stick shooter standard of this game. What it does elevate is truly the standards of the things that work. And I love games like this. They don't come by very often, largely because it often feels like they're doing too much. Like, games that try to attempt to do this, developers and publishers that try to do this, ends up, instead of hitting on all cylinders and having too much to write about to commend the game, you often get, okay, this game is doing a lot too much at the same time. You get like 20 different systems, and all the systems requires more cooking, right? It's half-baked, right? That's usually what happens. For every one of these games, I would say, in not a bad or good or like a fatalist way, I actually really appreciate that there are still developers that constantly do this. And it sounds like it's a no-brainer when it's successful after the fact. Like, Clair Obscur is a resounding success after the fact. But in my opinion, it is just as lightly risky for any developer to try to say, we're going to do all the things well at the same time. And I'm sure, in my opinion, most developers do that. They try to make a quality thing all around, right? Because of that, the standards have fallen quite a bit. The focus and the emergent, the final product end up getting detracted the more they expand. Like, the director is an ex-Ubisoft developer, So I'm sure there's not much to say about what happens when your focus gets so focused on so many properties of a game that it becomes unfocused. You know, Ubisoft's recent games, right? But they're getting focus back again, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? They're getting the focus back again. So at some point, it becomes unwieldy. So that's kind of, I think that's what Clair Obscur stands for. Like the rare chance, the rare opportunity that it all gels together. For every one of these games, there's also the rare gem games that starts new trends, you know, Death Stranding, Balatro, Vampire Survivors, and things like that. And then there's all the games in between, right? You know, your safe marketed games, your live service games, and what. I love these games. These games are the other type of games that I don't get an opportunity to play. This game raises the standard. It's an understanding of what works for things, and they're all collected in one place. I would say Dave the Diver is a great example. It's not technically an indie game, but the resources are spread across to capture all the standard things, both like the caricature, the design, the wording. Everything is so lean. Like one character pops in, it does 3 things, and you know exactly it captures the quintessential part of that element's archetype, right? And then this mini game, this input, this management part of the game is just good enough, with enough depth that it doesn't that doesn't overstay its welcome, right? So this is this type of game. And then there's the other game where this is a passion, unapologetic. If you don't like it, that's fine. But if it does hit, it will start a new trend. I don't necessarily think Clair Obscur is going to start a new trend, but it raises the standard, which is, I feel that's what the director was going for. Like, now games have a standard too, set for. I think Square Enix, of all the people who inspired this game, they're running with it too. At a loss, apparently, or at a disappointing return, because Final Fantasy Rebirth didn't do not up to the cost of manufacturing it. I hope in all my wildest dreams that this developer and the publisher was able to return on investment and then continue to do so, right? Just a little thought. I'm getting a little bit like bittersweet because the game is kind of coming to an end. Like for this playthrough.
J'étais encore mort.
I absolutely love this game. It's so satisfying. Like attacks, breaks, even the absurdity of the whole column of passives and actives being triggered at the same time. That just hits me in all the right places. All the right neurons are firing. Like, I play games where you have to like scroll past all the logs to find out all the interactions in a game. Like, that would be going into hardcore territory. So they didn't go in as hard as I think they could go in. Like, for the hardcores, this thing, like this Pictos list, 4 times that. And the Pictos list would have like 3 layers of meta. And then all the turn phases would have like 3 or 4 turn phases. Like setup phase, battle phase, fallout resolve phase, and the end phase. Like you can go really hard. But the idea is they captured the essence of it without making it too bloated or too hardcore in any way. That's an art form, lack of a... I guess all puns intended. It's an art that they have done. And so was like Dave the Diver, right? Every mini game, I think, oh, they could do this harder. They could have done, like, they could have went harder on this, harder on this. Like, where's my Stardew Valley hard combined with my Suikoden hard? Like, that sounds like that's the trap, in my opinion, that the AAA industry has got themselves into, where it's bigger and better, but it's hands in a cookie jar in many places. So it becomes unwieldy to the point it's so distracting that the consumer is inevitably going to be set up for expectations that will disappoint. Disappoint the diminished return. So pretty wild subject. I'll probably talk about it in another week or two after we finish our NG plus or something like that. But anyways, so much. Look, this game, man. I said almost quite all the similar things when I was playing Dave the Diver. When you have a studio and a publisher that has money, but they are trying to execute on a product that is supposed to reveal its upping like standards of all the things that work. Dave the Diver is a conglomerate of the many things that work, and it's beautiful. So is this game, and they're almost incomprehensibly comparable to each other. Like, they're comparable on the sake of the philosophy behind the building and the ideas, like the choices made, the design philosophy. But in terms of its product, they're incomparable. And yet, I still have the same feelings for both. Both of these games, Dave the Diver and this, panders to me every time. Like, there's not enough words and time of day for me to list the things that work. Opera House. Why the Opera House? I kind of remember something referencing an Opera House before. Wasn't there something about, oh, performing? That's right, because Versol,
Parfait.
the piano, performing on the piano. All right. I'll hush about the fourth wall breaking for now. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eskia to bring it to... Oh, a unique fetch. Intriguing. Let's not see the last one. Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics. Interesting.
William, Expédition 60. Ils se sont bien moqués de nous quand nous avons affirmé que le corps humain était le plus fort de tous. Mais nous nous sommes entraînés encore et encore, jusqu'à atteindre une condition physique optimale pour des humains, ce qui nous permet d'écraser nos ennemis. Nous sommes tellement plus agiles et rapides sans cet uniforme lourd dans lequel nos muscles fabuleux étaient engoncés. Et grâce à l'incroyable programme d'entraînement de Leslie, nous sommes invincibles. C'est pour ça que nous avons réussi à traverser la barrière de gommage spectrale et à atteindre la peintresse. Mais apparemment, nous nous sommes trompés au sujet de cette dernière.
Oh, they
qui
knew
est
about
tout
it.
aussi prisonnière que nous. La vraie terreur se cache sous le monolithe. Le reste de l'expédition 60 est parti affronter le véritable ennemi.
Excuse me.
Tandis que j'avais pour tâche de retourner prévenir Lumière. Mais on dirait que je vais manquer de temps. Il ne me reste plus qu'à traverser la mer pour y arriver. Mais même avec mes puissants muscles, je ne suis pas sûr de pouvoir nager assez vite pour ne pas me faire rattraper par le gommage. J'ai donc décidé de coucher le plus important sur le papier. Musclez-vous. C'est la seule façon de sauver le monde. Et ne perdez pas votre temps avec la peintresse. Allez directement sous le monolithe.
He almost made it. So his thing washed up on the shores because he was swimming back. That's... Dang. Almost made it. Or at least his journal washed up on the shores of Lumiere on his one last swim. Here's another thing that's crazy about this game, in my opinion. There is so much like structure, asset, arts for the whole purpose of like being there. Like what I mean by that is oftentimes there's a lot of this pragmatism, like this frugal what would I say, economized design language where the idea is, okay, we need an arena for this boss. Okay, how do we make this arena so that we can get the most out of it? And then how do we shrink all the in-betweens and excess, like, oh, we need something to house. How about we make something like cheap and quick? Or okay, we can just take this structure and color swap it and then put it here and put it here, right? You still see that. You have the enemies, right? The enemies have different levels of color swapping and texturing. However, while that's true, there are so many things in this game where the location is extraordinarily ornate to house like a singular pickup. Like the graveyard, the graveyards, the ship graveyards, where the whole thing houses one album or like one record, and that record might be illustrated of that theme. So it's so unnecessarily lavish, and the reason why that made me think about it is because this is the opera house, right? It didn't stop until not even to the end of the game. It still didn't stop. Every area, like what was the other one? That the portrait. The only thing you go into, all that swirling vortex and all that gold stuff, or Ray Noir's draft. It's like a bunch of things, but all of that was for that. Like Simone's location. Why not? Why not? Let's just throw more. So that's just kind of how this game feels. It's excess, but doesn't feel like it's fat. It's not gristle. It's like lean as heck, but it's dressed up like gourmet, like almost French to some extent, where the experience is elegant in its simplicity. So while you're experiencing this game and like, oh, only one thing happens here, right? Everything around it is so extra. Like, did they need all of these things? I don't know. In fact, everything is so extra. I heard comments where people thought all of this stuff is like, oh yeah, this has got to be like, is this like AI generated or something? I'm like, what if it was or not? The idea is the vision. But anyways, that's gonna be another topic for today. I read a little thread. My eyes. I had some contentious thoughts. Yep, that is definitely him playing the piano. Of course.
Excellent.
Of course. He's playing in the hall. Wow. Like, as far as I know, this is the first time I've seen a opera house interior in this entire game. Oh. Very familiar picture. He's gigantic, man. We're not sprinting. Or RP walk. Oh, there it is. Lumiere. Our last music record. It's probably the song he's playing. Alright. Yep. That's perfectly normal. I still haven't found all the journal entries. So I'm missing like an unknown or someone. Who's missing? We have Better Soul, Aline, Renoir, Julie, Simone. Are we missing a Alicia? There's probably a Alicia journal somewhere that I missed. Because every character had an entry. So Alicia might be missing. And then these unknowns are like kind of alluding to some people in the mansion or one of the main family members. But I'm pretty sure I'm missing an Alicia journal entry. So we'll have to find that. There's a chance it's in the Reacher. Somewhere.
Des névrons de l'île des accents. Qu'est-ce qu'ils fichent ici?
Tout comme les accents, ce sont les créations de papa, pas de Cléa.
Yep. So not Clea's, but his. Yep. So some of them are his, some of them are Clea's. But Clea is, I guess, technically no more at this point.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
I don't know if Clea is off the beaten path, so I'm not sure if it's like factored into the storytelling or not. You know, like they're not reacting to Simone being gone or anything like that. So I'm not sure how they considered that type of thing. So cool. Oh, you know what the skills remind me of? It's like a dragon. It just doesn't get old, in my opinion. Like, especially like combat ones and like, for example, Pirate Yakuza. It doesn't get old when you annihilate everyone or like do a move. It feels smooth. The transitions are great, and then in and out very quickly. Like, it feels awesome. So I think that's a very remarkable achievement as well. When you see the same animation over and over again, and yet you don't tire of it. That's when you know you have the visual fidelity and beats necessary for your like animations. One second, gotta ban another Twitch bot. I feel like that's all I do these days, interact with advertisement. Okay. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to see these kind of units. Is this low-key telling me which creations are by Ray Noir as opposed to which creations are by Leia? Because if you think about it, all the things in the Flying Manor, I don't think overlap with Ray Noir's creation. That might be intentional. Like, this would suggest, but I'm thinking too much into this, but possibly they might have intentionally segregated which Netherons were added in which location. Like, these are Serene's ones, right? Which may indicate that Serene might have been Ray Noir's creation.
Parfait.
Healing stun. Recover 10 on hitting a stun target. Recover 5% health on a stun target. Okay. Yeah, like for example, Clea didn't. Maybe like Clea did not make those guys that were in the Reacher. But Ray Noir did, which kind of checks out. Too much. I'm sure there's an exception, and I wasn't paying attention. So. It's daijoubu desu. Daijoubu desu. Yoink.
Sympa.
Well, if anything, we're supposed to feel be feeling really powerful because you know Mael is the paintress after all. Of Versol. Healing stun converted to because we already own it. Yeah, that's right. It's probably maxed. I still like this sword that he has. Wielding Simone's sword would be pretty cool too. I wonder what it looks like. I wonder if it's as big. Hold up. We gotta do this. Hold up. Is Simone's sword like gigantic? I gotta know. Yeah, the Simoso. Oh, never mind. It just glows. For a moment there, I'm like, is it gigantic? I guess swords or blades. Yeah, it's actually 2 blades. And he wills. I check everything. This is probably on the way back. We could have gone this way. I have no idea where we're going. I kind of thought there might have been a grappling position. Maybe it's over here. Oh, I see it. Wait. Did I just walk in an entire circle? Oh, I think I just got turned around and did an exact 360. Oh, I totally did a 360. I totally did a 360. It's fine. Perfectly normal. I'm terrible with directions. Okay. So... Oh, I see it.
On y est presque.
Maël?
Allons-y.
Oh, we have to make the decision now too. So we have to make the decision. It's a 2-ender game, probably. We either side with Versol or Maël. Miles' wishes. I think.
Sympa.
I think we'll side with Versol for. Yeah, we'll side with Versol this time. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. The boy has gone silent. So, what is this? Versol would want to erase the entire canvas at the standpoint, and Mael wants to preserve the canvas. But I'm guessing if you side with Versol, everyone is gone, but Mael is saved. But Mael's side, she wants to preserve the canvas, and she dies for it. That's probably what I'm guessing. It's a bittersweet trade-off regardless of whichever ending you pick. So we're gonna do Versols, which basically means it wipes out your entire experience. Like the canvas is undone, probably. That's my guess. There's two outcomes, two very, very blatant, incredibly foreshadowed setup endings for this game. Quote unquote endings. Doesn't actually end regardless of which ending you pick, because the thing exists outside of this. After all this, after all the mess that's happened, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. Yeah, I know. Why are you even here? But this place is sad. Oh, okay. We still have some weapons left. The heck that I missed. On turn start, gain one shield of at least one sun. Okay. Yeah, you can buy weapons that you kind of missed, which is kind of nice. I like that design choice a lot of times when you miss a weapon. Let's say, no. We'll buy it for our collection though. Something hidden. We still haven't reached level 99. It was so hard to be like this game. The way the pictos and setups work, you could one-shot all the bosses at like level 16. Like you could avoid all the combat and just pick up all the Lumina, and just one-shot all the bosses. So I do not necessarily feel any sympathy for individuals who either say they prefer to. I totally commend those who prefer to do it like all parry and all that stuff, but it's very difficult for me to overlook on the other side of things too. When it comes to mechanical diversity, this game is incredibly unhinged. So I'm a little bit unfeeling in both departments actually. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Let's just do like massive damage anyways. A real good. What is it? Full strength. What does that mean? 25% increased damage on full health. Does that apply to Mael having max health of 1? Oh, but technically, oh my goodness. That actually works on Versol because he actually revives with full HP. This game sometimes this game is stupid in a good way. This game is stupid. Sorry, I don't use stupid too often, But when I think of like unhinged things, that's when I use the word stupid. Like, it's stupidly fun. I can't believe that there's still more at the very end. Full strength. That's hilarious. How much is this? 15. Okay. What was the thing I gave up? I don't remember the thing that I gave up. Oh no. It costs quite a lot. Oh, was it double mark again? Man, you have great... Yeah, you have greater defenseless you can add to it. More damage on target. Double mark. Was that the thing I gave up? What does this give me? What does full strength give me? Health and defense. Yeah, warming up is hilarious because it's per turn. So by the time you go through your full rotation, they've already gotten the full bonus. Yeah, I don't remember if I gave up any. I'm 20 points short of using double mark. It's fine. That's so silly. Why why put even more damage? More damage.
Papa est quelque part, après les jardins.
I don't remember even seeing this part of Lumiere. Oh heck, here we go. Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. I clicked on the wrong weapon. Yeah, we still got stats. Oh, this is another arrangement of the the main theme, the Lumiere theme. Well, you can hear the iconic phrase, the measure, but it's clearly a different arrangement, but yeah, there it is. Like an orchestral.
Super.
I was about to say, if that's another Pictos that amplifies damage, I don't know what to say. Oh, look at this courtyard. Oh, yes.
Merde. Ça veut dire qu'il faut les vaincre rapidement.
Wait. But there's other paths. I must go look, Maya. You must hang on. See, this is so unnecessary. Like, they could put up, they could have put up invisible walls if they wanted or something like that. But no. 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 Oh, those are actual enemies. 25% with gradient damage? Okay. Actually, that can work for Mael. I'm not sure how strong his gradient is. Angel Eyes. Extreme physical damage. 8 hits. Gain 1 additional perfection. Applies. Reviving him if he dies. Oh my gosh, he can repeat off Angel Eyes. Unnecessary swirling. Absolute unnecessary swirling. Radiant Fighter. We have Burn Affinity. That's pretty cheap. What's a Gradient Fighter do? Like, how much is Gradient Fighter? Oh, we still have a few that... It's speed and crit too. What was the thing I gave up? Burn Affinity? her gommage. Just for her gommage. What happened to the music? Wait. Hold. Stop. Stop. Okay. Oh my goodness. Please. Oops. Just a bunch of recodes to in charge of the new game plus, you know? Get those coats. I'm pretty sure all your inventory and stuff carry over.
C'est un avantage.
Don't mind me. Alley-oop. Get those ups. Oh, it'll be nice. It'll be fun to see what the costumes are like for Gustav. Because Gustav is obviously going to be able to wear all the stuff that you collected for Verso as well, probably. Or maybe not. Excuse me. One thing I will be floored if it's true. Like when you play on New Game Plus, Gustav has like more skills. Probably not. But his like a template, right? His template for his skills where it's such a tease where they're all basically vanity. All of it is locked. Oh, come on. Stop teasing me with... You can't do this. Oh, wait. Is that the same thing? Yeah, that's the same thing. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going. What time is it? I'm running out of time.
Ton père a été particulièrement inspiré.
Voilà un défi pour le...
Meurs pas la prochaine fois. Étoile spectrale.
The bonuses went off the screen. The bonuses went off my screen. Always play revive in a row. Wait, always play twice in a row but deal 50% less damage? What the heck? Was that like an earlier thing that it didn't pick up? Oh, and you can place it on CL. But since you already have cheater, you don't really need it. Because you can put it on a support. They're not expected to deal damage. That's funny. Another way to get a double turn early. That's probably an early Pictos. I see shinies. That if I had something like that, I would have made a early support character. One of the characters would immediately become a support because they get double turns without having to focus on damage dealing.
Et derrière lui, la chroma nécessaire pour ramener lumière.
Même moi, je sens sa présence.
Oops. Loon was saying something. We better make sure we're right.
D'être prêt.
Nah. We don't even need to make sure. It's gonna be an OTK, obviously. Right? I'm not surprised if it goes down in 1 hit. Or 3 hits if it's 3 phases. And then we'll see it again. Should have known better. Oh, for the support thing. This game is so unhinged. Yeah, he's gonna die in 3 hits if there's 3 phases. It's like Final Fantasy X all over again.
Papa.
Alicia.
Écoute, je veux juste que tu comprennes ce que ce tableau représente pour moi.
Oh, mais je comprends. Je sais à quel point cette sensation peut être puissante et addictive. Combien il est facile de s'attacher à ces mondes dans lesquels on met tout son cœur et toute son âme. J'ai connu ça. Et j'ai failli en mourir.
Ce n'est pas pour ça qu'il faut détruire le tableau de Verso.
Ma fille, crois-tu vraiment que j'en ai envie? Après tous les chagrins que nous avons endurés, crois-tu réellement que je veuille détruire tout ce qui reste de son âme?
Alors ne le fais pas. Ne le fais pas.
La vie nous impose des choix cruels. Je le fais parce qu'il le faut.
Le chagrin peut souvent nous aveugler. Et il nous pousse à faire des choix que l'on finit par regretter.
Vous pleurez 2 personnes.
Je les pleure tous.
Les choix des parents laissent des traces indélébiles chez leurs enfants. Mais au bout du compte, c'est leur voix intérieure qu'ils devront écouter. Ce n'est pas à vous de définir les limites de leur existence.
Après l'incendie, tu voulais que je retrouve la joie de vivre. Et j'ai essayé. Mais j'ai pas pu. J'ai pas pu. Verso est mort à cause de moi. Comment voulais-tu que je retrouve la joie?
Mon ange, ça va s'arranger, je te le promets. Mais pas de cette façon. Tes amis disent vrai. Mais ça ne change rien. Tu peux me haïr, mais je n'ai pas d'autre choix. En tant que père, je dois veiller sur toi. Et surtout, quand tu en es incapable.
Tu me traites comme une enfant de 5 ans!
Je te traite comme si l'ombre du pire jour de notre existence allait te faire suffoquer et t'arracher toi aussi à nous! Assez. J'ai dit assez.
Here's the curator. Phase 1, probably. Instant KO. Phase 1.
C'est fini pour toi.
Yep, there's the second phase. Oh, Serene. Okay, that confirms the Serene thing.
Cette folie doit cesser. Il est temps de rentrer à la maison.
J'adore relever des défis, mais là, ça commence sérieusement à m'agacer.
Merde. Il s'est encore régénéré. Peut-être qu'on devrait d'abord s'occuper des accents.
Non, elle ne peut pas.
Was that the paintress? That looked like that ability. Yep. It's Aline.
Maman.
Maman.
Aline, tu vas finir par te tuer. Il est trop tôt pour que tu puisses revenir dans un tableau.
Oh, so we get to choose between Aline and Ray Nuad. Which is still Verso and Maya, more or less. To represent both the two sides. They added an extra layer of percussion on top of the song. More percussion. The escalation in music. Oh, it continues from their current state. Okay. I guess, why not?
Étoile spectrale.
Yep. Still get OT'd.
Ok.
The Century's canvas?
Comment peux-tu être aussi égoïste, Aline?
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Nah. Goodbye. Wait. Oh no. Now I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh no. What's happening? Nah, I'm fine. Again. For no apparent reason. Let's go. Overkill. Maybe I have to gomage him. We'll see. I'm close to the charge.
Ressortez du tableau. Il est en train de vous tuer toutes les deux.
I can only imagine what this game looks like at like peak performance. I don't have a PC that can do that, but I can only imagine what it looks like.
Quelle ironie. C'est ta mère qui est venue me sauver la vie lorsque je me suis égaré dans un tableau. Elle m'a appris à utiliser notre don sans aucun risque. À m'envoler tout en évitant
Icarus.
de brûler les ailes.
Nice.
Nous avons peint plusieurs centaines de mondes, repoussant ainsi les limites de la création.
I would love to see all the canvases that they painted together prior to this event.
Que chaque jour que nous passons ici a un prix.
Like Aline and Reynard.
Pourtant, regardez où nous en sommes.
Alors fais-lui confiance. Si elle fait ça,
J'ai
c'est que...
confiance en ce qu'elle m'a appris. Ceci n'est pas un jeu. Tu penses savoir ce qui est en jeu, mais tu te trompes.
Je sais très précisément ce qui est en jeu. Tu veux tout contrôler. Avoir le sentiment de faire quelque chose d'utile. Tu n'as pas pu sauver Verso, alors tu veux nous sauver, nous. Sauf que tu as tort. Détruire le tableau ne nous aidera pas à avancer. Ça nous privera du seul endroit où nous nous sentions bien.
67 ans. 67 années, prisonnier de ce monolithe. Mais j'ai persévéré. J'ai persévéré. Et tu sais pourquoi? Sais-tu pourquoi je suis incapable de vous abandonner, elle et toi? Ceci est ce que je vois chaque jour. Je n'en peux plus de devoir vivre entouré de morts vivants. Depuis l'incendie, notre famille s'est effondrée. Aline, dans le tableau. Cléa, menant sa guerre solitaire, toi. Toi, un fantôme, vivant. La mort de Verso nous a brisés. Je veux que ce soit réparé, il faut à tout prix, je ne peux pas te perdre, toi aussi.
Tu ne vois pas que c'est ce que je ressens pour eux. Moi non plus, je ne veux pas les perdre. J'ai déjà tant perdu. Papa, comprends-moi. J'ai tant perdu.
Oui. Nous avons tant perdu, tous les deux.
Papa. Toi non plus, je ne veux pas te perdre. Je ne te quitte pas à jamais. Juste pour quelque temps.
Je voudrais te croire, mais... Je laisserai une lumière pour toi. Puisses-tu trouver la paix. Prenez soin l'un de l'autre.
Oh, so I might have already made that decision from that one question during the game. Which ending?
Verso.
Pardonnez-moi.
There it is. I think we're gonna choose to stop the painting, right? That's the decision right there.
Salut. Tu es fatigué de peindre, pas vrai? Oui, moi aussi.
C'est... Tu ne devrais pas pouvoir être ici.
Cadeau de maman.
Pourquoi tu y es entré? C'est dangereux pour toi ici.
Vois les choses telles qu'elles sont. Pas comme tu voudrais qu'elles soient.
Quoi?
Tu as menti. À ton père.
Non, non.
Lui aussi l'a vu. Mais il voulait y croire. Tu vas mourir ici. Pourquoi ne pas t'en aller? Tu peux toujours revenir.
Parce qu'à la seconde où je pars, papa effacera cette toile.
Ta vie vaut plus que ça.
Mais quelle vie? Une vie seule, enfermée dans une coquille vide, bâillonnée et sans avenir.
Tu es Maël, où que tu sois. Tu n'as pas besoin de cette toile.
Mais tout ce que je veux est ici. Ici, j'ai une chance de vivre, Verso. En dehors, je ne fais qu'exister.
La vie nous impose des choix cruels.
Arrête de citer papa.
Il est temps d'arrêter de peindre.
Verso! Papa a dit aussi. Prenez soin l'un de l'autre.
Pardonne-moi.
Decide the fate. Oh, this one. Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Mael or fight as Versol. We're gonna fight as Versol first. And then we'll come back for Mael, New Game Plus. Obviously Mael will die with the canvas being preserved, and Versol will erase the canvas. Probably. And save Mael. Man. It would be cool to have like a third extra ending that's unlocked by doing something, or you know, something crazy. That would be wild, but I don't think that's in the cards. Oh wait. He doesn't have any skills. He's just normal. Nothing triggered. Oh no. Am I just gonna die here? Oh no. Let's just, this is a scripted win. Oh no, he still has the... Our drafts collide. Another... That almost sound like Final Fantasy X's Xanarkin theme for a moment.
Ne fais pas ça. Ne m'abandonne pas encore.
Ça va aller. Ça va aller, d'accord? Tu possèdes ce fabuleux pouvoir de peindre. Tu n'auras jamais amené une vie qui ne te plaît pas. Tout va bien. Tout va bien. Tout va bien. Mes amis, vous me manquerez. Tout va bien. C'est fini. Verso.
Come on, give me some closure. I need some closure now.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin,
He was like part of everything. Broche. Oh, Broche it. He was like part of everything, like the core stuff, except for audio design and here. I'm like looking at all the names. Kudos to the art direction. There's a combination of a lot of art direction too. The script and writing, the director, yeah, and the executive officer. Actually, those three have a hand in so many things for the executive management. I've yet to listen to the English cast, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we know that Charlie Cox is Gustav. Who is, I'm looking forward to these. Billy Fulford. I'm not familiar with Sophie. Christy Ryder. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that name. Oh, it's not. Andy Serkis did not play Eski. Ben Starr is Versol. Makes sense. Ben Starr. Interesting. He wasn't Momo either. Yeah, okay. Oh, Andy Serkis played Rey Noir. That would be interesting. That is such a small credit list. Like, it barely hit like 3 minutes. Like a Dragon's credit. Oh, okay. There's the production partners, like for the localization, the marketing, and all that stuff. But, like a Dragon, that thing just goes on forever. It's like 15 minutes of credits. And then we have QA testers, and then probably like special thanks, and maybe there might be a list of special appearances. But those are some interesting names. Very, very different types of names, obviously. A foreign, like, to me, this is what a foreign developer list looks like. Quite a lot. An international list as well. That was such a small, like, main list. It's really impressive, you know? Very impressive. Oh, the performance capture. I see. One person performance captured all. No wonder they kind of look similar. That's kind of funny. So they did use performance capture for like the super rendered like there are certain pivotal scenes that are incredibly super rendered. Gaston, Luminaire citizens. Interesting. The French. Yep, the French cast. The French cast is fantastic. I don't know enough French, but it's I am in Romance language a little bit more attuned, so kudos to them. And then all the localization. Games like this do not get the opportunity, but like CDPR, right, has lots of resources. So they're like Cyberpunk 2077 is localized, not even like it's dubbed in like 8 different languages or more. I think it was like 14 languages. So it would be cool to hear this in others. Credits to all the orchestra as well. Awesome. Yeah, the orchestra. This would be part of the credits that people don't usually think about, like performers. All the performers are not necessarily part of the dev group per se, so it's more, it balloons to like 50 to 60 plus because of performing artists. But yes, kudos to like the development team, right? The development team. But I think everyone did an excellent job, and I'm sure the development team and the performers all were incredibly wonderful working on the same project. I mean, I'm shocked that Andy Serkis, I'm not surprised, but Charlie Cox is pretty surprising. Ben Starr is not surprising given his recent role in Final Fantasy 15. And yes, as Clyde or something. Yeah, his name is Clyde. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15. I need to do some maintenance. But I look forward to hearing these peeps again. And then they had to switch from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 during the process. Man, oh, what a wonderful, bittersweet. What a bittersweet capture at the end. Yeah, there's no like fin at all. Next game, the sequel. Like, I'm so used to like a Dragon games where right at the end it's like, oh, there's more, and then the credit rolls. There's more at the end because there's gonna be more. But obviously, this a different type of game. We were less than 60 hours in playtime, actually. This is relatively a monumental task. JRPGs have a lot of like mechanics that balloon the playtime. We're probably gonna spend another like 15 hours on New Game Plus. Probably a little bit less than that, largely because then we know what we're doing, right? So, let me see what happens when you load your state. It's probably a post free roam. Yeah, right before walking in. Was he always here? He is here. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done. And there's like the boys. Okay. Yeah, it's right before. Yep. I think something didn't trigger. The journal didn't trigger. So I need to find the journal tomorrow or the next time I play. Right. But yeah, sure enough, so unhinged. The system is so unhinged that you can pretty much trivialize everything if you're excellent with your like how like, you know, the archetype things. Obviously, I mean, it doesn't. It lends itself to doing that. I don't think it takes a wild imagination to be like, oh, you can do this, and then you can do this, you can do that. They're all categorically synergistic. The design team for this made it so categorically lenient. Lenient in the sense that the mechanics are built with structures and archetype in mind, as opposed to like haphazardly. It's very wonderfully done. Like even the stuff that you think like, oh, we're not going to do this, or there are some archetypes that get overshadowed in this game. Archetypes are like tanking. There is a few tanky-esque things, but I can see that tanky-esque things can lead to proccing. So there's a lot of things that do get there are overshadowed naturally, but like things that I've underutilized would be like healing and item usage, right? Item usage and whatnot. But I did use those items. It was fun times to compensate for that. And then there are other overlapping things. So I think there are at least 2 or 3 approaches for each sphere of JRPG. And those spheres are, if you use one, then you probably would less likely use the other ones, but you can always go and pivot to them and then use them instead of the other one, right? There was enough choice. I would say there's like a trinity of choices for each archetype, for each functional role, in order to provide a sense of choice. And generally, though, sense of choice leads to redundancy, and that too much redundancy can lead to, in my opinion, an aspect of cheapness, as in, but all of this part of the game is not relevant to me because they're redundant. So I think they kept that to a minimum, largely to make it seem tighter. So all the system overall feels really tight because they didn't throw the kitchen sink at it. Kind of like, in my opinion, that's what makes a game too exceptionally vibrant, or exceptionally repetitious, or collectathon, is largely due to the redundancy in purpose. So alternatively, you can have games that are hyper lean, which is every single subsystem must be utilized to be successful in the game, and any of those that fail, then you have a take it or leave it prescriptional thing. So I think the game has flexibility enough where go for it. Go for your parry only, counter only run. Sure. Like, beat the whole game using only parry and counter. You can do it. You can totally do it. This is one of the games you can do it. You can do everything based on parry and counter. Never actually use an offensive skill. Probably. Or you can go ham like I did, which for me, that's kind of like one of the most intellectual curiosities. I like when they design subsystems upon subsystems upon subsystems, and how far can you get ahead in the subsystems. It's the same for Like a Dragon game. Like, the New Game Plus will test how far of a gap you are. It's not my pride. I don't have some sort of pride to show of fairness. I'm showing the elasticity and the range in people's systems, and their system that they have here, absolutely broken, and in a very fantastical fun way. There are other individuals who are, in my opinion, prideful and have elitism and whatever that gets them going. They can excommunicate these things, and that's their choice. So it's really up to you. Choose how you go about it. I preferably dabble in all of it because it's part of the game that I played, and pretty all of it. So for example, I love the French dub. I enjoyed it quite a lot, and I'm going to play the English dub. Other people would say, oh, I don't listen to this language, or I don't understand this language, so therefore I'm paying for that, but at least the game is good to compensate. That kind of thing. Each their own kind of thing. Anyways. Oh, and here's a New Game Plus option. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. So let's go back to the continent. What a game. And we're going to save the other ending for our New Game Plus exploration. I don't know if they're going to change anything for New Game Plus. It would be cool after the fact, post-launch things, but I haven't heard huge buzz or encounter any huge buzz regarding revelations of New Game Plus. So I think that the game got lean to the point where one of the other standards that is great about JRPGs is that New Game Plus changes the way the game plays, or we'll see. That's why I generally play New Game Plus as well, especially for JRPG games. As of late, though, New Game Plus tend to be an afterthought, as in that's where if they can make it, then they include it, but if they don't, then it's often here, enjoy the game again kind of thing, try another ending. Oftentimes JRPG games also include multiple endings in order to hit those endings. And then you have action RPG games that have maybe higher budget and higher time to change up the game entirely, or have the New Game Plus as a part of a theme. What's another theme that's a great idea, and that's a great example? Nier Automata. Nier Automata had the New Game Plus as part of its element. Now, granted, it's not a JRPG game, but there are other examples where the New Game Plus is used to go to the distance. It would be in a glorious fashion, which I don't expect, the New Game Plus would introduce a splitting narrative from the other one. But that's something I think might have possibly deviated away from how conservative, like they're trying to stay focused, right? Because they could develop an entirely different timeline. It's one of those like things that have become incredibly trendy in the really standout narrative games where like, oh, you thought the story ended. They did do that though. They did it within the main story. Like Act 2, Act 1, you lose Gustav, right? Sorry, spoilers. In Act 2, you kinda get Mael back, sort of, and then Act 3, you kinda either lose everything or gain something. So they pulled all of that within the main narrative, as opposed to kind of tricksily added it as a game facade, like, oh, we got you, kind of thing. But I kind of like those things. Keep the surprises rolling. Obviously, some people are not really receptive to that, so I kind of understand how they went about it. In fact, I would think that at the end of Act 2, I would say that's probably where the narrative might have become divisive. And then Act 3 is actually the free roam act. I would consider Act 3 more the New Game Plus than the New Game Plus itself, probably. Alternatively, you can post-launch other tools in New Game Plus. I think the arena and a boss rush mode is something that can be improvised. They have so many arenas in this game, like so many beautiful backdrop arenas. You can queue them up like in an isolated room or like an isolated coded room, right? I think there's so much fourth wall breaking in this game. You're playing a game in which the canvas is a mini universe that's manipulated by painters in it. You're the gamer who manipulates that universe, in which you manipulate the characters in the universe within the universe, right? So there's a lot of inception going on here, which is incredibly poetic in the long run. And the video game itself is a piece of artwork. It encompasses music, paint, painting, writing, that type of thing. Go the whole 9 yards. I would love to see the writer's perspective on this, and then they pull like a Gundam all of a sudden, where, oh, you think the painters have it bad, let's go and move over to the writers, that kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, kind of a sobering thing. We're gonna be playing the New Game Plus, so from now on it's more like exploring, seeing what the limits are, and then playing through the New Game Plus. I want to hear the cast, the English cast. It will be an entirely different experience for me, unlike maybe not everyone else can appreciate this, but I spent the last year and a half language learning. Regardless of what language it is, I've often had an affinity for the sound, the cadence, and the performance of voice acting. I don't have the chops or the natural talent or whatever to invest in being a voice actor and whatnot, but I have always appreciated the synthesis of sound, and like for the longest time, like not outside of the year and a half ago, I've conceived and listened to language as though they're sets of sound. So Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, German, French, Italian, Polish, and Portuguese. Those are the things that are constantly in media and whatnot, and I like paralleling them with English. So it was a really great, wonderful coincidence. Not so much a coincidence, because I knew Clair Obscur existed, or did exist, a year ago, or like a bit less than a year ago, which kind of lined up with my language learning, and it was going to release now, right? And it offers a wonderful opportunity to play a game that has mainstream success, I suppose, and it is developed by a group that is outside of your traditional groups, I'm not saying that the Japanese culture and the English American culture and like other different cultures that are mainstream, largely American, and the Japanese and developers are like biggest central hub for the stuff is not interesting. The idea is this is a great opportunity to play a game that has elements and cultural influence of the also, which I was surprised, honestly, a little bit to find out that the mocap and the performance and stuff were actually synced to English. Like it at least into my eyes. I don't know how French move their lips and like make the lip shape, but most of the mocap, like the fixed mocap, the render thing, it's definitely lined up to English. Now the subtitles might not exactly match up to those words, but there are very, very instant moments where I've spoken enough English and looked at performances, live action performances and animation performances to know that those were English words that they were mouthing. And it deals with rig limitations and rigging and performance capture, right? Like a Dragon also does that, and they actually go above and beyond because of maybe production and how bigger their group is, but they actually try to also do that. I was kind of expecting the whole cast to be French actually before this, but it's a rare opportunity. I don't think I've ever played a French game, even remotely of the scale. And a lot of it would be like visual novel games or click and point adventure games where there isn't mocap, emoting, like stage performances and that type of thing. It's like studio, really rigged, like your flat type of a presentation. So there's no like cadence or things that would involve highly, I would say, technical voice casting and whatnot, especially likeness and mocapping, performance capturing, right? Like a Dragon is pretty much the closest thing to a staple for me now. And you know, even games like Persona that doesn't do it. It's animated to, it has simplified shapes and performances in terms of likeness and or so this was fantastic. It's probably my first game I've ever played featuring French inspiration. So this is not my first interaction with French media or like French inspired media. Lots of French TV shows and movies and cinema. However, this is definitely the first game. So I hope that they continue this unapologetically. Honestly, unapologetically. I want to have a game that I can experience a different culture and language inspired in. Because it's it's dominated by your big three, which is Chinese, Japanese, and Americanized themes. Not that is a bad or a good thing. That's what it is at the moment, most of the time. Or like Western mythological stuff, and then you got your traditional Eastern mythological, traditional but conventional, I guess is the word I would. So it's cool. And now we're gonna be back. I'm still looking for a Spanish one. Like romance languages, come on. Let's see a Spanish game. Like of the nature of this. Like I like narrative performances and stuff as part of the game. It's very, very diminished return. I totally understand when developers and publishers would be like, but costly, risk taking. I totally appreciate that whoever I forgot his name, Broche, took the chance, because I know this game was not made for a particular gamer or consumer in mind. I don't know. I didn't find any interviews that would suggest that, but these are the games that I play, or these are the games that pander to me, and It is quite a privilege to play, to like live in a time where a game like this. I don't even push for like Baldur's Gate 3 or anything like that. Like we're talking about artsy fartsy, like incredibly poetic. Heck, you can make it as obtuse as like a chaotic game based on Lovecraftian lore, and I'm there. I'm there, right? So having this game become mainstream, that's all the more exciting, because I kind of feel like that also gives precedence to consumer paradigm shifts, like maybe a renaissance in consumerism, in gaming and storytelling and whatnot. The last time I ever felt that there was a narrative that was powerful enough, like a product that was powerful enough to drive things, was probably Final Fantasy VII, and that's largely why it's being remade. But that in itself is not unprecedented. It's an expansion of something that existed a while ago. So what was the last narrative? Like the strongest narrative games, they barely make a blip in, like, they're critically acclaimed all the time. Like most of them are critically acclaimed, but they barely make a blip in like industry interest or anything like that. Like for example, What Remains of Edith Finch, that was such a fantastic narrative game, but you can barely hold a candle. Like I'm surprised Square Enix, to bring Square Enix into this conversation, I'm surprised Square Enix is still pushing for Stranger, like the Life is Strange kind of Telltale games, and the other Telltale games, they both have a like Telltale games kind of split up. So there are two projects and there's a collaboration. Like Wolf Among Us 2 is a collaboration between those who left Telltale games and then the remainder of Telltale games, and they're trying to bring back that type of narrative thing going on. And then the Upstart, I forgot what some of the members of Telltale Games formed another studio, and they have a game that's dropping that deals with like, I think it's like Mechana Man or something. It's Machina Man or something. It's about a guy, like you play a role of managing heroes because he was out of commission. Those are narrative games. They don't make a splash. And a game like this making a splash is pretty amazing. To me, when someone asks me often, I usually give the default answer. I like playing games, the game that I choose to play. But oftentimes, I choose to play the game largely because of its impact and my interest in it in a different way. Like a more academic way or a scholarly way or something that is outside. You can sell me this game with that. I didn't need any other motivation to pick up this game. So that happens rarer and rarer the older I get. It's kind of humorous because we talk about age, right? It gets less and less surprising over time. Intellectually less and less interesting, at least in my opinion. So whenever someone says like, "Oh, have you played the Elden Ring?" You know, my apologies to those who absolutely love FromSoft and Miyazaki himself, but iterative design like that is a one-off, often for myself, because Clair Obscur, as much as I want a sequel or an expansion, I think a little expansion of this is great, but I would love to see what Sandfall goes on to make. That is not Obscur. That's what I feel like for myself. So that's not great for business. So whenever I see these things, you take my money and just throw my money at you, because I don't have a lot of things that I typically go out and buy. Like for example, Night Rain's coming out. It's like, yeah, cool, Night Rain. It kind of looks like hopping on the trend of roguelike games predicated on your Souls combat, right? That's great for a lot of people. It's not great enough for me. Why do I throw money at Like a Dragon? The narrative, and then the standardization of everything else. So there's something much like Clair Clair Obscur's message in their game. Art transcends. Art, memory, experiences transcend literal existence. So like, I don't expect to play games forever or play the same thing forever and keep getting the same. Those memories come with me. So hopefully the people at Sandfall doesn't get, and it does happen still, get unceremoniously closed down despite critical success and commercial success. Now, the nice thing about the silver lining here is Kepler is an indie publisher. So they might not have a continuing deal with Sandfall. Sandfall can go and approach other indie publishers for stuff, but like we already heard one, like I will give a nod to one that got ceremoniously closed down and rescued again, and that was the Hi-Fi Rush studio, right? The Tango Studios. I'm not even sure if they're gonna go by Tango anymore, and I haven't played Hi-Fi Rush yet. And even then, it's largely because Hi-Fi Rush has a personality, but it lacks, in my opinion, a profound sense of narrative. And I would take 15 What Remains of Edith Finch over a complex mechanic that deals with like some sort of incredible reward and rigor. I think getting older, some of the most time-tested memories come from people's projection of their creativity and sentimentalism in a game. Not a platform to demonstrate how strong and cool you are. Like I get very, at least this is my personal take on it, which is why I'm not the target audience here. So hats off to Sandfall, but by coincidence, I happen to be a person who resonates with this game, not for the sake of its prowess or like its mechanical depth and or punishing difficulty. I make do. I'll probably play the game regardless of how difficult it is. We'll elevate our performance to it. But generally speaking, the most powerful value is experiencing other people's visions. Older, at least in my opinion, older players, or maybe older people like me, I don't know what that statistic is, 5% of the gaming, I want to experience something that I can't imagine myself. Like, I want to be brought into the creation of someone's world. But that doesn't necessarily mean if you're a game developer and a publisher, you are going to turn a blind eye to the business proposition and the profiteering that you can have. The safe bet is to cater to the incredible two generations, Gen Alpha and Gen Z, who overwhelmingly prefer games that are in their own image. In my opinion, like consumerism, behaviorism, you give them choices. They want a game that allows them to recognize their power fantasies and then do whatever they want. So oftentimes that comes at the cost of creative liberties of the developer and what publishers want to publish. You know, publishers have to secure their investment, while developers have to restrict themselves to, I almost want to say, in a very compromising way. When your audience and the people you're relying on to like your game requires that it always be in their image, then a lot of compromises you make, you lose the image of your own vision. So oftentimes whenever I see a game that's unapologetically, quote unquote, trends, like not like borking at trends, which is Clair Obscur is a great example, that shows an element of experience that I would like. I would like an experience that is not pandering to a popular audience. Now, they did do a lot of things that elevated that, and that's so fantastic that they were able to do so. But I would want someone to dictate the experience for me because I want to be taken away, like in a canvas. I want to visit the canvas that is Clair Obscur. I do not want to paint it in my image. So this game has that theme in it. Aline spent almost all her time to paint her ideal family, right? The ideal, reconstruct that family. But I'm more like, it's kind of a mix, but there's no representation of that. But I prefer to be part of someone's world. Take me to that world. It's great for that because it gives me ideas. It makes me think out of the box. It's creative. Unfortunately, or fortunately for those, it's a lot easier, I guess, for publishers and people to give you as many choice as possible so that more people will play your game because they can then create the image of themselves in your game, and therefore your game, unfortunately or fortunately, look like a BioWare game. And I really mean this in the most professional and earnest respect. BioWare, like things at EA and stuff, try to make their narratives so that it allows people the most flexibility to cater to the most largest group. And Baldur's Gate 3 Lorien brute force that, and that's incredible. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was able to capture that, where but it is still restricted in the most focused way possible. It is a CRPG. Like you don't suddenly turn it off and suddenly it becomes an action RPG or something. Or like, oh, you don't like turn-based? Let's just remove turn-based entirely. You can do that in your game or something like that. So oftentimes that adulterates the experience, in my opinion. Like you make leeway so that they had a target audience in mind, sort of, to speak. And oftentimes that target audience is not me. So I love these games when they come by. Usually I'm playing video games to understand why people play video games and how they like it and the arguments and the criticism. But rarely do I get a game like this. Maybe every... Now, this is by frequency. There's a game that's released like every single day. So I'm using that as a ballpark. But maybe once a year on average. It's usually like once every 2 or 3 years I get excited about a game that's on my radar that just seems like where, and then you have, and as expected, right? Now after the fact, after Clair Obscur is released, most of your journalists would be like, oh yeah, you know, this game is awesome. I never expected a game like this. Oh, this game came out, no one asked for this game. And it's like, yeah, no kidding. It, like, look at it. And for me, I'm like, I'm glad. That's awesome. So it almost sounds like I'm concluding the thing, but I'll probably say most of this stuff in another 15 hours when I try to do like a retrospective. Usually the candid conclusions are 7-hour affair, right? Because and in this case there's so much to talk about. I'll try to like organize and collect my like fun, like the top parts of it, but it kind of makes my heart like tear and bleed, and that's fantastic. You know when it feels great, when it feels bittersweet that you reach the end of a game. Some part of you want it to not end, Mael, I suppose. Some part of you, it's basically, the player is Mael, right? The player is meant to feel like Mael, and yet I feel more like their soul. So, or Rey Noir. So I'm on the side of Rey Noir when it comes, and their soul when it comes to the idea of creation, experiences, memory, and posterity. But at the same time, this game has convinced you and sucked you in to its canvas, which is represented by Mael, right? And Aline. So that's kind of one of those things. Super bittersweet. It's so poetic. Love these games. Other games, it's been a while since I played a game that tackled this type of abstraction. It never disappeared from me. Like, I talk about death and like grief, anger management, and behavioralism's coping, depression, like this, if it was receptive. But most of the time, I would say this is probably a bit abstract enough that it actually works to the game's favor. That it is obtuse and abstract enough that it doesn't create divisive attachments, which could be a double edge. And then also the mechanics were streamlined, but with enough depth that it was masterfully done. It was a masterclass. You know, not too much salt, not too much sugar, just the right of salt, just the right of sugar for most people. Phenomenal. Where are you gonna go next, Sandfall? Like, sign me up. I think this is much like when I played The Witcher, and then I was like, just sign me up for Cyberpunk 2077. It doesn't matter. It's gonna turn out all right, regardless of bumps or anything. The game is gonna be owned up by developers, right? And Sandfall might be a new one on the list. It's cool to play a developer's first game again that is on this scale. And sure enough, the first trailer that dropped on this game, I was floored. I'm like, what is this? Why I must have this? And the wait was pretty wild because I didn't have much between now and then, other than Like a Dragon, right? Like a Dragon games. But Like a Dragon games are part of iterative design as well, so there's a legacy property to it. Yeah. So until the next one, I guess. A CDPR, I played Witcher 1. Like, I started when Witcher 1 was around. In fact, I played the Witcher 1 version that they didn't think was going to sell well. So when they had an English voice cast added on as a way to appeal to the Western audience, that English cast, like the lines that they wrote were really, really bad. Like I don't use the word bad very often, but it was very clear that they were not expecting that there would be an English speaking audience for Witcher. So and then the rest is history. I played Witcher 2, then Witcher 3, and then CDP, Cyberpunk 2077. I still didn't get a chance to pick up Phantom Liberty, largely because my PC is like hitting the wall nowadays. This game actually made my PC hit the wall. We had to do some technical optimization. And also, I mean, I don't know if people know. A lot of people say like, oh, what kind of PC parts you're running or something. I play my games at 960. Like, I play my games down-resed. Like, what I mean is, I play them in window mode. And I like to preserve the fidelity of the game over the size of the resolution. So that's how I keep my, like, 2070 Super and my 3900X running for, like, the last 6 years. So, it is due for overhaul because of Windows 11. So I would love to revisit some of these games that actually I can have the game not drop. Like this game, I hit a technical bottleneck for sure, and it affected my input. It had incredibly high input delay, and my monitor is usually set at 140 hertz. So it made some of the dodging and pairing really wild. And then I hit some mechanical issues with hardware, but we kind of compensated with some paddles and whatnot. So it is definitely showing its age, my equipment, and I still absolutely am floored by the artistry in this game. Largely I play indie games because indie games have a wonderful way of showcasing upfront their creativity and their artistry, not necessarily the quote-unquote fidelity that also requires resource. And I haven't played Cyberpunk Phantom Liberties because it's a taxing thing. Like, we gotta get in. I would love to watch play this game on my OLED, my QOLED in full resolution, but didn't happen. Still looks absolutely amazing, absolutely gorgeous. All right, I might be back tomorrow to start doing our new game plus thing, or the day after. But amazing, absolutely amazing game. All right, this is like a tentative take in the middle of it. So until then, if you guys are gonna watch this later, thank you, right? Definitely pick up the game if anything is interesting about the current trend. If anything is interesting about the current trend of JRPG games, grab this, right? If you're already saying, oh yeah, I can't get enough of Persona 5, try this out. Or, oh man, FF7 Rebirth and Remake, try this out. Like, hey, I love not having to run around, like, you know, JRPGs. Alright. So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, happy gaming, and I hope everyone else finds their game that panders to them. But again, thank you, Sandfall. Alright, take care. Bye now. Bye bye.